right?
Yeah, but see, he didn't make it balanced because some people thought it was too easy. Someone said that, hey, I can literally just close my eyes and forget that that's a man.
Exactly.
That's what people said.
And that's exactly what you guys said.
Easy.
That's what you guys said about the gorilla, remember? Remember?
Yeah, for me, it's a no regardless. But some people, they were like, listen, they were so far on the spectrum that they said they were willing to forget that that's the muscular, big back man and picture that as a woman.
So that's my point. Look, it doesn't matter. That's my point. The point is you're indirectly acknowledging that taking it is worse than giving it. So...
Right. No, when we first asked the question, it was that. Right. But some people would say, oh, that's easy.
And then it was like, okay, hold on. Let me change this. Because
because they said it was too easy.
Exactly. And why was it too easy? Because...
I said it was based on what people said.
I know. And I'm saying, like, if we had to interpret why... If we had to make a guess, some type of educated guess, the reason why is because if you contrasted a man boning a guy in the ass versus a man boning a female gorilla, it makes the option of choosing the gorilla just so much worse. Where you're like, okay, hold on.
I disagree with that.
Okay, let's take a poll right now.
No, maybe for other people. That's what I'm saying. For the other people who are on the gay spectrum, they will tell you that, hey,
so for you, it doesn't matter, right?
That's my point. Okay. That shit doesn't matter. I made it difficult, so... Because
let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Why in the past, when I phrased it, a man sleeping with another man, you said, no, getting fucked in the ass by another man. You actually had to make that...
The first time we tried it, people would say, that's an easy option.
Remember what you just said. But remember what you said. We're not talking about other people. We're talking about you. For you, they're both equally horrible. But the fact that...
But you asked me why I changed it. I changed it based on everyone's out to...
But according to you, if you heard me talking to someone else, and you're listening from the side, for you to say, no, hold on, right? It has to be this. For you, you should be like, look, he's interacting with this person. To me, the options, regardless of the male interaction, they're both horrible. They're just as bad equally. They're squircles. They don't even exist in my brain. But for some reason, you have the urge to say, hold on, we can't make it that easy for the person. As if you automatically assume the person thought, oh, of course I'm just going to fucking take the guy. Yes, and the reason why is because it's, in my opinion, it's a form of projection. Because for all the gorilla choosers, hold on. For all the gorilla choosers, it makes you look that much worse. Go ahead.
Okay,
the background is the background is.
Yeah, it's a little loud. Right. I'm gonna say this, then we'll go to Mojo. But no, my only reason why I interjected because I know you. I know what you were gonna answer. For me, it doesn't matter who. It doesn't matter what position. It's gonna be the gorilla. It isn't gonna be. It isn't like any position we being in is the worst option. There isn't gonna be no position that's a little bit better, a little bit worse. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. Alright. Yo, Pepe, question. Are you there?
Yeah.
Oh no, I see Mojo. One second, Pepe, I got you. I'll ask you the question afterwards. Mojo, if you had the choice, would you do 10 years in the worst prison, or 1 year in the worst prison, or 10 years in the best prison?
That will do the option. The 1 year that you're in the worst prison, you get butt raped every day.
Yeah, hold on. I would not go to prison because I would examine the laws and I would make sure my behavior was in accordance with remaining free.
Nah, you gotta come on, give it off.
Hey, Nathan, I don't know why you can't be a real nigga sometimes. I'm not gonna lie, disappointing.
No, Mojo would be a prisoner of an impending war that just comes down. He'd be captive and he'd get that.
Nathan, why is it a difficult question, right? Like, I'm with you. I thought we were on the same team, because, like, I feel like it's better to fuck a gorilla than to fuck a man. I think
listen.
I
never said that.
They made this topic just for you.
No, but listen, Nathan was asked, why isn't it we ask, like, is it better to get fucked by the gorilla or by the man? Like, it's still objectively better to get fucked by the gorilla than the man, right?
You have to say yes. Just say yes. You have to.
Just say yes, Nathan. It's better to get Nathan.
Nathan can be in, bro. He's engaged in anything like that. Wait, I can't answer the question, bro.
You know what you're doing? You're giving a Mojo answer, bro. You just told him to participate, but you're answering.
Listen, Mike. I'll give you the answer you're looking for.
My definition doesn't exist.
I understand, Nathan. Listen. Mike, I'm gonna be a real nigga and I'm gonna give you the answer you're looking for. I'd still rather get fucked by a gorilla than to get fucked by a dude. And the reason why is because a gorilla's penis on average is about 1.25 inches in comparison to dudes. Like, men have bigger penises than gorillas.
Doesn't that mean more pumping is involved?
Nathan was only answering if he
Wait, doesn't that mean more pumping is involved? Does that mean more pumping?
Bro,
You're gonna get pumped.
Not exactly.
What initially cutie?
In terms
You might get
the
pumped for a
average
longer period of
stamina,
time, though.
listen, Mike. Is the average stamina
Biggest, dumbest conversation I've ever heard in a long time.
He's gonna say that average stamina of the gorilla is shorter, right? Okay, so you're taking the one. You're not the 10, right?
Sorry. You cut out. What was that?
You're referring to the stamina of the gorilla, and I'm going to assume that you're going to say the stamina of the gorilla is shorter than a man, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're taking the 1 year versus the 10 year. You're taking 1 year of the worst versus 10 year of the best.
No, it's not the same because there's other factors for what I consider the work.
It don't matter. It's relative. However you define worst or best, it's still your shit. You're choosing the best option or the worst option.
For the jail thing?
Never mind. It went over your head.
Alright, let's go to Pepe. Pepe, what about you, bro? 1 year in the worst prison.
I think.
Oh yeah, you paused a long time, bro. But Pepe, 1 year in the worst prison in the world, right? Or 10 years in the best prison in the world.
I mean, dude, it would depend. I mean, am I in a gang or do they have a strong show of force there where I can have these?
There you go, Pepe. Use your mind. Don't let him fucking do it for you.
No, that's.
If it's like, is it like?
It's the worst prison in the world.
He's gonna join the whites. You're gonna join the whites, right?
But okay, so let's say that I was part
It's
of.
the worst prison in the world. It's not in America, I'll tell you that.
Sure. So let's say it's the worst prison in Latin America, but I just so happens that I'm a member of the cartel, and the cartel has everybody paid off. In fact, in some prisons there, you can look at it, the inmates actually have guns, and we have armed men in our area.
There you go.
I mean, yeah, take it here. Easy.
He's doing your 80% thing.
Cartel, bro.
Pepe, don't let them fucking back you down. Keep going.
Right now?
Work on your arm. No, I'm not.
Okay, so we're talking about you, not some hypothetical version of you. We're talking about you right now.
It would be a hypothetical because hypothetically he'd be going to jail.
Well,
I know that, but I'm talking about him, not some hypothetical.
okay, I mean,
version of him.
personally,
Connections.
if it's the worst prison in the world, I'll probably, get food poisoning, possibly cholera from the water, get stabbed with a knife that gives me a deadly infection, lots of stuff. So I'd probably just go for the 10-year in the nicest prison.
There you go.
The nicest prison being a Scandinavian prison, right? You know that, like, they get TVs, microwaves. They get if they have really good behavior, they can occasionally leave the prison as long as they come back. How crazy is that?
I get to have sex with a tall blonde occasionally. Then I get to go home to my prison and dump the bitch and not have to listen to her nag and complain. It doesn't sound that bad, really.
Yeah, okay, what about this one? Hey, you have to pay for one, bro. Would you rather a man bone you from the back or you do a female gorilla?
There you go again. Why did you specify that? You see what I mean? It means nothing to you.
I mean, I'm
really
not-
emphasize that.
I'm not gonna do it. I just commit suicide personally.
You can't. You can't get
Yeah,
rid of
you have to
suicide.
pick one, bro.
Yeah, then your God makes you go through both.
Well, theoretically, the gorilla, because my dick would not get hard and I wouldn't be able to fuck it. So, that's just that.
But it would with the gorilla.
Well, no.
Theoretically.
You have to duct tape your penis to a popsicle stick and force it in. Then you can tranquilize the lady gorilla, but you gotta do her or you get it in the ass. Apparently. Okay, what's your position on that, Pepe? No, from a man. What's injured?
Nah,
Go ahead, Pepe. Answer the question.
This is too tasteless even for me. I'm gonna post out and not answer it. I'm sorry.
Pepe, the easy answer is the fucking gorilla, bro, in both scenarios.
Well, I mean, yeah, you technically wouldn't be a faggot and you wouldn't be getting penetrated, but it's just still, it's like.
Even
yeah,
if you were
still,
getting
like,
penetrated, you're
gross.
better off
Now let's
getting
flip it,
penetrated
Pepe,
by
now
a
let's
gorilla.
flip it.
You'd be an
Wait.
fucker.
Pepe, now let's flip it. How about you giving it to the man, or you have to give it to the gorilla? Which one do you?
Jesus Christ.
I am dead, y'all.
Hold on, let him answer, please.
Say,
No
give it to a
interruptions.
gorilla.
I mean, this is so disgusting.
Give it to the gorilla, bro.
I mean, holy shit. Dude, they're both so fucking disgusting, dude.
We know that's why it's a dilemma. They're horrible. You would never do it. But which one would you choose?
The lesser of two evils, Pepe. That's all we're asking.
I mean, the gorilla's probably the less of the two evils, but I mean,
All right, so
It's
that's
still-
two gorillas in a row. So you're a gorilla. You're at the gorilla club.
I'm not a gorilla. Gorilla all day, nigga. G-Unit. That's what G-Unit stood for, right? I'm not wrong about that. It was gorilla unit, right?
Unless you're
Oh my
constipated
God, that's
and you need to
No, I'm being
your
serious. It's
prostate.
G-Unit, right?
I have no idea. I don't know.
Yes, that's what G-Unit stood for.
Yeah, G-Unit. Yeah, all right.
That's why the game had the best line in its 300 bars when he said, "I got a clip full of bananas for you gorillas."
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Okay, just making sure. G-Unit over here, nigga. I don't know why niggas are scared
You
to
see
get
that?
into this.
See, the only thing is this, bro. Like, you can conceptualize yourself in a gay situation, right? Because on the spectrum, you're at least about 10% gay.
Oh my God!
I'm
Not
zero,
me.
nigga.
Not.
There's
Wait,
no
I'm sorry,
possible
Nathan.
world where
Nathan, you're
Yeah.
gayer than I am.
No, Nathan, you can, which is why you're able to
I
choose.
cannot.
Look, the
Nathan,
reason why you
Nathan,
can make
you're
a
gay.
choice. Wait. The reason why you can make a choice is because the cost-benefit analysis is being processed in your mind as to which is the better decision.
Nah.
If you're contrasting the
Yes,
best,
brother.
it doesn't matter. That just means you don't have a choice in the selection. But the selection
you.
doesn't. Okay, but that just means that you don't understand. You didn't choose which is better or worse in your mind. The cost-benefit. Okay, so that look. If one is
there, there's no choice that's going to be made.
That's not what a determinist means. The determinist also.
Determinism is based
No,
on
determinist
being
also.
inspired.
It means that you don't choose what you decide is better or worse. But the fact that you have a choice selection in the sense of which you find better or worse, if you find something worse, it means that you imagine it. And if you imagine
What am I
it, that
choosing from, Mike?
you're choosing from a gorilla
From
or
options.
a man.
No, from options, right?
Yes.
Because
And from that,
conceptually there, right?
Okay,
My
and-
thoughts.
and
And
that's
I'm
what
telling you that this option that you're trying to get me to
Yes.
describe is an
Yeah.
option that does not exist.
It does
Nathan's
exist.
worldview.
No,
No.
yes, it does. I'll tell you why it does.
Look, maybe for a possible world for you, but not Nathan.
No. That's why you have an answer to the dilemma. Because if you would say, hey, it would make more sense to say, wait, what do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about, sleep with a man. That's like saying, how much does blue weigh?
No.
That makes no sense. That's an incoherent statement. But you didn't say that. You're like, no. You're like, I'm not gay. And you define gay as sleeping with the homos, being attracted to the same sex. So you have an understanding of the definition. You're imagining the interaction. From that contributes to the cost-benefit analysis when you're contrasting that to the gorilla. Therefore, you choose the gorilla. So you do conceptualize it. Thank you.
No, Mike, look.
Yo, Nathan,
This is what you-
stop while you're ahead, Nathan. These
No.
bro.
No. Mike think I'm like him. Mike,
I'm after Nathan.
Listen, homosexuality, heterosexuality, it's on a spectrum, bro. There are rare few people, right, like myself, knowledge, that are 100% heterosexual. Meaning that there's no conception of that individual doing anything homosexual. Because for him, for that individual to do something homosexual, that individual will not be himself. Right? So you might be willing to compromise. You're willing to compromise on that. You're saying that, hey, and you were saying that, hey, well, I can picture myself in a situation where a male is doing me from the back.
No.
For me, that's a square circle. That in Nathan's worldview doesn't exist. That's like saying, hey, put Nathan
doesn't
in a
exist in my
situation
world.
that can't possibly exist. What I mean by that is this. It's like, if you can conceptualize it, there's a possible world in which it exists. There's no
But you can
conceptualization
conceptualize
that
it.
happened. No, I cannot. I'm telling you, I can't.
Why could you conceptualize? Why could you conceptualize a gorilla?
never do it. You can't save him, Kiwi.
Why could you conceptualize?
Nathan, one of the contributing factors to the worst prison in the world is being raped every day. Right then and there, that statement indicates that you did conceptualize that, which is why you even gave it a value in the first place. Part of the worst. You're losing.
Mike.
At this point, I'm not even. You're
There's the concept of people taking something from you by force, right? Like
conceptualize. Go ahead.
Right, I get what you're saying, bro. But we're talking about that. I know that rape exists, right? I know people that talk about it, right? And I've heard stories, right? But you put Nathan in the situation, right? Nathan, the individual in that situation.
Yes.
That situation.
You're saying
does
you
not exist.
You can't. Okay, look. Do you have an image of a butthole? Do you know what that looks like?
Female butthole. Yes.
Yeah. But you know what a butthole looks like, right?
Well, a female butthole.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You know what a butthole looks like.
A female butthole.
That's fine. And then you know what a dick looks like, right? Oh wait. Do you know what a? Can you tell the difference between a male and a female butthole? Hold on. He's about to be done right. You're about to be done right now. You're about to be done. Yeah, because if you say yes, that means you're imagining the male butthole. If you say no, that means you wouldn't know the difference. You're cooked. Go ahead and answer. Oh wait, you got a call.
Male and female buttholes don't look different.
Can you imagine? Do you know the difference between them? Do you know the difference?
I think so. Because if you see the female butt, you consider the female butt. Right there.
I'm gonna ask you a question. You say yes or no, or I don't know.
Oh, give me a second.
Oh, okay, no problem.
You got him, Mike. Alright, so are we gonna vote, or are we gonna ask ChatGPT who won that debate? Because I think that's a win for Psych.
I agree.
I don't know. The woman could have her vagina, butt cut for birth reasons, and then you would be able to distinguish a female butthole from a male butthole. But I'm imagining a glory hole. I'm imagining we knock Nathan out. He wakes up and either he's got a gorilla vagina in, he's got his dick in it, or he's got a fucking asshole in his, or however you guys are reading the scenario. Yeah, I mean, the conception is...
Down. This is a terrible conversation. Let me stop.
I was hoping Saki would continue down the path of, can you conceptualize your own dick? I was curious as to what he was going to... Because Nathan sits to pee.
What if you want to fuck the gorilla and the dude? What if you want to have like a weird bestiality?
That's a third option. I'm not even going to comment on it. It's a third.
God, y'all so fucking weird, dude.
Might
Y'all
be the
just
best
so
option.
weird.
Who's to say?
This is America. Right here.
You know what's crazy is it? I
Right
read
here.
somewhere where standing to pee is not even a natural human thing. It's just something that everybody, like humans, decided.
I feel like
That means, that means by definition, wait.
No.
That means by definition it's naturally human. No. You say it's not a naturally human thing, but humans are the only one to do it. That means it's naturally human.
All right, we get it, Mike. You have a big mic. We got it.
I get what you mean by that.
No, I'm sorry. I'm just contributing to the conversation. I'm not just trying to say what I want to say.
Those problems when he said it's getting spicy. That one state.
I prefer to sit down to pee so I can watch TikToks and take naps. You just lean your head against the wall, you know?
Well, you don't want to sit for one, no. But
I agree with that.
it does help with your muscles and everything else to your pelvic muscles when you sit there.
Sometimes for fun, I stand at the edge of the sink and see if I can piss into the toilet.
And have you?
You know, sometimes when I tell you to piss, I flush the toilet and see if I can finish before the toilet flush.
I've done that several times actually.
The ladies don't know that, like, when
you
we
know that,
stand in
some
piss,
place back, that's why.
We're actively pissing stains off the bowl. It's like a public service. You have to like attack the stains.
Do you aim at those little discs that you put in urinals? Or when they put ice in the urinals, you aim to melt as much as you...
That's a recipe for disaster on the puck, though, because that could do you dirty and splash back. That's a problem. I'm usually trying to
safe distance.
I need to hit the optimum angle to make sure backsplash is not a problem. And if backsplash is a problem, you just wash your hands really aggressively and blame the sink for splashing water.
No, I personally stand at least 6 feet away from every urinal. I don't care who sees.
Bro, I'm telling you this, bro. It doesn't matter. That shit can splash on your feet, bro. It's gonna splash on you. It's just splash.
At 6 feet distance, Nathan. When you
6 feet, maybe.
This is another good reason why grown men should not wear shorts and flip-flops, especially at the same
I
time.
was just about to say that same shit.
You know you got pissed.
Yeah, isn't it a thing where when you flush the toilet, there's like shit that like you don't see in the air that comes.
Yeah, but if you wear jeans all the time, you can't wash that off. There's no chance.
Big deal.
You're walking around with piss jeans. Congratulations. From someone else too.
I would take piss jeans over piss legs. I'm just saying.
Not me, because you can
You
always
can
pick up
clean
the legs.
the, you can clean the one on your legs though. The jeans is gonna show the wet spot.
You could wash jeans. I wash my
It's gonna
jeans.
show a wet spot is the point. Your legs, you don't see a wet spot if you dry it.
No, we're talking, these are like nearly microscopic sprinkles. You only know they're there because you're wearing shorts and you can feel them landing on your leg.
Oh, you just don't want to feel it. That's what it is. I try to feel it.
When I'm sitting down with a boner, I like to force myself to pee so that I can drink it like it's a water fountain.
What the?
Pissing with a boner is a real fucking treat. You have to like put one arm on the wall and like lean at a 45-degree angle and hold your dick with the other hand. It's like a fucking trapeze thing.
I think it shows resilience and commitment.
I'll be your campaign manager, I got one.
Of course, Roger would capitalize.
You were the campaign manager.
Nathan, did you see Roger capitalize on our room topic on Mike's scenario question and take it and make a room out of it in his club? That's
No,
amazing.
I didn't see that.
Oh yeah, he made a room and everybody went there, or at least half the room.
What's the topic?
It says clubhouse philosophy and sex with gorillas in the muff house. Blissful.
I'm not even in the house, bro.
This is how you
Now
know
that you know what I think of it, now that
you're the cultural center of Clubhouse and people are making rooms about your room. That's how you.
That's a fact.
It's a fucking fact.
Now that I think of it, ever since he gave up the healthy debates and created his own house, he came and tried to steal numbers from Cholula. That's what he.
Well, that's expected, you know?
He had to give up healthy debates. He had made a promise to Nelson Apega that he was gonna stop hosting those rooms.
Okay, why? They told him?
Because some of the creators on this app got incentive to jump to Nelson's app. I forgot what that app was called.
Nathan, does that guy have black belt in your eyes?
I didn't really listen to him. I didn't listen to him debate, but I like that he's informative, at least on philosophy.
Yeah,
I thought he took the debate.
I thought he was like a political guy. I didn't know, but like, here's what my thoughts are. Is like, arrogant as some of like the black belt philosophical minds are on this app, I haven't heard yet that you shouldn't be speaking about something if this, right? They usually don't try to control what people say or not say, whether they're informed or not. They just usually go, I mean, I guess, yeah. Like, it's like, they'll call you stupid, like, So I think about what A will call somebody, you know? You know what the fuck you're talking about, blah, blah, you know, you're a fucking this and that. But it's like, you shouldn't be talking about, when I hear that, I'm like, interesting. The smarter minds don't usually respond that way.
Because it's like anti-philosophical to think that way.
It's
like,
a vulgar case.
Philosophical mind and not listen to stupid ideas because that's how good ideas sprout. It's dumb to think that dumb people can have novel ideas.
I hear you, but what I got from them was like, I don't know. So I think some people look down on journalism in a sense, and they was just doing this to look down on it, like, oh, these people in here talking philosophy. Okay, let me just show I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, it's like if I thought I'm gonna go into the beginner class of jiu-jitsu and I'm just gonna mop everybody up and I'm only a blue belt. You know, that's the mindset.
I see he isn't willing to engage hypotheticals. He didn't say anything about the hypothetical.
Yeah.
So maybe he's like a curator. He just curates, rules instead of engaging like that. I didn't hear what
He can't be a black belt in debating either if he kicks everybody out of his room that disagrees with him.
That's okay.
Which is what always happens. Him and his weird mod panel has like instant kicks for people that have ever said anything against what they think to be true.
One of them being Israel.
And one of them being me. Suck, Kachikon.
He kicks you? Yeah, that's a fact. Wake it up.
Yeah, Kachikon always kicks me out of his rooms. And then I'm like,
yeah,
persona
that molester, that sex offender.
To be fair, he served his time. He also actively worked to undo the harms of people who continued to perpetuate those kind of situations. And I think that if we are to grant redemption to anyone, it should be people like him.
Like who?
You told me to come.
How do you say that when you turn to
Are those P's?
right?
Or like,
How do you say that to people who said the same thing? Like they're like, oh, on this app to other people who disagree with them. They'll be like, yeah, I'll come and like molest your mom and fuck your mom or fuck your girl. Like, how do you can't say that this person has fully like rehabilitated and that we need to give him grace, especially when you say things like that on this app.
Okay, so
you gotta know.
I
don't want to say that shit.
No, but especially someone like him who's actually done it. It's different.
I just want to clarify, his charges, I believe, were along the lines of sex trafficking, and he was going by Kachikon because he was like highlighting different criminals and like exposing them and like doing that sort of thing after, doing his bit.
Look, insults are insults, bro. Doesn't matter who says the insults. You're a free speech absolutist. You should know that.
No, I am, Nathan. I don't, like I said.
But you making it seem like his insults are like threats.
No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is Tali's saying that we should give him, out of all people, give him the most grace. And I'm saying no, because he still says things like that, and he's done it. So it's kind of like, all right.
Saying stuff about it and doing it are two different things. Would you agree?
Sorry, go ahead.
No, just okay. So doing things like that in relation to his previous life as a criminal would be continuing sex trafficking of adult women or prostitution. So when you say doing things like that, you couldn't possibly mean telling people to, in a rude way, to shut the fuck up.
I think you guys are not getting it. If somebody killed someone in their past life, and then you're saying they quote-unquote have rehabilitated or like have done to right the wrong, right? Now I'm giving an example, like just an example. They said they've killed someone in the past, then they've quote-unquote have done everything to change their life and avoid that, right? And then they come on an app and a voice app, and someone tells them something, and they fucking respond with, I'm gonna fucking kill you. That goes to show to me, like they can say whatever they want, free speech, I'm all for it. But that goes to show to me, someone who's actually done something like that, to use that type of language, that no, why would I give someone like that grace and think that they've changed? That's
I
what
think
I'm
that's a
saying.
bad argument.
They could say whatever they want, but it's like it becomes a little different from somebody who you know for a fact has done it, and then you think that, oh, they've changed, but and then they say something like that. All you do it whenever you disagree with them.
Hey,
And why would I give someone like that grace?
What was this offense?
Pimping hoe.
Yeah,
He was a pimp.
right. And there was a
So,
charge of
what he
him,
said,
I don't know, abusing some boy.
He was a pimp.
Like if you ask the
No,
gorillas,
I'm Nathan. All I was responding was to Tolly's response. Because Tolly said that.
Yeah, Tally said the same thing. Tally said
Tolly
he's a
said
pimp.
we
Like,
need to give him grace, and I said no.
and your response to no was because he says things like, hey, I'll go to your mama's house and do this, and hey, I'll do that. Like, but he was a pimp. Did he say, hey, I'm going to pimp your mama out or something like that?
It's the same thing. What he did was sexual assault
Sex
as well.
trafficking, right?
No, also sexual assault. That's what you're missing.
Tally didn't say the sexual assault part.
Hey, does a free speech absolutist hold the same position on kids? Like, you guys don't care what kids say?
Hey, ask one of them. I'm not one of them.
Don't fucking, hold on, one by one. Don't rush in now.
What kids
Hold on. One by one. Free speech absolutist.
children are often tamed.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
Meaning, for the most part, if a kid spouts off, the parent is going to control their speech.
Yeah, or if they had like a school, would you just let anything go in school? Like, if you own the school or if you control the regulations of a school, would you allow this absolutist thing kick in?
Well, that's why I was asking you, if you were interviewing Mike Jordan Peterson and you brought up the gorilla and a human ass fucking thing, do you think because he's civilized and against vulgarity that he would just get up and walk out? Or do you think that you could appeal to free speech absolutism to keep him there?
No, you would deconstruct the question to the point of him crying about how difficult it's been to be a man and a gorilla at the same time in the Canadian system.
That's great.
Yeah, but...
What you've gotta understand about the bloody gorilla
is they have no agency, much like me. Yeah, no, but I'm much like knowledge. I'm a free speech.
Did you even ask the gorilla if it wanted to fuck you?
Sometimes Ludist. I think there's absolutes and sometimes absolutes. And one of those sometimes is kids. Kids can't say shit. Fuck them.
Fuck them. I don't think I'm this absolutist thing. I would really have to examine it. Because in a way, it's kind of like, yeah, I don't know if there's too. I don't know. I don't think I would. I think that there's a limit.
Yeah, you want to enculturate your kids. You don't want them to be fucking telling their teachers about cunts and fucking ass fucking or whatever.
More than right. I don't want people talking to my kid that way too.
Right.
Yep. Protected. Yeah. But
two-way street.
unless you have like you're beat the shit out of the absolutists, you know, that's fair. That's my speech. Or at least try. You can't win all the time, but you know.
Do you have to be a free speech absolutist to be a black belt in Choism?
No. Is Finley a black belt?
Listen, man, I don't think speech should be free. I think you should earn the ability to speak freely. Maybe set up like a course, you know, that way you can check someone's. Because if you're going to be in a free speech place, you got to at least agree that, hey, you have to respect that, you know? You have to respect my speech, respect my feelings. That way, I can say anything I want without you being upset. And that's hard, because there's a lot of sensitive people.
I totally agree.
Expensive speech, like if your kid swears, you make them put a dime of their allowance in a bucket. You make them pay for it. Is
What's up?
My name Nathan. Now they were talking to me.
Yeah, they were talking to me. I was with the kids. What's up, man?
I miss you.
I miss you too. Oh my God. Don't even kill me, man.
Has kids.
Those kids want gifts, Nathan. You gotta be a good uncle.
I know, man. I got it.
So, I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say. Okay.
No, I'm not saying it. Do you think, girl?
My little cousin used to call my big cousin, like her aunt, her husband, the white man, Gunkle. But some people call
Oh my God! Don't.
Gunkle. But also that's what people call their gay uncle.
Uncle?
Gunkle. G-U-G.
Oh, Gunkle.
Okay, Gunkle is gay, Uncle Dunkle is in West Virginia.
I prefer fun uncle, or Kunkle, cousin uncle. It's a good one too.
Oh, that's cute.
You can't call the aunt a cousin aunt because then she'd just be a cunt.
That's a good one.
You heard Roger that bad that they made a room about you, bro? And that's wild, bro. I left y'all and ran Roger out.
Nah, that fool just got uncomfortable and left and then copied the content.
This man said,
fucking, he's like made in China, dog. Like, he's trying to be authentic, but he's just a fucking fake.
Man.
I think
He took his Beamer. Hey, Beamer left? Every time he's Beamer follow them.
Everybody left.
Pay attention to who left. The people that always want to give him the red carpet treatment.
Who left though? Put a name on that for sure.
Is Concrete in there too?
I'm gonna go over there.
Still got it, leave. Still got us right here.
Yes.
That was the Silver sounds like Yoda right now.
Someone send a link, bro. I'm not in this house, so I can't find it.
I think it was Monica now. Let me see.
How do you share a link I could go bring you up?
No, Concrete's in a different room.
I'm gonna leave now though, because it's Friday and it's time to get high and play PlayStation. Bye.
Guys, can you hear me? Take care, still going.
Guys, can you hear me, guys?
Oh, we got Ali the Pakistani in the room. What's up?
I'm good. Where are you from, Michael?
No. Yeah, so if they did it in the muff, that is his house. It's just in the muff.
Yeah, that's what they call
Yeah.
it. It's a Sopranos.
He gets. Okay, I'm not gonna say what I'm saying.
No.
They make Randy jokes, and he's very open about his love of black women. So, yeah.
I thought he was gay.
Well, who are you talking
Really?
about?
Yeah.
Wait, Roger's not a homosexual.
No. What? Why would you think that?
Damn, I've been calling him gay for years.
It could be one of those, I'm gonna project hypermasculinity to,
You think he's hyper masculine?
Is he not hegemonic masculinity? Is he not? Are you serious?
He's fragile as fuck. Anybody that kicks you out of rooms because they can't have a back and forth with you, someone that runs away from conflict, is not a hegemonic masculine.
Yo, he K2
Yeah, he used to. Debates. We would talk about Israel, and then we would talk about like his libertarian ideals.
One solution for this problem is polygamy.
Boom, kick all the fucking time. Me along with other people. And then Kachikon became a mod, and me and him. I mean, granted, I did saw his nephew.
One man supposed to get for a woman.
I agree.
What if you get no bitches like in Pakistan?
Then you take little boys, bacha bosses.
What does hegemonic mean?
Whoa. Hegemonic as in the definition of the word, or in terms of
Like, how are you, how are you using it?
you impose your will. Hegemonic means you impose your will.
And you're saying he is that thing or is not that thing?
Also, I know he was about to do okay.
No, I'm talking about this terms of hegemonic.
What would I be? What would I be?
No, you know what?
Hegemonic.
There's a table. There's a way to. Okay.
No, there is. Bring it up. We always talk about this. Forgot the trans woman's name who came up with the table. It always escapes me.
Oh my God.
Yeah, leave it alone. I'm not
Yeah, people with hype on the tape.
No. She's super.
Dr. Connell.
There you go. R.W. Connell or whatever. She went by.
R.W. Connell.
And used to be a he, came up with the hierarchy of masculinity, and then transitioned to be a woman. But her ideas are pretty cool.
You mean
Yo, Mac, when I was giving my submission, you said you were disappointed. What was that?
you fucking defending Beam Master?
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Beam Master.
Listen.
Beam Master ain't there.
Yeah, bro.
Listen,
The
what?
kid, bro. That dude is ragging ass, bro. She's still on stage. Like, what the? I'm talking about regular.
Oh, Peter, get beat out. Let me go, please. Go see.
I mean, she's over there riding them and he called her all types of names, bro.
Yeah,
That might be her
that
shit. That's crazy.
because she has no self-esteem. That's still no self-esteem, and these white women normally don't have high self-esteem, and they appreciate men who punch them in the face and berate them, and be masters the stereotype of them.
That is true, bro. Because she had a name for Shamos. I gotta say.
Oh my God. Look, Shamos loves her, though. Shamos loves her. Not the same archetype.
But believe that troll.
But Matt, all you're saying is that I have reached, I don't want to use the word. I'll just say I've reached higher levels of objectivity, and yeah, I appreciate it. Thank.
Yeah, that's my only critique right there, bro.
You know I'm the last person to support Nemo, but hey, I gotta give her credit. She was right.
Nah, I disagree, bro. I think I think that, chillism was the spot for her to say what she had to say, without.
All she was saying is that he was being, grandstanding for them.
That felt more like a lick back, bro.
Yeah, they're still asking Ike why he was engaging the way that he was, and they must not know him. I feel like he can't help it. That's just like the way that he communicates, and I struggle sometimes.
It's gonna be 45 minutes of an Ike monologue.
I was like, I need to intentionally pay attention to every word, because he does the same thing I would say B Master does, where they start out wide lens and get granular, and you just I don't know, it just takes so long to get there as well. I lose focus and sort of forget where we started or why we ended up where we ended up.
I think it's a bitch when he talks, bro. Bima, I don't look at that as art. Maybe some people might look at it as art, but I look at that as a whole bunch of built up emotions and ideas, and it's almost like a kid that's saying, hey, I want to do this and I want to do this and I want to do this and I want to do this. It's
Yeah, actually, it's funny that you were saying this. They kind of remind me of my kid sometimes when she gets excited. There's so much content.
yeah, it's overload.
They don't have the capacity to spit it out, and you can hear it because sometimes she'll kind of stop and then start talking about something else. And I think it's I don't know. It's innocent.
It's just a hunger for I don't think it's innocent, bro. Emotional attention, right?
I'm not gonna lie, I like being Master. Something about her
emotional
kind of grew on me.
You come in here.
I'll tell you this.
You ever see how
Oh, sorry,
the conversations tend to gravitate towards her person instead of our actual subject.
Hello.
Yeah, the only one who does it. I didn't do it a lot.
I think that's what happened in the debate, actually.
I am an open wound, and I am scabbing over as we speak. I need you to pick at my scab, which is my person, so that I know that I'm alive. That's how those people come off to me. When she's engaging, like in her, like talking her shit, like I love to listen to her philosophically, even if I disagree with her conclusions. But when she's doing that other, my life is so sad. Please, I have to change my granny's diaper. Like, girls, I don't. Please stop putting that.
Yo, Tally, what happened with you in Alaska? I was like, oh shit. Yesterday.
Yeah, that was bad, man. Tally snapped.
You dropped on her head. She had nothing. It was a KO. Fucking bones.
I don't think that was a KO.
That was a KO. Rest stoppage. Take you out on the fucking gurney. I have nothing to say. It's probably why she's not here today. She needs to be
There's a KO. Listen, to me, a KO works like this. You have two opponents that's fighting. What I saw was a baby little cub, like one of those Giselles, like a little baby Giselle, and this big old lion just ripped his head off and everything.
You know what? Look, all you're doing is talking about the fairness in your opinion. But here's what I heard. I heard her speak about the consistent rhetoric. Tally speak about the consistent rhetoric, and all she did was talk about the rhetoric, and she did it in her way, right? And there was no rebuttal. It was just stutter. And I'm like, oh.
Yeah, I felt bad because I felt like, I don't know I forget who she was arguing with, but I came in, it was like she was being overstimulated, but like everybody asking her questions. And I was like, calm down, let me just ask you. And I was asking her simple questions. Her brain was malfunctioning. And she could speak. I was like, slow down and just think for 1 second. It's just like, that shit was weird, bro. I don't know what was going on. It was like some like anxiety attack on the bike, bro. I was like,
Aaron, you as a man, you have like this insight in the way some women think, bro. And you like project, because you can pick up on those tones, like, hey, look, she's struggling. Hey, look, she's this, she's just a person who cares. And women, they hear it, but they don't care. They're like, you a woman. You should be able to take this shit. You know how you.
No, I did not say any of that.
That's that feminine toxicity.
But Tally gave her the gift she always wanted. Look, in my opinion, I didn't disagree with Tally. It seems, and I say this respectfully, but like, she wants to be a victim so bad. So yesterday, Tally gave her what she wanted. So she became a victim. So she should be grateful.
I want to clarify, I don't think she's some terrible person, but Ike was kind of talking about it earlier where some people front load this emotional baggage as part of their reply. And my stance is, please do not put those emotions on me. Like, I'm just here to engage in whatever topics at whatever level I can.
You don't like that one.
It seems like these people are manipulative, and I don't like being like my heartstrings being pulled at before you can make a point. Now address some topic at hand without telling us your life story, because you should be able to stand up on the merits of your thought processes, and not your trauma.
Well, everybody does that.
Nobody does that.
Kelly, I just was going to say that. Kelly, everyone does that, right? You're just saying that you don't like it when it's like stuff about kids and all that stuff, but everyone does that. As a woman, blah, 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 blah. Y'all never let me do this, blah, blah. Oh, I'm on the left, and y'all never allow me to, blah, blah, blah. People unload emotionally all the time. They want people to feel sorry. Everyone is they don't.
I don't do that shit. I don't do that.
Sometimes, I listen, they'll come back. Maybe it's my people.
I was like, please comment on it if I do. Say, Mike, you're doing it right now. Like,
I don't be honest. I don't even think I can call.
Yeah.
And also, if you want to jump in the arena that some of these debates are, you're gonna have to toughen up or something.
I'm just saying last thing, dude. But Tally, you talk about people being manipulative. this is a debate space. Everyone is trying to convince someone that, hey, my point of view is the correct one. The thing is, this one is like a little bit more, maybe more challenging. It's emotional because it is a lot of truth in there that you don't want to explore. And that's all I'm trying to point out. Like, hey, if you're uncomfortable about this, then you agree with me. And that's one of the best ways. For me, that shit don't make me trippy. But when people talk about it, I'm like, okay, what about it? Like, you're not gonna convince me like that. I don't need the sad story. I need something logical. For women, it's always the emotion. And they crack. You give a little sob story, why you gotta make me feel bad? Imagine.
Yeah, and it particularly pisses me off after weeks, months even, of your particular troll of how women can't be logical, and here's this illogical woman being suffocated on her mic just because someone asked her to defend one of her hashtag positions. Like, you're gonna need more. You're gonna need more than that.
Yeah, but you gotta make space for people that want to talk.
I like that she tried. But I don't think we should have gone so hard. She had training wheels on. If she wasn't arguing, she was talking to the room. She wasn't talking to Tali. What was that? That's Cogito? Oh yeah, Cogito.
No, I was just saying, damn, like, let people, like, some people be struggling. Like, maybe she wasn't, like, she's on stage, she struggled emotionally, behaviorally, or nobody knows. But for her to actually try to, sum up the courage to jump on stage and give feedback or try to debate, give her a little bit of space to do that. I mean, I think a lot of people get nervous or have anxiety, jump off mic, and this is like one of the elements in this fucking room. So I think it's just like, damn, for you to act like that. I mean, for me, I don't know. I'm being honest. Like, for me, none of this shit is real, but hey, it is what it is.
I kind of figure it's real. Nah, don't do that. It's real. So for me, I heard you.
For me, what Callie did was like a level 2 compared to what really goes on. So, if you really think about it, she didn't do anything. She just talked about how she felt, not as her as a person, but as her actions. She referred to the verb, but not to the noun. And if you go back and try to trace back the worst thing you can think of, it wasn't even bad. The only reason why the only reason why we thought it was bad was because of the lack of reaction. It was like, I'm like, oh shit. Like, when I was listening to Ty, I'm like kind of grinning. I'm eating my chips and shit, and I'm like, this is kind of fun. And then when I'm listening to the pod, I was like, oh fuck. You know what I mean? It's kind of like someone punches somebody. It's like, oh, it's a punch, but then you see them doing the fish. It's like, oh shit, the fish dance is more like, oh fuck, than the punch itself. And then yeah. And so what I'm saying is, oh look. You throw your hat in the ring sometimes. I think it's gonna make her stronger. That's my thought.
But then also, I would have been happy to move on, but then she kept doing her weird mouth sounds while I was trying to speak, and I'm like, oh, you want more? Girl, just do better. I don't know, communicate better, flesh out your ideals, just give me something more than your trauma, because I said so in the chat, like, I'm sure you're familiar with the concept of consent, and I'm telling you right now, I'm rejecting the invite to your pity party, and I also do not consent to, like, whatever offloading of your bullshit. Like, I don't have the space for it, and I just don't want it. Do something else.
So wait, you can stop us from talking? Like, you gotta be in this, like, I need, let me just say this one thing. I get it. That shit is annoying. It's like, whatever. But I'm just saying, it's how you go about it. Now, if it was someone else who deserved it, I would have been okay. But if you said it like, hey, I mean, they say you tried to, but it just didn't look good, man.
It didn't. I agree.
It didn't look good. It looked like you was taking advantage of someone. Yep, that's what it looked like to me.
But only because of the way she reacted. Not because what Talia said.
Like, listen, Mike, I don't know about you. I've been in some uncomfortable situation where I saw like people beating on their girl. and do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, and afterwards, I'm like, yo, in my mind, that's fucked up. Or someone cussing at their kids, bro. Like, that's fucked up. Even if they feel justified, like, hey, man, you're doing something wrong, or you're doing something like this, like, that happened, bro.
Yeah, I didn't see it that way. But, I mean, maybe because
that way.
I mean, so the rhetoric, to me, like I said, it was primarily because of the reaction. But how about this? Eric was like, yo, just tell me what was said. I'm writing it in the chat. Okay, fine, but just tell me what you said. I'm like, oh my God, bro.
She got a stuttering issue, bro.
Bro, she fucking...
That's not because of... That's not because she's nervous.
That's an amygdala hijack, bro. That prefrontal cortex was like a blinking light bulb. It wasn't really working. She went through that fucking fight or flight, I swear.
Yeah, in conversation. Wait. Oh my God. I saw her actually be her. Like the verbal affected her physically.
So we're putting up guardrails for the tards now.
For the white belts. Always.
This is the 88
especially
quiet room, bro.
Yeah, especially the non-confrontational ones. Especially those. Like, I can understand the confrontational ones, like your arch nemesis, who you like to portray sometimes, like the ASBs. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get those. Or the Marks. I get those. But Alaska, she's like one of the sweetest people in the world.
It is not sweet for you to constantly trauma dump onto me, who is not an open, like, wound, like...
When she was talking, she was talking to the room. She didn't say Charlie. She was talking to the room. And Charlie was like, no, she's talking to me. Like, she's the only one.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't imply that she was only talking to me. I hate most of the contributions that start with, this is why I'm traumatized. If you can sit through my trauma, here's my opinion. You could just start with your opinion.
You know what? Listen, some conversations I don't like, right? But I don't make people feel bad. I would have cussed them on just because it's going like this. Like the end of conversations, I just like those.
Sometimes you do that, bro.
Actually,
sometimes you do. It's probably one of my favorite sides. I don't care. Shut the fuck up. You know what, bitch? I'm fucking Louisiana. Shut up, bitch. I remember I was like, oh shit. Shut the fuck up. That's your go-to. Those 3 words. Or 4. Well, I say it. I guarantee you everyone will be like, yeah, that sounds familiar. Shut the fuck up. You say it kind of fast. Or you'll come on. Oh my God, I leave and you're fucking talking, I come back in, you're talking.
Oh yeah. Those are confrontational ones, you know?
You don't like...
But on the weekends.
That's just funny.
But isn't it better that she know that she is weak so that she can maybe strengthen herself?
It don't work on you. I think, Ellie, I think that everyone knows that.
Yeah, I mean, you know what though? It's like, I agree, like, weak is a contrasting concept. There's no such thing as weak if there's not strong. And I think that there's a relative terms depending on, like, who or what you're talking about or even how you're talking. And so, I don't know, like, let's see.
You ever had someone, like, dislike me and say, like, you're smart, but you use your smartness as an advantage over people? You ever had someone tell you that one?
They didn't call me smart, but they call me manipulative. Yeah. My wife.
That was good.
That was the other thing. That was the other thing that pissed me off. You put your wife on the phone for like 5 seconds, and this weirdo bitch came off like, do you know your husband's got an aggression issue? Girl, shut the fuck up.
Can I say something? No. Thank you for that. No. Because internally, that bothered me. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I did. I'll tell you why.
I didn't know that.
No, it's okay.
That was part of why I was.
No, I appreciate that. Because I was like, look, it's kind of like when people say I take steroids. It's like your position as far as being so weak, like automatically puts me in a fucking box of aggressiveness. Your type of human is the scariest type for my type of human. Because if you really think about it yesterday, like what I was doing, I was being humorous, I was being annoying, I was being consistent, maybe even a little loud, but I wasn't even mad. I felt happy, I felt like I was winning, right? And then to say it like that, and then you think about, nah, she's tripping. So that, to me, that's a scary mindset to basically put that on people, which is why people get in trouble for just being who they are. I don't make threats, I don't do shit like that, I just kind of talk shit. But to say that I have that, and it's like, I appreciate you catching that, because I was thinking about that, I was like, you know what? Man, fuck you, dumb bitch, like, you're just weak. And your weakness, it's kind of like somebody slow saying, why are you walking so fast, bitch? Get your fat ass up and fucking start moving. That's why I'm fast, because you're slow.
Just wanted to say good afternoon.
Now,
I'm from the.
it is true that yes, go on, Nathan, sorry.
No. I just want to say this. I'm from the schools where it's like, you know that someone stepping out of your safety. You know?
Oh, yeah. I was done. Okay.
Feel bad. And she had a rough day. I'm sympathetic towards that. He's like one of the nicest people in Jerusalem. The nicest.
So it is nice for her to constantly do that weird shit by trying to emotionally manipulate people and to not fighting against her stupid positions. That's nice of you.
Sally, that's a tactic. That's a tactic. That's the main one.
She's passive aggressive. She's not necessarily nice.
Easy is y'all are dancing.
All of them.
Wait, you cut off, Tommy. What are you gonna say?
Like that. Yo, don't fucking laugh. I said y'all are dancing around the elephant. Oh, I love elephant. We try to her up into being a normal person. We tell her go and get therapy. You always coming doing all kind of like social whenever you don't like a conversation. And she don't care about none of that shit, but yet she thinks nope. It's fucking.
Yeah, I don't do any of that shit.
I think somebody calling him with no, it's
answer the call.
Me. It's telling me. Callie, you and this nigga, stop doing that. Oh my god, why she does this shit?
It will take less time, just let him get it.
Just accept it, Callie, let him get it out.
Monica trying to get it fixed with. It's not Monica.
Yeah, I don't do any of that. I am as repulsed by the constant heartstring pulling as I am by other things that I've been like more loud about.
Yeah,
it's happening.
Whenever we talk about a Jew, lose your mind. Your toughness. Oh my God, why Jello butt doing that? Yeah, your toughness has not increased. You wanna fuck abuse. That's abuse to this black nigga right here.
It's like she doesn't want to hear it concrete. So just make your statement about whoever else you're talking about.
Monica, you know you're gonna get touched on.
I don't care. Like I'm so tired of micromanaging egos, delicate friends.
There you go. Monica tried to get in there to get us. Like Monica, don't be.
There is no truth to what y'all talk about the fucking juice every fucking day, and I think it is. I do think it's weird for y'all to constantly say, never, you can't say it, but then you literally say it every day. Like it's.
And you still react violently.
I'm allowed to.
If she had a gun, she would shoot her. Just so y'all know, I got my VR glasses, but I can't use it till tomorrow because the other piece ain't come yet.
And
That's so crazy. She even talk about first lady.
She was inspired when Lady attacked B-Master. She was like, I wish I could be black like that. It's something I'm missing. I don't know what it is. How can she be blacker than me? She's Spanish.
Okay, so specifically, I didn't say it before, but I am as repulsed by Jacobus's verbally sexually assaulting women on stage.
What? Yo, why you lying?
Yeah, the women who do that dumb shit where they have to front load their trauma to make you listen to their bullshit opinions, and then if you argue against them, you're a horrible human being. But no, I'm responding to your bullshit point, but I would prefer not to listen to the ways you've been traumatized by the world.
She always crying.
Front-loading trauma, basically appealing to your personal
Yeah, she is abusive, and black women like that cause trouble in the hearts of men.
Alright, come on, man, Tally. Let the man speak, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a picture of my glasses. You can have it on the wall, Tyler. This shit is cool. Titanium.
Wait, do I keep getting muted?
Yeah.
Complaining about somebody from just basically sharing their personal experience.
I literally don't do that. You're just fucking stupid.
You see? And you look at him. You always want to demasculate a man. Eric.
Eric, didn't you have feedback Friday for us that you've been trying to get out? You
I think the
stop your
time
shit?
passed, bro. It's 4 o'clock. It's time to get past on that.
See, this is why every time I help one of you guys, it's like...
No one asked for your help, idiot.
Eric did it fucking 2 hours ago, bitch.
No one. Your help,
Eric did. It's in the chat, you moron.
You see this?
Oh my god.
Dumb bitch. Sexually unaware. Shut your fucking mouth.
Oh, no. Yeah.
Get out of it. Get out of it. Let these people fight. That's what they want to do.
No, I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight. I actually want to have a conversation. Is there anybody that has a topic? If y'all don't want to do Feedback Friday today?
Is this the overseeing? Ain't nobody asked for your bitch ass talk.
Look, the biggest tyrant in here is you. And you need to understand that.
Shut the fuck up. I don't give a fuck.
No.
Shut up.
I know you don't, and you ruin white girls and children because you don't. You don't care.
Putting the guardrails on to protect obese white women ruins chillism. Girl, fuck you.
Nathan.
Tally, why are you so competitive with me? Why don't you just let me be me? I let you be you all the time. When you're abusive, you get called out. That's it.
No one is abusive. You're just a dumb bitch, and I'm gonna keep calling you one.
Am I a dumb bitch? Maybe. Are you a harpy shrew? Most of the time. Like, you're grumpy and you inflict it on people. You're just as bad as the people that you bitch about trauma dumping. You're anger dumping. You let your rage infuse your conversation.
Processing information. Everything you spit out of your mouth has been contorted in such a way that it has never met the fucking truth. Monica, you gotta be the dumbest bitch in here. Easily.
I'm gonna take my belt off and beat y'all ass. Chill out.
No. When I was trying to stop it the first time, they were both on this. They didn't want to fight each other.
Because the
they
weird bitch she can't get her name out of her mouth.
But you know what I'm not gonna do? I'm not gonna trauma dump and tell you why I dislike when this happened. I'm just gonna listen.
Yo, Nathan.
Nathan, I am criticizing how Tally is moderating poorly sometimes. I've never told her she's a crappy mom.
I know. Stupid bitch! I do not consent to your bullshit! When did that happen? It's them giving the guardrails. Those are guardrails. You're DEI, bitch.
I didn't even notice. Actually,
loud like
you're not DEI at all, right?
You gotta fix this face.
That's correct, dumb, rock-headed bitch.
I think I need that. I need that.
Let these two women go at it. Y'all stop jumping in.
So, I don't. I constructively criticize and I make the observation that
more criticism. No one takes your advice. No one respects you. You need trying to control me.
Dolly, you gotta let her speak. You gotta let her speak. It's her turn to speak. Let her speak. Let her speak. You gotta be fair. Go ahead, Monica.
Nathan's gonna help y'all.
I've actually stopped telling Tally when I think that she is over moderating. I just go straight to Nathan and Knowledge, and they know it. And it's their choice to not correct her when I think she would benefit from some correction. It's not my house. It's Nathan and Knowledge's. And you know what's really funny is when I do wrong, they tell me. They don't tell you when you do wrong, which might mean they've either given up on you or is willing to lie to you because you provide them with something. What do you provide them with? Oh, you provide them with labor because you work your ass off in the rooms that you curate for them. So maybe, Tally, instead of directing all your venom and hatred at me, who doesn't have any animus to you, maybe you can reflect about what you're doing.
And girl, fuck you. I don't care about your thoughts. I wish you would stop sharing them with me. You are stupid. I do not respect you. And then on top of being stupid,
I don't need your respect.
Which means
I don't need your appreciation. I don't need your admiration. I don't need anything from you. I don't need anything from you. The only thing I ask from Nathan and Knowledge is if I provide any value in white belts and chillism, and like, just let me know. Because
Nathan,
I'm honestly only here. I'm only here because of Nathan and Knowledge and a couple other people.
Mike?
Nathan, check your Instagram.
So
I should.
when people are telling me that I add no value here, that I'm not wanted here, that nobody likes me, and you guys don't say that's a lie, you're lying because you're hateful. You're a hateful twat.
Kleenex, bitch. Just fucking do it.
Fucking cry. No, I'm just letting people know.
Come on, you gotta let it get a point across. Go ahead.
You know, so let me see, do I have anything else left? I don't know if I have anything else left. I am looking for my replacement. I do ask that adequate white supply to Nathan and Knowledge. They need a token white conservative-ish woman to be abused daily. It's not my style. I'm not fond of bootlicking. I don't have any white guilt, white privilege, or white fragility. So, you know, it's not going well. And I want white belts and chillism to be a strong house. And I'll come and visit. But I do think it's time for, you know, us to find another woman who's willing to be abused like this. You know,
You ain't going nowhere. You love that shit.
Matt Fuel brings Matt to the nearest gas station and call
Please, let her talk it down.
Because she
Let
can
her
raise
talk
her
it down. Let her talk it down. Go ahead. Tell us how you gonna.
The moderators have higher standards in the stage, yes, and the audience. There's high expectations for impeccable behavior. So when a moderator breaks a rule, we only have 4, breaks a rule and calls a stage guest a bitch, they should be moderated. They should be moderated. When a moderator abuses her badge and harangues and harasses a stage member, that's a sign that she's stupid.
This is the overseeing I'm talking about.
Come on. Let her
It's
get
not.
Let her cry.
It's what
I'm not your business, bitch. I'm not your business.
Y'all ain't the only fuckers listening, bro. I'm here just like y'all listening. Why do you guys have to cry out all the time? Y'all listening just like you too.
Cry on my shoulder, Nathan. What's wrong?
Nathan's speaking for him.
I'm giving the floor to you.
Yeah, listen to him. He's speaking for himself.
No, like
He can't speak for himself.
chillism and white belts will be what Nathan and Knowledge want it to be. And And that will include all of the different personalities that don't get along. And there will be chaos here. And then there will be some order sometimes. That's it. That's the number one rule, actually. But then we do have guidelines that we kind of loose framework that we work around. And when there's inconsistency, it's difficult because I'm a rule follower by nature. You know. All right, Tally, go.
As I was saying, Mushy, I will never respect you, and if I were to find out that your big nasty ass croaked in the nearest Shell station, I would celebrate just like I did for Hulk Hogan. Fuck you.
I just say this.
Why you gotta bring the Hulkster into it?
I'll go after Loki.
I think this is the perfect time to tell you about a man called Mad Dog. Now, Mad Dog was a father, and one day I seen Mad Dog come in the house and beat on his wife, and me and my little brother tried to defend our mother, and Mad Dog didn't give a fuck. He just drank more liquor and started more punching, and the more courage we got, he started hitting us. But one day I got the courage to say, Mad Dog, you're not gonna hit any of us. So I took that gun out of his drawer and I drew it on Mad Dog. And boom. I've been defending little brother ever since, but now little brother gotta be big brother. Cause I can't do it no more. That's Mad Dog.
Did Mad Dog message at least 3 to 5 people about like how to get along with you because they're obsessive fucking weirdos? Did Mad Dog do?
You never saw
I'll go after Loki.
You never saw Jason Lyrics?
Yeah.
I don't know that I have.
You need to watch that.
Say, Charlie, you know, I'm like, that's what we just noticed. But let me just say this, look. Sometimes you have to know when you're evenly matched. Now, Charlie has a way with words. Charlie sounds good, convincing. Charlie sounds serious. She sounds just like a black woman. Someone you don't fuck with. Right? And a southern black woman. And that's what a lot of people ain't used to. But when they hear an educated southern woman, he gets serious. People are intimidated. Like Mike, on Clubhouse, this was my question, on Clubhouse, has anyone ever told you that you're smart and you made me feel stupid? Not even stupid. You use your smartness to hurt people. Has anyone told you that on Clubhouse? I take that as a silence. So anyway, so.
Were you asking me?
No, that's a Mike. Probably, I know. It's you. That's what people say about you. So I just want to say this, like, if you don't think that you have any power, think about your victims. Think about how your victims feel about your power. You gotta really put that into perspective because you make them feel bad for just talking. And I know a couple of women felt that way because of you. And another thing, lastly, I just want to say this. Look, Monica gets on your nerves, you get on Monica's nerves. Like, we're all involved in this shit. I don't like it, but I'm not gonna just cry and let you know how much I dislike it. I'm not. I tried that. It doesn't work. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna just listen. And I would egg it on. And I would make it fair. Because I would give Monica one.
Okay, well, I apologize by being agitated by an adjutant. Are we better now?
No, we're cool. We never had no beef down.
When you see my glasses? When you see my glasses? When you see my glasses?
Oh my God.
My glasses, nigga. When you see my glasses?
Oh, glad that was handled. Anyone else have any feedback for us?
I try to get the perfect picture, but
I got some feedback. But for you, Monica, listen. If you don't see your value in chillers, though, you just blind. Every goddamn day you come into this room, right? People try to jump you. Who's the one who's over there telling them don't fuck with you?
That's right.
Be honest.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Every time in this room, When someone brings up some old shit that claims that, hey, Monica did this or Monica did that, who's the one fighting for you? Who? Now, 2 people built this room from the bottom up. Me and Knowledge.
Ah, I thought you were gonna say Tally and Monica.
How many times me and Knowledge told you we don't want you here?
One time from you. Run your suck up! Shut your white ass up! Run your suck up!
That's not saying we don't want you here. That's saying, hey.
Alright, fair enough. Fair enough.
So, Monica, I think you need to recognize, like, when it comes to chillism, and when you say chillism don't want you or you don't provide value here, you need to speak to the people that matter. Okay? Look at the people that are on here right now. The ladies, the Floras, the Patties.
I miss them.
I know you do. But look where they at. Who fed for them? They get attacked. They get beat down. Shot. Have I ever let shot talk to you disrespectfully? No. Shot beat down Patty.
Well, Shasha and I are friends. That might not be a good example.
Doesn't matter.
But point taken. Point taken.
I have some feedback. Very quickly.
Alaska. Listen, I just want to say that, you went into the ring yesterday. I believe you did a good job. You maintained your composure.
Yeah, it's totally good. I don't have to go over all of yesterday. The only thing I was a bit concerned about was that Tally, when you were you were allowed to be annoyed, completely fine. No issue doing that. But when you were talking about my trauma and stuff, there was a lot of people in the room who I haven't chosen to share those things with. When I share vulnerable things, it's to do with the subject, and I'm totally fine with you not liking that. But you essentially told a lot of people who there's some people in here I've never even spoken to, who now know very personal things about me, which is, that's it.
Okay, well, my apologies for bringing that beyond its natural borders that you created. But generally, I believe every other thing I said is true.
That's fine, it's just a doxing, telling personal information.
It's not doxing. I didn't ask for that information. This is not some sisterhood of the yeast infection.
It's not about sisterhood.
I don't want it.
No, that's fine, but then retelling personal details and things I've been through to a room of people like with people in it I don't know, that is, I would say that's
just went straight up DMX on you, Alaska.
Yeah, and it's fine. Again, it's fine, I'm happy. It's just, there's people in this room, especially the work I do, I have to be, No, I didn't tell Telly in private, no. But I also made, there's certain things I only shared because the room was smaller, for example.
Take your time.
You're assuming that everybody knows.
Listen. No, that's from respect inside the room, right? If I'm in a private setting and I'm talking to you about personal stuff, I don't expect you to use that information against me.
Is the private setting this room?
Yeah.
Yes.
Then why is it not the same private setting?
What I mean by private setting, intimate. Let me use the word intimate. Sorry, not private, intimate. Alright? And I'm talking about myself.
Was the intimate setting this room?
Yes.
Dewey, chill out. Let this flow, man.
Yes, Dewey. Yes, the intimate setting was this room. The intimate setting can be any fucking location. Anyways, so look, in that intimate setting, like shoes, the open myself, that's human decency. Don't use that information against me that I thought that we were cool on that I could provide to you, like me being vulnerable. Like, don't use that shit. That's I'm just saying, that's evil.
That would have required some behavior. Not up, low key. That would have required some consideration of the people who were listening. That would have been her checking in like a properly therapized person to know that everyone doesn't want to receive the trash.
Don't put it on everyone. Everyone to jump on and complain. That's just you.
That's just you.
That's the same thing Beamer was doing when Beamer was like, oh, we in this room don't need you here. No, that's just you, Tommy.
I didn't say she couldn't be here. I just said I don't want to. I don't want to.
You were saying we don't want. You were saying we don't want.
No, I didn't. I don't.
No, she said everyone doesn't. No, she just said he just said everyone doesn't want to. Wait, no, hold on. It doesn't matter. But just now, Tally said everyone doesn't want to hear that. She's included in that everyone, and if she doesn't want to hear that,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. No, that's not my point. My point is that when she included everyone did not jump up. Everyone did not jump up and respond and jumped on that bandwagon. It was only
but everybody didn't ask to hear that shit either.
She needs to say, hey, I don't want to hear it. I'll get a second.
But she's not wrong for saying everybody doesn't want to hear that shit. Fine. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'm with Sally. I don't want to hear that shit either. This is not a space. This is not a therapeutic.
You want to tell me? Me and Sally don't want to do it.
Fine. I speak for first. I speak for first as well. I'm also part of the everyone, so I can speak. But you can't say that everyone wants to hear it, though. That's the issue, Nathan.
Yes, the only thing is that no one said that at the time.
That's not my point.
I can say everyone. I can say that not everyone wants to hear it, though. Am I wrong in saying that?
Yes, you're wrong.
Yes.
How?
Because I'm part of the everyone. I don't want to hear it.
You see, Huey is biased.
You want to hear about the trauma.
Huey is biased. He's biased.
Okay, you're not everyone though. Nathan, hold on. Let's put this into ChatGPT. Hold on. Where's knowledge when we need it? Let's put this into ChatGPT. You're about to be wrong, Nathan. You realize that? Because here's the thing. If someone says not everyone wants to hear that, and at least 2 people demonstrate that they don't want to hear that, then she's right. Not everyone.
No, it's just that wasn't what we were discussing. It's just Tally said yesterday that everyone doesn't want you here. No one wants to hear that, blah, blah, blah. But it's not like...
I know for sure I didn't say...
She did say that. I heard her.
Did.
Loki, you're not a reliable witness.
Lies, nigga.
Listen, man. Listen. I'm going to do this. And I need y'all to put... Listen, that's the one thing I hate with fucking women. One thing I hate with women is that y'all don't know what an apology is. It's like y'all redefine an apology. Oh, an apology is when you hurt someone's feelings, right? You hurt someone's feelings. Regardless, you apologize for hurting their feelings. Not that saying that you wouldn't hurt this person's feeling again. You're talking about that time you blew up. So no one consented to you blowing up, Tally. Right?
So I would ask the next time you want to trauma dump, could you just let me know so that I can...
No. You blew up, right?
No, it's not a problem when anyone else does it.
Please, you're not listening to me, you're just talking.
It's me.
And you just want to be like, hey, you just want... Tally, listen, it ain't about everyone fucking else. Every time it's like, oh, everyone else does it, why can't I? Because you're better than them. You're well great man. Like, come on. But anyway, so my point is this, Sally. At the end of the day, you did something that she disliked, and she did something you disliked. I think y'all need to square up and at least acknowledge that y'all differences are, that y'all two have some differences. Because even though you feel valid, she feels valid in talking about what she wants to talk about in a free-ish speech space, right? Regardless of how trauma it is and all this, it's a free-ish speech space. Like listen, I hear traumatic things every fucking day about what people. Anyway, that's not the point. The point is that we all have to deal with it. We all have to hear it, right? And regardless if you don't want to hear it, you know what I'm saying? That's the lead quietly with it. You don't have to blow up on people. You don't have to. You don't. But if you do, acknowledge that. Like, that's not in your... If you want to be the person that blows up, I get it. That's your character. Okay, I get that. But I don't think that's you, Tally. I don't. But I'm saying that you know who you are.
I just want to say one thing.
I don't hear what you want to say. So...
I want to say something to you.
Okay, the next time someone, without my express permission, unloads their private experiences of a traumatic nature, although I would appreciate fair warning so that I don't even have to hear the beginning of the stammerings, I'll just leave.
Hey, please don't come back.
Shut up. Just turn everybody, let's just, and then I'm going to imagine that in my absence, you'll just hold each other and cry, because that's what we're doing for.
Tally, listen, I'll tell you what I started doing. Every time I listen to people talk about some shit, you know, whatever she's talking about, she's talking about
colorism right here.
I just leave. I simply just leave. Like, I'm like, oh my god, no. I leave. You know certain people talking about stuff.
Hey, but Nathan, sorry, I had to drop for a little bit. Do you make a distinction between when someone shares something on here in a quote-unquote intimate setting and when it is reshared in the same place? How is it not intimate still, if it's the same room?
No, it's not the same people.
But so now we're supposed to keep track of who's in the room at one time?
Hell yeah.
If it's an intimate setting, right?
What do you mean intimate setting? Define that.
You just don't fuck everybody, nigga.
Okay, look. Let's say this. You and your wife, you go to a restaurant and you guys sit in the back in a secluded area, right? And you guys conversate amongst each other. Compared to a club where everyone is in the same place at the same time.
That's a different room altogether. We're saying something shared on chillism, according to you, is intimate at one moment and not intimate at another moment in the same space.
Yes.
So we're supposed to keep track of whether or not something is shared in a setting that is intimate, therefore can't be reshared?
I think you understand what I'm trying to say.
I understand it. I'm saying it doesn't apply. The standard doesn't apply.
It does apply.
How are you, then to define the standard? When is this room intimate? Is it intimate right now? Are we intimate right now?
I don't think so.
How am I supposed to know?
What I mean by, look, listen, I'll explain it to you.
Everybody,
what I mean by,
do it. This answers your question. Look at my PTR.
Get back in your cage, nigga.
Yo, Kagiro, I'm using that from now on. Damn it, that was a good one.
Hey, Dewey, all you gotta do is look at my PTR, and it explains it all. It answers all of your questions.
Your PTR is of a strawberry getting into mold? A moldy strawberry?
Read what it says. Read what it
Be
says.
careful of your surroundings. Sure, my surroundings are I'm in chillism, right? And if I share something right now in this intimate setting, should I consider myself safe from it being reshared in the same room the next day? I know, but that's what
what makes the setting intimate is the people you're surrounded by. Like this, think about this room, it's just like let's say a spot, an empty spot, right? And at certain periods of time, it's big, a lot of people are in here, right? The setting isn't intimate. Think about a spot with a lot of people you're close with, people that open up amongst themselves about things personal, and you doing that with them. That's an intimate setting.
I get
that. That happens in this room. Okay,
I get that.
Wait. How is Tally supposed to know who that's going to be?
Exactly.
Tally isn't a stupid woman. She knows what common sense is.
No,
and you guys are trying to say that Tally is oblivious to intimate settings. You're trying to tell me that Tally.
That wasn't the question.
Nathan, sometimes I'm on here and I don't even look at the profiles to see who's in here. It's just in my ear. How am I supposed to know whether or not it's an intimate setting? There could be 100 people in the listening. There could be 20 people. I don't know. Like. Here's the accusation of doxing. And look, it's fine. I get the idea that we should be sensitive, but the idea. Alaska used the word doxing. Alaska used the word doxing. And I think that's kind of, again, Alaska, all due fairness. I don't think it's. I was not here yesterday. No.
Okay.
What it is, it's being a jerk.
But wait. Before I said that, you didn't know. You didn't know if I was here yesterday, right? So if Tali had repeated it to me, you don't know if that would have been doxing or not because there's no standard here in this room.
It's like when Monica changed their name, right? We couldn't then call them Monica. But even though that was shared in the room, was that okay? Like, I'm going by you guys' rules.
It was a joke.
Yeah, I don't think that was like satire.
No, but I'm just giving that as an example, but the main thing...
Yeah, but the example proves the point.
Dewey, you weren't here yesterday. It wasn't done in a, it wasn't just shared in the conversation. It doesn't matter now, because I think it's just causing my issues.
Wait, Alaska, how is that any different? How's that any different to when you refer to me and you say I should know all about colonialism? You're referring to something I said in the past, but you don't know.
No, I was referring to you in that.
Yeah, maybe that's very sensitive, Ada.
Exactly. Yeah, it's
And maybe he said it. Maybe he said it in an intimate setting here.
I don't like when y'all be I don't like when y'all take on the autistic position. Play like, oh,
It's
yeah,
not autistic. That's like,
I don't know social.
if you're gonna accuse someone of doxing, you better fucking.
You arbitrary social cues. What are you doing? Like, you can't do that. Like, what the fuck?
I might have something that'll build a bridge.
Oh yeah, no, I just like that. So everyone, can I just say this one thing? I put it in the chat, but Tally, I genuinely had no idea that was upsetting you and like triggering you. And I do. Sorry, you didn't say it's triggering you, but
She said she put it in the chat.
I was
Did you
just
see it in the chat?
Yeah, but I just want to say, like, I just share my life, and sadly, I think some of my life is sad, but that's fine. Like, I'm in a very happy place. But no one ever told me that was upsetting them or triggering them, so I'm very sorry. I will be more, I'll try and even be more, like, on it in the future. I do
Wait. You heard her. She said it wasn't intentional. You heard her. It wasn't intentional. It wasn't like I was doing it on purpose. I wasn't trying to do that. My goal was not to try to make you guys feel bad. Accept it. Accept the fucking apology.
No, Tally, don't accept it.
Wait. Let me get this right. So, Alaska discloses something about herself, and it makes other people feel sad, and now she just apologized.
Exactly. This is some asshole shit, bro. Yeah, Tyler, you can get behind Huey and that shit, but I'm a theist, bro. I'm a fucking atheist.
You haven't allowed me to
You don't even believe in the miracles in the Bible. How are you theist anyway? The point is.
Yeah, that shit doesn't matter, bro.
Can we have
It's like that says, I believe in the small principle.
Fair enough.
Do unto others as you want them to do unto you.
No problem. Let's get back on Alaska because you're not about to dodge this one. Look, the point is this.
Okay, so I'll
it's not that
say.
simple. Okay, go ahead, John.
I'll say that what I said in your absence, that I don't believe you to be some horrible person, and I was at that time trying to communicate that I don't think it's intentional, but I did. I don't know. It just seemed.
Chill.
It seemed inconsiderate to me, and I could have approached you privately, but the rest of the conversation was happening on stage. So if it's the case that something like that comes up again, I'll try to remember to approach you privately.
And I will never repeat anything Alaska ever says ever.
No, fuck that. I've never heard of it.
Bro. You're so sassy, bro.
Oh, that's how I am. I'm so sassy.
Why you so sassy?
I'm so sassy.
spicy too?
Alaska say that about her Tally.
Yo, is that about Dave?
No, it's not.
You know what I learned as a man, bro? Being right isn't always cool, bro.
Damn.
Because to be right, you have to be an asshole.
I know. Trust me, I know.
I learned that, bro. And Dippy knows that too. But he gets his chance to do it.
What do I know? I didn't hear. What do I know?
Tally, earlier you said we're always talking about Jews in here. I really hope you delineate from who is obsessively like talking about Jews and who's like levying criticisms about Israel. And I think talking about Israel is a pretty like topical political point. Like if there's like the conflict going on right now. I don't think I whenever I talk about it, my aim isn't to piss anyone off. I'm not like one of these weirdos who like bring up a topic to get someone like pissed off. But it's just because I'm feeling a way about it. I'm like doing a little research, and I just want to talk about it on stage with the people I talk about politics with them.
So I can differentiate and have, on occasion, defended people's ability to speak about it. It is. Of course, it actually does a little bit piss me off when people are just like, oh, no one's allowed to talk about it, we're all being silenced, while every day talking about it. It just seems nonsensical and like a terrible critique with no like basis. I would also, and I've made the comparison like 1,000 times, like say that the way that people throw out the word anti-Semitism diminishes the like actual occurrences of it, similar to the way I detest the way people will call everything racism. And when you do that with anti-Semitism or racism, if everything is, then nothing is. And I think those particular critiques should be like levied with with consideration of that. Now, I would also say that for me, particularly when people just throw out, and I also cuss Nani out about this, just imagery around the harm of children to be launched out of nowhere. I'm just like, right now I'm just working, and now you've just thrown out there like the worst possible thing, and it's just like, it's jarring, and not in the way that causes empathy, which is what I think they're farming for. It doesn't really work that way. It's just like a way to like throw out the worst possible trauma or abuse, and that is not adding to any conversation ever, or any debate, or any stance. It's just. Okay, last thing. The first time I noticed the hashtagging of like actual plights was with Breonna Taylor, and I hated the people on the internet who would just like, they'll tell a joke and then end it with, oh, where's the cops who killed Breonna Taylor? Like, you're trivializing and you're diminishing, and if it's your goal to be some sort of advocate, you're doing the complete opposite with your action.
Yeah, I completely agree with that. I am a big proponent of actually like walking the walk, not talking the talk. I talk a lot about aesthetic politics and how people need to really do that. So when I was posting the Palestine updates, I've written in the chat again. I did that because people in the room, specifically at least 2 people, have said, "Oh, I didn't know anything was still going on over there," and that's why I've been posting it. The fact that children aren't doing well over there is just what's happening. I didn't think that it was the kind of space where we had to be careful of that, especially considering how many times we talk about rape and other things that are very triggering to other people. So I'm a bit unsure on the rules on this.
So the rules are, no thank you. The rules are free of speech. With my speech, I can also tell you that the way that some people engage sometimes on a topic is repulsive.
Yeah. Because literally all I was doing with the Palestine updates is looking at the latest update.
And we
just from Al Jazeera.
Alaska, we appreciate you. Well, at least I do.
Wait, so Alaska's crime is talking about the Palestinians? That's what got niggas upset?
No, quote unquote trauma dumping.
No.
Alaska, I'm gonna report on
you got on her bad side.
Yeah, I'll let you not say that. Say it again.
Shut up, you weird weirdo. I'm taking a bath. Every time I listen to you, I want to take a bath and wash myself.
You should take more baths.
From your filth.
By the sound of your voice,
you're filthy, disgusting, get help ass weirdo.
I know that there's dirt under your fingernails. I know that there's dust under your
I like letting her live like this.
And I think
you were making it worse. You're letting it become more metastasized.
Bonnie Queen just rolled into the room, and then you did.
Look, I just wanted to say this one thing, guys. I just want to say this one thing. Ellie, listen. I've been arguing, right? One of my favorite topics, which is abortion, right? With women. Abortion with women. And you know what I hear all the time when I argue with them? How do you think that baby feels? Do you know they have a heartbeat? Do you know what a heartbeat is? Do you know what that means?
Did you say that's your favorite topic? Is that what you said?
Yes, my favorite topic to debate. Yes, and when I argue sense discord. And when I argue with women, it's always, hey, this is how I feel. It's always the trauma dumping. They don't.
What is your stance on it?
They kill them little motherfuckers. That's his stance.
So anyway, so they argue like, hey, everything is about feelings. Hey, you know, this baby is a heartbeat, it's a human. It is nothing logical. And this is my point, man. I've been arguing with women on Clubhouse for a long time, and I never heard anything logical. I only hear emotional stuff. So when you hear it, you're annoyed at it. Just think about all the times when I have to hear. Maybe there's this part of your brain where you can turn on and you can listen and understand women, but I can't. I try. I can't. Like that argument does not make sense to me. It doesn't. Like, just because they have that means they should live? Like, what the fuck? Anyway, go ahead.
I just wanted to address Alaska. I wanted to say that my heart goes out to you, and I really appreciate that you. Number one, I haven't seen this on Clubhouse. I've never seen someone genuinely apologize for expressing themselves in such a way. And then what the greatest part about it was, it wasn't an insensitive man, Alaska, that shot you down. It was one of your fellow women. And I think that was the irony of it all. While the men generally in the room are the ones who are the cold, callous, evil, evil, monstrous, backstabbing bastards. Actually one of your own men that didn't want to hear your story, that didn't empathize with you in any way whatsoever. So I just wanted to end with this. I'm going to apologize for that said individual, because we both know she's too black to do it herself. Black women will never apologize for anything. Thank you.
I'm sorry, your breath stinks.
So, I'm just gonna say, so long as Lion and Lady are in the room, I think some apologies are in order, if I'm to be frank. And I'm a staunch believer if you say some shit in public, an apology should be public. And a few days ago, me and Lion got into it.
Oh God, no. I like the fight. I love the fight.
Some things were said on both sides, and honestly, since I've said certain things, definitely for Lady, but to Lion to a lesser degree, I've felt a lot of shame. I feel really bad seeing you on stage, Lady, and not being able to address that. It's been an elephant in the room for me, just so you know. I should have never said those things about your kids, no matter how upset, no matter what was said to me.
I know y'all are angry. It's okay, Louie.
But it has been weighing on me. I don't want a situation where I feel like I can't talk to Lady or something. So I truly apologize for that.
Louie, and I appreciate it, and I'm not going to diminish your apology. I appreciate your apology, you taking the time to articulate yourself. I forgive you, and I'll be honest, I forgot about it after that day.
And I haven't, so.
And I understand, and again, that's why I said I'm not going to diminish your apology. I appreciate it, and we are good. You're one of my favorite people in here.
I apologize to the room now, because you wasn't the only person in there. They wasn't the only people in the room. They were in the room too. You think, nah. You think we wanted to hear that, bro? You trying to dump on us.
You just did.
Man, I hate you so fucking much.
I know, he just, you know what, Nathan? I hope you accidentally spilled paint thinner in your most expensive paint.
No. And you know what? I hope you never get the joy of learning new words as you, just insist on immediately misusing and mischaracterizing them.
I had a better joke to follow it up. Can I do my joke that I was going to follow it up with? Since we're all in our feelings and everybody's feeling good. Concrete, I accept your apology as well.
Okay.
And, it's all good.
Me too.
Oh, I actually have no apology for Concrete. I apologize for...
No, that was my joke because I accepted his apology.
Your voice being that of the Elephant Man, and that you were likely, equally as grotesque to the villagers near you. I'm sorry that when pushed upon regarding your industry of concrete, that you fail like you probably do in other areas of your life. I am so sorry. your experience on these things publicly.
Okay, now rate. Who was funnier, me or Tali? Mine had an irony, and Tali's just went for the throat. Who's funnier?
Yeah, no, Tali was funny.
Tali's funnier? All right, go for the throat. Got it. That's fair.
I also want to, since we all in the apologetic mood, I'll just go ahead and also apologize to Concrete as well for constantly embarrassing him and showing him up in every step of the way. I want to apologize. I want to also apologize to Dewey for you being born Jewish. I want to.
Thank you. I do hold you responsible for that.
I need my flowers.
I do hold you responsible.
Hey, Dewey, it might have happened. I just never know.
But if that was true, then I would be an actual Jew, huh?
Yeah, but I don't know. I mean, it really don't.
Come on, Dewey. Let me get my flowers. Let them
Dewey, it could be between me and like 5 other guys, so we really don't know. Anyway, so I want to also apologize to Pocket. I've been noticing that you've been coming out the mic more. You know, we appreciate you, but you know, just stay relevant. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, and I apologize for that statement I made earlier about how Knowledge wants to suck on that one guy's dick earlier. That was a call for. I shouldn't have said that Knowledge wants to suck on that guy's dick.
You talking about Mojo?
Because
Mojo?
yeah, we shouldn't have. I should have never like kept saying that Knowledge wants to suck on that guy's dick. That wasn't right. You know
Wait, what did you say, Ryan? Wait, what did you say?
I kept saying, I apologize for saying that Knowledge wants to suck on that guy's dick.
Wait, you kind of broke up, bro.
Yeah, my bad. I am.
Knowledge ain't here though. Knowledge ain't here.
Oh, you're gonna have to repeat this later.
Yeah, he's not.
Okay, well, you know what I'm saying? Just remind me to apologize about Knowledge wanting to suck on that guy's dick. All right. And I think that's all for now. Oh, Concrete. You are also one of those people that's too black to apologize, so I'll apologize for you to the room. And listen, he can't help it. He grew up in a rough and tough streets of somewhere in Princeton, and at the same time, you know, he didn't have a male role model like myself to kind of guide him and lead him into the ways of manhood. So we got Concrete, you know what I'm saying? So just bear with him, all right, guys? Bear with him. All right.
Damn, y'all should be apologizing to me. Nobody apologized to me. I'm the nigga that suffer. Every time I get off mic, I get jumped.
That's a fact. No, that's a fact, bro.
I apologize and niggas like Nathan won't allow you a space, Cogito.
Cogito, my boy. I always think of that nigga.
I apologize to Nathan is interrupting me right now. I apologize on his behalf to me. I apologize to me on his behalf.
I apologize to you, Omnitether, because I'm about to call you a little bitch. Omnitether, you're a little bitch.
Oh, dude, but you apologize.
Yeah, so it's all good. We're good.
All right, I get it. Hey, Cosita,
I just want to say this. Lion, I didn't get my flowers, bro. That's fucked up. Like, you at least give me one apology. But,
yeah,
I just want to say this, man.
Hey, I'm a real man about this, Nate. Yeah, listen. Well, you know, all of the years into this room, and you have given me a platform to really express my pure, unadulterated haters like yourself.
And the Jews.
You took those beatings.
Bro, this one's my turn.
You took those beatings better than anybody in the worst prisons, Nathan. You kept coming back for more. When I slapped you around, you came back and turned the other cheek. No pause today. You took all of it.
Pause?
I apologize.
No pause.
No pause. Hey, listen, and I apologize for hurting you, Nathan. I apologize for emasculating you and making you feel little on the inside just as well as being little on the outside. I apologize, Nathan, for making fun of the fact that you from a third world country, and the only way that you were ever going to make it is if you sold your ass into the military. I apologize, Nathan, for making you feel ostracized or not American enough. I apologize.
I apologize for not tuning y'all out more.
For not.
Okay, what about that time when you said I was stupid, bro? You didn't apologize for that.
We're gonna. I just said that I apologize for slapping you around. Remember? Did you hear me say that?
Yeah, but
or
that's different though.
Apologize for calling his name. His name is not Nay. His name is.
Yeah. What about calling? Yeah. What about? Yeah. You didn't apologize for calling me Nay.
Wait. You don't like that name?
No, I never did like it, Lion.
It's a nickname.
I never did like it.
Rizzo started that and you took it and ran with it, Lion.
Hey, Nathan.
Yeah, Lion.
I thought you liked the little pet names. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you can add your own theme song. You could have came in the room and started that, go do that nay. Do that nay, yeah, go. You know what I'm saying? You could have made something out of that.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro, Lion, bro. Listen, on the real, bro, on all the light-skinned niggas I knew, bro, you the only one survived, bro. Renzo, where you think Renzo at?
Yeah,
it was this other guy, and Concrete helped me jump him. His name was Saul, from back in Discord. Another light-skinned dude.
Oh, that's your body, Nate. Go, that's when I first learned that Nate was a diabolical troll. I remember coming in the room, pause, and they was like, yo, this nigga Nate is just on this dude. He won't leave him alone. And the dude would be like explaining himself to Nate, like, yeah, man, we're trying to like basically stop killing me. But no, vanquish that nigga.
And yo, Nathan, I know a lot of times, whether it's like through like personal conversations or just like what you say on stage, I feel like you get the impression that I don't get the vision, or I don't see what you're trying to do, and that can't be further from the truth, my G. Like, I'm in this bitch damn near every fucking day. Like, honestly, for the past couple of years, every fucking day, damn near, like, save like a few months here or there, but like, and it's because I fuck with what you got going on here. I fuck with what you built here, bro. And yeah, bro, like, there's a reason why we have regulars coming in here every day. I definitely understand the vision, but you know what I'm saying? Just like, be chill, my nigga. I'm not here to fuck up the conversation. I come in here whenever I get riled up watching, like, I'll read an article and I'm like, damn, this is fucked up or whatever. Chillism's the first thing that comes to mind. Like, you guys are my political outlet. So don't, like, I just want you to understand that, like, I get what this is about. I understand. When I get frustrated, it's just because I just want to say my shit, dog. I don't like people cutting me off. But it's never to like disrupt the flow of what's going on here, because there's a reason why niggas come here every fucking day, bro. Because you've cultivated a space where people are talking about topics that like we're all interested in, and it's always that. And then we've grown to like enjoy each other, so sometimes it gets like off like the politics or whatever, and we talk about personal shit or whatever. It's other shit, but like I understand the ethos behind like the space. I support it, fuck with it. I just want you to understand, like, yo, I get it, dog. I'm not trying to ever like fuck up a room or blow the space up or like go crazy and like have niggas leave the room. Like, I'm conscious about that shit too. You guys might not think so. I'm conscious about when niggas leave the room. It's like, man, this probably is not the greatest topic. We make note of that or whatever, but no, dog, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like I don't see what's going on. There's a lot of us, maybe some of us don't, but I think a lot of us see what's going on, and we appreciate the space. And I don't hear that said enough on here. Maybe once in a while, but yeah, you did a good thing here, bro. You did a good thing. This is dope. This is something cool that you started, bro. And like, I think you should pat yourself on the back.
Hey, by the way, Nene is a term.
I ain't just hate, bro. It's knowledge as well too.
Not knowledge. I second it.
Nene is a term of endearment. That's the American way of accepting you into our family. I don't understand why you would reject that.
Can I please apologize?
Miss Fifi, I don't know what you did. I don't care what you did. Miss Fifi, you have no reason to
Don't apologize for any of these.
Especially if there's any apologies that are levied towards someone like Tally. If you have any apologies to levy towards Lion, no, please don't.
Oh, I definitely deserve some apologies from people.
Well, you know, I'm over here. Auntie be irked sometimes, and you know, I'm sorry. I apologize if I go off, you know, on a tangent, you know. Just don't mind me, you know. Lion, I'm watching you. Thank you.
Miss Fifi, I specifically said don't apologize to that.
I didn't apologize.
Okay.
Hey, but maybe you should, due to the fact that, you know, like, I don't want to hint to you, but you kind of like come off like an auntie, a respected auntie.
I am a respected auntie. I really am. I am that auntie. I really am.
You may wanna.
That's my auntie. I go shopping with every Sunday.
Hey. I'm the brunch auntie. You know, come on now.
No, you know, auntie, they be hotboxing in the back of the van with the local niggas and shit.
You
know.
stupid as shit. Shut up, boy. He is hell. Alright, carry on. Then, Nathan, I love this spot. He already know that. He's not even in here. Oh, yes, he is. I love this spot, Nathan. You do a great job. I watch the numbers, all that. Y'all do good.
Hey, Nathan, be sure to roll over and tell Knowledge what I said, that I apologize.
Ever since, y'all do it. I can't. Ever since that prison conversation, y'all, the Diddy levels have been going through the roof, and y'all are undiddying things that should be locked in Diddy closets, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, they just be saying no pause. I'm like, what you mean no pause?
No, because y'all be wanting women to say pause, and what women gotta say pause for when it's not a possible moment because it's a women saying it?
Because that's Paul.
No.
It's acknowledging that egregious behavior.
But we would feel funny if we said pause.
Right. Like, if a woman says wee, she shouldn't have to say pause.
Right. If somebody said, you know, I'm like,
Well, I feel like if a woman is referring to another woman and says something that might be perceived as heterosexual, homosexual, she should say Paul.
Oh, but we don't. I have not said pause in the conversation.
If a woman says, "Oh, she's beautiful," I think she gotta say Paul.
No, like girl,
absolutely not. No, absolutely not. I'm not pausing by saying a woman is beautiful.
I will compliment.
That's a little.
I'm complimenting
woman if she's fly and nice. She does.
If she's gorgeous, ain't no bars. Yeah, we don't have to.
Maybe they don't have to because they don't mean it.
No, I'm just fucking around.
Shut up, man.
What did he say?
He said we don't have to because we don't mean it.
Oh,
that is I'm screaming because they don't mean I didn't even hear that part.
No, see, y'all gotta see, that's because I got mama.
Yo, Matt, facts, yo. Why do you women lie to each other like that? Why do you guys really think everyone is beautiful?
No.
If you let any chick tell every girl.
There's a girl that I went to high school with, she ugly as hell. She's like,
No. They would say stuff like this. Hey, if there's a comparison between like a light-skinned beautiful one and a dark-skinned, they can go with the dark-skinned one because they don't want to make the light-skinned one feel like, you know, like objectively that that's
Wait a minute. Are we talking about females?
Hold on, Nathan. I gotta put you against that because I know some light-skinned women that got some messed up features. So I don't think
Who looks better, Kelly Rowland or Beyonce? Watch this. Who looks better, Kelly Rowland or Beyonce?
They both.
Kelly Rowland.
They both look good.
They both are.
No. I said who looks better.
Yo, stop playing with me, bro.
They both look good. I don't consider Beyonce light skin. I don't know why y'all keep trying to put her in the light skin box. She ain't light skin.
Who looks better?
It's the
Who looks better though?
You know, in some, let me say this.
You see that? You see that?
Beyonce looks better. In some,
Yo, Nathan, I'm answering.
better. Did y'all hear me?
I think Beyonce looks good in some moments, looks better in some moments, and Kiki looks better in some moments.
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, guys?
No.
Because you want us to say what you want us to say, and I just don't feel that way.
No.
Now, if you ask me about a guy, you know what I'm saying? That's different.
Right. Now, if you ask me if you want to compare Tiana Taylor and Keke Palmer, I'm gonna say
Keke Palmer.
I'm gonna say Tiana.
Absolutely, Tiana.
Because the only reason why I say that, Auntie, is because I like her athletic physique, and I like her bone structure a little bit more. Keke got a little
Lady
bit
and the face card.
She got Mustafa, and I'm just like,
Well, for me, with Tiana, I feel like she has like the bone structure. She has a more chiseled bone structure, and I like her high cheekbones. And Keke, she still got her baby face to me.
She does, but they're both beautiful. You know what
They're
I'm saying?
both gorgeous.
Yeah.
They're both gorgeous. Yes. I like Taraji B. Henson, but if I compare her to Naomi Campbell,
I thought she would give her one of the multi-millionaires. I thought she was going to do that.
Well, you know what? I still can't get past the Jody cry. Every time I look at Taraji, I see the Jody cry. The Jody cry. You know me, I can't see the Jody cry.
No, I just thought she was going to get her one of the, Mary. Who was singing? Me.
Oh, that's me? What I was about to say, guys, look, but you see how they obfuscated? They talking about something different? They never answered the question.
Yeah, so this is because they're passive by nature. They're always about trying to keep the peace. And what they don't realize is by keeping the peace, you're also telling lies. So it's kind of like it's a thin line that women walk on. But men are not required to, not truthfully, we're not really required to
yeah, that nigga ugly.
Yeah, we'll do that real quick. And tell him to his face. Like, hey, bro, hey.
You talking about, the whole time you're talking about your right-hand man. That nigga ugly back.
You know, and
that's why you bring him, because you know you finna get all the attention, and he not. We know what y'all do.
Now, I'm not gonna lie.
That don't really work for dudes.
Listen.
That don't really work for dudes.
Yes, it do.
You know that nigga stay. Listen, if we're ready to go out somewhere, okay, I got it. If we're about to go out somewhere, right? And your crew, and they're, I'm for the, everybody gotta be, my crew's gotta be,
Everybody gotta be cute. And everybody gotta know how to dress.
Just on point, you know what I'm saying?
Everybody gotta know how to dress. Like Shaniqua, you're not going out with that leopard print and you got 6 bags,
No,
okay?
I don't know,
You're not wearing.
I want to say this. Look, most guys, especially in the dating scene, and I've been studying this, it's called mate choice. Listen to me, mate choice copying. Mate choice copying. And what this basically is if one or two of the women in a group of women thinks one particular guy is attractive, all of the women think that the guy is attractive.
You got a point there.
A man becomes more attractive when, here's another one. A man becomes more attractive if the woman in the group, let's just say for the sake of the argument, she's the alpha woman, she's kind of like the ringleader, she's the one if she likes the guy, then I'm too.
Yeah, you're right, Lions. That's kind of right with some of this bull crap out here.
And you know where that also comes from? I just want you to know.
What? From what?
monkeys.
Monkeys?
Yeah.
Monkeys think monkeys see monkeys would be just like you?
Evolutionary psychology.
Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Monkey want to be just like you? Oh, yeah, I know that.
Yeah, it's evolutionary psychology. The idea behind it is that the man who has who's like the most physically fit, to produce the most capable offspring, and also who is more how I say, like is more like capable to like provide and protect their offspring is most likely going to be like eyed or oogled by most of the women in like the community.
So here's the crazy thing. Now watch this. This is the flip though. Men don't want
evolutionarily speaking, evolutionary psychology.
Yeah. Men do not want their women to have multiple male suitors chasing after them. We see that as unattractive on the psychological side.
I mean, yeah. Even on like if I'm talking to a chick and I find out she's talking to like 3 other dudes.
Yeah, you're not interested.
It's just like, it's okay. I know.
But it's crazy the other way around. Even though you're a piece of shit dog or whatever and a misogynist, you're still these women are now in the league to compete for your attention because the woman knows that there's other women that want to be with you or want to whatever with you.
I think that's because if we're talking just evolutionary biologically speaking, it's because our goals are different. Like we look for different things in a relationship.
So we look for things that's compatible for us to actually thrive and survive in society. The reason why we don't want the woman to have a bunch of male suitors, but we do want her to be beautiful and attractive, is because we don't want to run the risk of caring for some other male's child. That's why she becomes unattractive. Right.
I actually know I actually got into like evolutionary psych and gender dynamics, but I don't I did my stint with like Rollo Tomassi.
I've never heard this term.
Rollo Tomassi is the one who coined the term hypergamy as we understand it to be like I guess like in his terms, what he'll say is it's woman's dual mating strategy, and was like, she searches for. It's like I think the term he uses is alpha fucks, beta bucks, super cringy, but in essence it means like she's looking for the alpha, quote unquote alpha guy. I think that term's cringe, but like the masculine, like hegemonic masculine, like physically attractive guy and that fulfills one side of her attraction, and then there's the provider.
Here's another one. I think it's also
fulfills another side. It's fringe. It's super fringe, but like that's how Rollo Tomassi puts it.
Here's another one I think is also interesting. This also goes to the dynamics of our society when we're pushing like men out of society and we want it to be more of a female. I call it a gyno-theocracy, and what I mean by that is the worship of women, and the government is also formulated by women. Everything women. Well, check this out. This is also interesting. So let's just say, hypothetically speaking, if we lived in a world where there was an extremely limited supply of women, and there was more men, I want you to know that woman would naturally be God. She would be the safest on planet Earth. Nobody would ever hurt her. They would revere her as literally the queen of all planet Earth.
That's another idea from Rollo Tomassi is that sperm is cheap, eggs are expensive.
Now let's.
The idea is that we sperm is bountiful.
Let me finish. Now, if it was the other way around, we're just talking about from the perspective of the woman. Let's just say that there was a limited supply of men, but there was more women. I want you to know that women would start killing other women wholesale. Women will take on the role of that.
What do you mean by that?
Women will take on those masculine traits of killing each other just the same way that the men they traditionally did in the past. Think about that.
You said if men were scarce?
Yeah, if men were extremely scarce, the women that are, we talk about like our gender roles and things like that. Well, the gender role, there will always be a masculine and a feminine, especially within the mammalian dynamic, right? There will always be male and female. Even when there isn't actually a male there, there will be a woman that fills that void. And she will behave just like the male does. And that's all the way down.
I think a lot of our roles are biologically driven. I don't know if you can assume that. I think a lot of our roles are biologically driven.
He agrees with me. He supports transgenderism too. This is my argument, Louis.
No, I don't support that. I think what I'm
saying... Lion is making that argument. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He is making an argument.
No, in a way, you're right. In a way, Nathan's right.
This is psychological and biological, and it's really affects.
There you go.
It's really.
No, I think that's more biologically determined. I think
not lying.
Can you just say which of the examples of gender roles that occur as a result of natural biology? Like what that looks like?
I think men are more risk averse. They're more physically more capable. I think their spatial perception is better than women's. Their ability to throw accurately and the
dexterity.
How far they can throw and how strong they can throw, how accurate they can throw. There's a big disparity in that. So I think just
that's something to do with
certain things, and therefore, okay.
But I thought you were talking like the psychological traits, not like the physical differences.
I think
how
differences. I think the psychological stuff comes downstream of the physical differences, and then we're finding a way to maybe make a community or survive in a way where we're all working to our best abilities. So men are naturally going to go towards hunter sort of roles, protector sort of roles.
Hey, really?
Women are natural. Huh? What'd you say? I'm sorry. It's hard to.
The physical affect the psychological. That's why women like tall men.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't believe that. I'm gonna be real. I think they love tall men because we all told them to like tall men. I think tall men have bad ankles and untrustworthy knees.
No, we don't.
And they also die faster. They have a shorter lifespan as well. So
okay.
I don't believe that. I think all of that is conditioning and not natural, which is why I was asking about what you're correlating, because when you say throw further or see far, further as well, what is that?
Well, so Tally, a tall man who is lanky and will blow away with a gust of wind is one thing, but tall is just it's more capable. This is a motherfucker that is not. He's probably not losing that many fights. He's probably can handle himself. You could see physically. All right, this is he is. It's a commanding presence, I guess. I guess you're right. It's not just being tall isn't the thing, right? It's the capability. I think being tall is just a marker or an indicator that, all right, maybe this is a motherfucker who can handle his own. You're right. I don't think it's directly, women are, biologically predisposed to liking taller dudes. Maybe not.
Yeah, and also
it's an indicator for how capable they are to defend and all.
The average height is something 5'8" or 5'9" for men, and I think that most of those men are probably partnered. So I guess when you say tall, I'm thinking those lurch looking. I would have been in the NBA, but uncoordinated type I'm gonna start at 6'3" for that. You're excluded line.
What's up now? Don't do that.
I think you're 6'6" line.
I didn't say nothing about you yet all day.
She said if you wouldn't have listened, with all due respect, she said you're excluded. So she wasn't even taking a shot, but you were so ready to just come off and give no warning, and she wasn't even throwing no balls. Calm down, sir. Put the blade away.
Like, okay, is it like are y'all really convinced that Lurch is? Are y'all really convinced that women are more attracted to Lurch because he's tall than
Yes.
what's a short?
Yes, because you perceive that he can protect you better than somebody who's short.
Okay, well, so how are you guys marking tall and short? And reminder, the average is like 5.
Taller than you, shorter than you. It's in comparison to yourself.
So I think the average height of women is like 5'4".
Right.
So
and the woman will go out with a 5' guy or 4'11" guy.
They won't though, but that's where the conditioning comes in. Well, I guess when we're talking about most common occurrences, then yeah, they will. They will. Like it's just.
Can you guys hear me? No?
CV.
Okay, so I'm 5'1". I would win on 5'1". That's just me, I'm sorry.
So it's not only you, Miss Fifi. It's a woman thing.
Okay, so
That is not dating nobody 5'2".
I have went on dates. When I say dating, I mean like went on at least one date with someone my height. And I'm 5'5".
Hey, well,
I mean, I'm 6'4", but I'm also.
Bella, we all know that you ain't been to the date at a restaurant, and then you went and got the phone books and sat the guy down on a chair and then sat across from him and act like nothing happened. You knew damn well that you was like, nah.
Why you gotta do that? Why you gotta do that?
We had to take
Did he bring the phone books
No. See, no. Here's the thing. Lion trying to air something that I did in college, and he was like, I was a heartless, cold thing, and he's glad he brought me back to the light.
You will be taking Jerry Ford as your next vice president. This comes from a book called Being Nixon. And apparently the Senate of the United States forced Jerry Ford on Nixon. So the only way Nixon could go forward was if Jerry Ford was his vice president.
The hero of that story, by the way.
Apparently that came from Gerald Ford's reputation. Gerald Ford apparently had this just stunning reputation for being anti-corrupt.
So the hero of that story is J.F. Terhorst. J.F. Terhorst was the Washington bureau chief for the Detroit News, which at the time was an extremely conservative newspaper, and he had tremendous affinity for Congressman Gerald Ford from Grand Rapids because of the characteristics to which you just referred. And when he was tapped to be his press secretary, he was delighted to leave the our side of the street and go to the dark side and go into government to represent Jerry Ford because he truly believed in the man. I don't remember how many days it was before he resigned, but it was immediately after the pardon. And he said, I resign because I cannot represent a man who pardoned Richard Nixon, who was supposed to come in and heal the nation, and he pardoned Richard Nixon. And I have never forgot Terhorst. He is a hero in my mind from my side of the street, the journalistic side of the street. Great
Last
man.
thing I want to say, because I other people remember, sometimes they let these things slip out, right? So Chuck Schumer, back in I think it was either November, December, he was doing an interview, and he talked about the intelligence community, and the quote was like, "You have to be careful because the intelligence community can screw you 6 ways to Sunday." I think it was a CNN interview. If I find it, I'll put it in that group chat. But sometimes
Well, he doesn't like the intelligence community. He doesn't like or trust the intelligence community. Remember that.
Yeah.
So, okay. Thank you, Daryl. We're right at 6 o'clock, so we will no longer add folks to the stage, but we will go into extra time so that everybody on the stage gets a chance to talk, and maybe, if the timing works out, when Stephen takes the microphone, it'll be 20 minutes after the hour, and I'll be able to say it's 4:20 somewhere. Les.
Well, thank you for bringing up the connection between, the close relationship between Clinton and the Trumps. In particular, Clinton is the one that put his sister onto the federal bench. And so, and they would go on vacation.
Exactly.
And they would go on vacations, which is not surprising because the two daughters, it's a very small group of kids that are in their position, so they were one of the few peers. I have a question, and you know about Robert Maxwell, who's Ms. Maxwell's father, and he was an interesting character in the UK with, and I don't know if he was in the news business or what his business was, but he had been he had been disgraced as well, and Mr. Trump's comments that are captured on videotape don't age that well. Just saying that Jeffrey Epstein likes them on the young side. That does, with a smile. That doesn't, you kind of wonder if what he had seen, and making fun of it doesn't age well.
So Robert Maxwell was involved in the media. He was a mogul in the United Kingdom, and he was a former member of Parliament, and he was involved in controversy over a pension fraud scheme, and then died mysteriously at sea. So that's the story about Mr. Maxwell. And what was the last point that you just made, Les? Because I was going to respond to it in the alludes.
Oh, it just seemed, there's stuff on videotape with Mr.
Right, thank you. So Michael Wolff, the biographer of Epstein, who did 100 hours plus of interviews, much of it on tape, claims that in one of those interviews, when he was talking about Epstein's relationship with Trump prior to the breakup over the real estate deal, Epstein asserted that they were best friends and brought out a Polaroid photograph or a number of Polaroid photographs to illustrate the point. He was very forthcoming. Now, I don't know whether he was concerned about his own mortality at that moment and wanted his side of the story on the record, because who would have thought that he would be as forthcoming as he was to Wolff? And according to Wolff, one of those photographs showed then private citizen Donald Trump with Epstein and a topless young lady of indeterminate age sitting on Trump's lap. Now,
she could have been of age, and you may think that that is, totally inappropriate, and it might freak you out if in fact the story is accurate. But it lends credence to what an earlier caller said, I think it was Money, about the credibility of the president's assertions today that he knew nothing about what was going on. And this was at the Palm Beach house. This was at Epstein's Palm Beach mansion. That Trump had no knowledge of what Epstein was up to, despite their close relationship, until he found him acting creepy at Mar-a-Lago. I don't think we've ever heard the details of that alleged creepiness at Mar-a-Lago, but to me, when I heard this description of this Polaroid out of the mouth of Wolf, I'm thinking, well, that sounds creepy to me. So, just something to consider. Thank you, Les. We'll go to Merrill, Stephen, Chris, and our prodigal son, Odian Ware, who used to be a daily participant here, but is no longer here on a daily basis. But I get reports on you, sir. I get reports on you. I know you're active on Clubhouse, and I'm glad to hear that you are alive and well, and see now that you're alive and well. Merrill.
Okay, just a few things. Not some major, some to think about. Number one young girls. I think she was about 14 years old. She was procured by Maxwell at Mar-a-Lago. She did a deposition. So, and I've heard the transcript of it. I've heard the transcript read. That's number one. Number two, if you recall, Trump's interview with Howard Stern, among them, he talked about how he would go just walk right into this universe, their dressing rooms, so that he could see them while they were dressing, see them nude. He also, if you dig deep, there's something about him even having gone in, possibly gone into Miss Junior Miss. These were teenagers. And
right, but Epstein wasn't involved in those instances.
No, we're talking about Trump's. Okay, you're right. All right, that's.
We're not in that strata. So that's what.
Gerald Ford said he had to ask.
By the way, Merrill, we're having a hell of a time hearing you. You're in, you're out, you're in, you're out. It sounds like you have a microphone that's clicking in and clicking out. Yes, better now.
Okay.
Now it's bad. Are you using a headset?
No. Is still bad?
No, now.
Okay. One of the things was that Gerald Ford said that he had to ask his wife before he made the decision. I thought that was very smart. The other thing is that I'm not so much interested in the list. A-list. We don't know what A-list is. Where did it originate? I like the files. The files are going to have all 16 years of investigation this man was undergoing, was being done on him. People were coming there. He wasn't going a lot of places. Everybody was coming there.
So, Merrill, if there's 16 years of investigation into his activities involving underage children.
Not just underage children, it involved underage.
All right, but let's just talk about the underage children. If I am under investigation by my local police department, the county police, the state police, the FBI, because my neighbors have reported that young girls are in and out of my townhouse, and people are coming up in limousines or in Ubers, older men who come into my house at the same time as these girls, which would cause them to believe that I was offering these girls up to entertain these gentlemen. And they launched an investigation for 16 years into it would be like 16 days, not 16 years, before indictments were sought. But 16 years into my doing this in my townhouse, they're going to know who the men are who came in and out of the townhouse. And they are going to prosecute them as well. Nobody, I seem to be the only one. Maybe there are others. I hope there are others. Nobody is asking, what about them?
Well, you have to wonder whether or not all of them slept with young girls. We don't know that.
But the investigators ought to have an understanding of that. You know, you know as well as I do, especially with the feds, even if they believe that somebody is guilty of something, they are not going to lay charges unless they are, in their minds, 100% sure that they're going to get a conviction, because it's better in their minds.
Probably mute glitch. We close the space, everybody. We're just getting started. Go ahead, Rhett.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad to see that it looks like they're doing something, but I'm always worried that we just get nothing burgers, no arrests, no prosecutions. It's now almost August, and the president has been the president for 8 months. They tried to blow his head off. They did everything they could do to make him seem like he's a Russian bed pisser. I mean, I think as Americans, we shouldn't be afraid of exacting justice, making arrests, using lawfare, and dragging these criminals into court and bankrupting them. So the sooner we see charges and arrests, the sooner we'll know they're not just giving us nothing burgers. Otherwise, it's just communication spam.
Sure. Okay. Let's go to George. Go ahead, George.
Yes, sir. I apologize if I insult your.
They kicked me.
They weren't saying anything. That's very likely. It's likely that people did know, but they didn't want to say anything. But yes, he was being investigated for that. He was being investigated for the money.
Okay. So again, to use my analogy, I hire a catering company to come and feed all these people. So if I'm the law enforcement agent trying to investigate me, I'm going to go to the catering company and I'm going to put the squeeze on somebody there or some people there to find out what the hell was going on in Gary's townhouse.
I agree. Just remember.
Well, why didn't they do that?
Remember something, Gary. They had 16 charges against him before, and he got what?
There was a deal. There was a deal to get rid, and it was Comey's daughter who picked up the gauntlet, not in Florida, but in the Southern District of New York, and that eventually led to his and Maxwell's convictions.
Absolutely.
And what does she get for that? She gets fired.
That's retribution. Okay, now. The other thing is, we talked about Trump said he never heard from Bondi about that his name was in the files. Did anybody remember that a few days ago he said he never knew that the DOJ, the attorney from the DOJ, was going to be meeting with Maxwell? He was asked that. He said, really, I hadn't heard that.
Here's the thing about Donald Trump. He may not have heard through official channels, but he, as we know, he sits in front of the TV. He sits in front of the TV and he's watching cable news. And so if cable news is reporting that this, and everybody was reporting it, that this meeting was to occur, certainly the President of the United States did, even if all the President's men and women conspired to keep that away from him. Of course he knew.
Of course he knew. And the meeting, they've had two. Now, and these are chummy attorneys, and one of them was, Trump's attorney. These are chummy guys, and criminal attorneys do not go and have their client meet with anybody unless they know, first of all, what is it you're looking for? What are you going to do with it?
And what am I going to get out of it? What's my client going to get out of it? That's number one.
Exactly. So there's that. And I think that Trump is looking for, it is not necessarily a distraction as much as it is he wants more. And then he can use that. Because if you talk about Epstein wanting to hold things over people, that's Trump's nature too. So when we know that. So that could be what this is all about. And like you said, maybe they can't just commute her sentence to pardon her. They're going to she's going to get a deal if she gives them something they can use, bearing in mind that she was also indicted for perjury. So they've got that going also. But I do believe that Trump, also, he held on to these files. He knew what was in the files before. If he knew about Obama, why didn't he tell us about Obama before? Why now? So everything, all the different things, the hedge people that he mentions. Which there were a lot of people in finance that were meeting with Epstein, because that's what he was doing. He was saying he was representing in finance and investment. So yeah, there's a lot there. But I'm not going to say that everybody, including Trump, I'm not going to say that they're pedophiles. I'm not going to say they did anything. But I don't care about a list. You tell me where the list came from, how it was put together. Tell me the files. I want to see the files.
Brought up a real important point, and that is what good is Maxwell to them since she's been convicted of perjury. That speaks to her veracity. Of course, they may not be interested in her being beneficial to them in a court of law where her veracity will be attacked, but more in the court of public opinion.
Bearing in mind, she never testified. She never testified in her trial. So if she's got something to say, Trump wants the names. He wants to know not only who maybe slept with people, but who was there. Who are the people that you always saw there? You never saw me, right?
Well, I want that list too. Thank you, Meryl. Stephen, and if you speak for 4 minutes, you'll be on at 4:20 something.
Well, it's always 4:20 somewhere, regardless of what time zone you're in. So we're good, It's 4:20 for somebody somewhere.
See, this is what happens. This is reefer madness, buddy. You smoke so much you can't even read the clock.
Quit it. But no, for real, you bring up some really good points. I was hearing somebody argue for, about the list, and arguing that, that these people were just going to get a massage. And I'm like, well, massages cost money, period. And happy endings cost money, period. If you're going and getting a massage and receiving a happy ending, you're guilty of pandering.
I don't even care about the pandering. I care about the age of the masseuse.
Right. Well, this was all regarding, I think there was one girl that gave her testimony about this, or this one massage therapist or massage person, because nobody knows if she was a legit massage therapist. But it just amazes me to the lengths that the people who want to let Trump go or like end the investigation or don't care about the list or don't want to see the documentation, because Meryl was absolutely correct. If there's 15, 16 years worth of investigation going on here, not only was Epstein doing his own dirty thing, but believe you me, the intelligence community was doing their dirty little thing too. Because if you don't think they want dirt on people just as much as Epstein wants dirt on people to control and manipulate the situations at hand, well, you're just like living in a bubble and don't know anything about the intelligence community because, well, that's how the intelligence community gets things done. Well, we know this about you. So if you don't comply, well, this will come out. And, but to the extent that people are willing to just reach outside of the box and like say, oh, no way in heck that so-and-so, went to Epstein's Island and, was granted favors to Epstein, that, the massage and the happy ending were part of that, and or ignoring the fact that somebody was paying for that massage and happy ending. And if you wanted to get dirt on somebody, you said it earlier, freaking you're in a room where
happy endings, cocaine, and you're a cop, and all this stuff is happening. Well, you're guilty of complicity, and letting things happen and going against the oath that you took. And that's part of being in the crooked side of law enforcement, is that you are compromised. It's very difficult to keep an uncompromised position in said position because you're put in those situations. And I don't know, who, where, what, why, and how, but the obvious point, like you stated, if they were investigating you for having all these young girls at your house and all these old men coming in on a consistent basis, well, it doesn't take much to put two and two together. But it doesn't really surprise me, but for some reason I'm still like, wow, in awe of the ability for people to just ram their head in the sand and go la 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 for this person. In particular Donald Trump, who has already been convicted of felonies. He's already been, proven to be a liar, who's already, denied being on the list, even though and denied even seeing the list. And he knew he was on the list well before any fucking list was probably even discovered, because he knows his relationship with Epstein. And I would be shitting my pants if I knew this was all about to come to light. And yeah, I am sure, positive, there are many politicians, many FTDF people on that list, and each one needs to be investigated individually and brought to freaking justice. Those girls need to be found. They need to give their testimony in safety and sanctuary where they're not going to be exposed, because they have that right. They're victims. And I believe the majority of the reason is that for 110%, there are so many people on that list that not only the CIA or the intelligence community has dirt on and doesn't want to lose that dirt on them, and still wants them to be in their positions of power so they can use that dirt on them. This goes way deeper than Trump, way deeper than Epstein even. And, he was just a facilitator in my mind. And he was getting tons of favors and being put in a position to have leverage over people. And it's a rare person that will not take advantage of those situations. And, the people that are on the list that did not participate, again, they were probably not freaking ignorant of it. Because I don't know about you, but I'm a man. If I was like, hey man, I just got a massage and she gave me a happy ending, man, I didn't even need to ask for it. I mean, I'd be telling everybody at the party.
And
like,
not
hey,
only
man,
that, she
happy
was 14 years
massage.
old, man.
Yeah, no, I get it. And that's sick and twisted, and I can't, and another argument they put forth, well, what's the legal age of consent? And I'm like, there is no legal age of consent for prostitution, buddy. Prostitution is prostitution, and if you're a woman giving out handy J's after a broken quote-unquote massage, I don't know about you, but I've seen plenty of massage parlors go down.
You know a lot about these massage parlors, Stephen, so thank you for your insight. We're going to move on.
I got friends.
Yeah, I'm sure. So thank you, Stephen. We'll go to Chris and then Odie. And before I go to Chris, I just want to say, because the previous caller mentioned the police, and this is a little off topic, well, maybe way off topic, but I just want to address what he said. The police have two other things that contribute to this kind of cover up. They have something over you kind of thing, and that is the blue curtain and qualified immunity. Now, some of that's being busted open by cameras, but that adds to the protection that's already built in when it comes to holding police accountable when they violate people's Fourth Amendment rights. And I would say that it's sort of like going to Vegas. You know, the house always has the advantage. In these cases, the cops have the advantage, with the exception of when it's captured on video. Chris and Odin were.
Uh-oh, I'm going that way. No problem. Gary.
Chris.
Gary, you've done that thing again I like, where you make a thought-provoking conversation out of something that may just be able to sweep under the rug. Great job, Gary. Another great topic for another great day.
It's not me, it's the people who contribute like yourself.
Well, I'll take some credit, but it ain't up to me. I don't make the topics, and I missed your monologue. Normally it's really good, but I'm sure you've given people a lot of thought-provoking things since I've been here. Now, let's start from where you started at. Gary, I'm actually going to blame you for the reason Trump won't be able to shake this Epstein files. And the reason I say that is not because you were there and you have detailed information. No, it's because you are giving thought-provoking conversation that is going to leave us to continue to think about this even after the 5 weeks of them trying to shut down Congress. The reason I say that is because the questions that you're asking in here are the questions anybody that has ever had a RICO in their community knows. It takes about 5 to 8 years before that RICO gets to about 98%. They don't need 16 of them. They know everybody coming and going when they write that RICO out. They are investigating every single catering company in your example, or every single hired vendor that could have been in place of those crimes prior to those crimes getting out and the public knowing about the RICO, or any type of investigation done by the FBI. They have 16 years of this information, and we all know it. Now, we all know that Trump can't shake this because Trump has a problem doing the shaking correctly. He is literally shaking in his boots. And every chance he gets, he wants to defame the next person or pass blame on the next person instead of standing in front of this and saying, like everybody in here kind of said, well, he was a friend of mine. I did not know what was going on. Here's the documentation. I'm also with Merrill. I don't care about a list. The list can be compiled by the files once we all get the files. Because if you give us the files, then we can dictate who was there and how long they were there and what they possibly went for. And then you can go investigate the actual victims and give the victims either a voice or give the information or the victims, what is it, not deposition, but when they give their accounts of it all. We could get that out the files.
Victim statements.
Victim statements, thank you. We can get those out the files. So assuming that we need another 6 months, 8 months, 2 years to get this information when the documentation and the files have already been compiled. Thank you, Pam Bondi, for opening up your big mouth and telling the world that you had all the files sitting directly on your desk, so we at least know that they're real. Thanks, Trump, for saying, hey, we're going to release these documents the moment I get back in office because we're going to get those criminals out of here, those Democratic criminals out of here that was going to Epstein's files. Thank you guys for pushing the narrative enough for now us to have thought-provoking conversation about why are y'all hiding it. See, it was easy when you wasn't trying to hide it and you said you were going to do it and then you were going to release some and not all, and then you did release what people thought would have been enough, but everybody knew that wasn't enough. But you played the game so long that the road ended, but the game's still playing. Now your toes is at the end of the ledge or the end of the cliff, and you have to jump now. And it's crazy to witness it. And we'll go to the glass, so I don't want to hold you up too long because I think right there just basically told us. I just want to ask you a question honestly. I didn't want to go into all the details and everything, but the Ghislaine Maxwell thing is very, very interesting to me. It's because that woman had the rights and the ability to speak for herself, to free herself from a lifetime of prison. You know what she didn't do? She didn't utilize all the names, information that she had to free herself.
Well, as Ghislaine Maxwell's attorney keeps saying, whenever anybody will listen, my client is not.
She did not give all the information to a person that could have saved herself. Why wouldn't she save herself with all that information? Instead, now, hello?
Yeah, I answered you prematurely because your audio dropped out.
I'm sorry.
I said, as her attorney repeatedly says to anyone who will listen, my client is not suicidal. That's a message she's sending, that if she suddenly ends up swinging from the rafters of her cell, she is not suicidal.
Well, Gary, and that's funny because my look at this is she's not going to be suicidal.
Well, that's your point. That was your point.
Well, just yesterday, she showed back up to prison with a box of goodies.
Right.
And who gets the box of goodies? Normally a person who works with the people.
Well, the important thing is the reason she kept her mouth shut, it could be extrapolated from what her attorney said. The reason she kept her mouth shut, as you pointed out, by not revealing the names, is because she is not suicidal. What he's intimating is, had she released that stuff, she may have suddenly committed suicide. That's what he's intimating.
Well, again, I'm with you on, hey, if they had 16 years of documentation on this situation, we shouldn't have to wait another 6 months to figure out if this information is
right. And you're absolutely right that only in the most complex of cases, which this may very well be, does it go even 5 years. So
yeah,
that was,
I've watched many in my city to take down 40 plus people in less than 8 years.
Oh, they do it in months usually.
And that's my gist of that part of the conversation. But that also is why personally I don't believe he'll be able to shake this, is because people like you who are continuously asking the thought-provoking question that takes that top layer off. Somebody also said that, those people were high-profile people in those places, and maybe they wanted something over them. Yeah, I'm sure if they had that documentation, it would be hard for any intelligence to want to give that information up because intelligence is the power. I think we see that currently with the Republican Party and how Donald Trump can tell everybody that I can do what I want to do. I'll primary you if you don't follow my rules, and everybody has to do what I have to say because intelligence, current intelligence on doing that to people is being able to know that you can sue or take them to court or primary them. That's the intelligence. The same intelligence goes with the documentations of these key files of people that actually was involved in that at the highest levels of our either government or our financial circles in this country. Hey, that information should come out, but we all know that if it did come out, it could shake this country to a position of failure. And I think it should, because I'm one of those people that says children deserve to be safe at any cost in this country, in any country in this world. Children should be the first instance of people who deserve to be safe. I think God, or the Bible spoke about protecting children and women, and I think this would be both of them. So if we have the Christian-based religion people in here, I don't want to, no disrespect to anybody's religion, but if you have a sense or inkling that you have any Christianity beliefs, you would understand that this would be the perfect time to stand up on those and make those people have to stand up on them too, who told you that they were running or being politically driven by those factors of doing things right by the Christian faith. This would be it, making sure the children and the women are completely safe by exposing the criminals and the pedophiles that would have did this to these people and got to go under the radar because they got air quotes the big fish, when he honestly might have been just the smallest fish in the pond and the easiest to catch up on. Hey guys, thank you, Gary. You do a great job every time, man. Keep going with the room, and please don't let this die down because this is the beginning of opening up our world into a new world. And hopefully we don't have AI take over where we can't do this type of stuff because they dictated that we can't anymore before we get real truth. Real truth needs to come before AI takes us over. And I land there.
I actually did an experiment involving AI yesterday, and what I asked it to do, it did so fast and so well. And I understand that it is a job that there are thousands of people who are gainfully employed doing that work. And it just took the task I gave it and it spit it out in like 3 seconds, literally.
Well, Gary, the information I'm speaking of is if AI gets the ability to, let's say, do mass surveillance or some type of hard police work.
Oh, I'm sure that's going on already. What
I'm saying is, if that becomes the case, then we get open to it and allow it without any of this information. Once you start speaking about this information in spaces like this, Gary, I would have to be concerned for your health, your safety, because we didn't get the information prior to the the big wigs, the people at the top who could have been influenced or doing these things to these people, now have the power to control us in that manner. Hey, we won't have this conversation tomorrow. Why? Because Gary had 3 guys in black suits show to his house, and we don't see Gary anymore. And that's the biggest fear that I have, is we need this type of information before the big takeover of information, AI information, because who can say how they utilize it and try to control us back down to where we don't actually have these type of conversations or speak of these type of things, because we don't have control of it anymore. And I'll lay in there, like I said. Thanks.
The technology is there already, Chris. They're using it in the Chinese Communist Party is using it, and everybody's required to have a smartphone, and the smartphone tells them where they have been, who they've had contact with, and if you have contact with the wrong people, then you can have your ability to get on public transportation taken away from you, the amount of food that you can get at the store reduced. And so if somebody is saying something that is unpopular to the government there, and he or she is my friend or my coworker or my relative, and I visit them or I communicate with them, there will be an alert through their algorithm that says that I've had contact with that person, and I will be receiving punitive measures. It's all designed to prevent that person from spreading their opinions that the government there does not want discussed. So what Chris is talking about is not a hypothetical, only in terms of whether it ever is implemented in the United States, but the technology is already there. David, I'm not going to be able to get to you because you came on the stage too late, but Odianware, you get the last.
Thank you very much, Gary. It's been a long time. I come sometimes, but I've been so busy. Sort of worked up now because I have to work harder now. All the things I told you before the elections are so that Trump is going to destroy your judiciary and Trump is going to make a mess. Are you hearing me, Gary?
Yes.
Trump is going to mess of America. And I think that it's going to demystify the greatness of America. All things are coming to come. Building is. Trump is going to destroy America, so I'm just here on the sidelines waiting, taking all my predictions I said before the election. But let me go to the Epstein case. Trump is such a fool that he made noise about Epstein. He should have just kept quiet. Nobody really cares about Epstein. I don't care. I wish him the worst. But why were you making noise about it? Why did you make it a campaign issue? Now you can't fulfill. Trump is listed there. In fact, today I just saw news from an ABC reporter where the DOJ is going to give Ghislaine some form of limited immunity. Why? Of all people. But like I said, there's nothing Trump is doing now that is surprising me. You know me. I was putting from the onset. I was shouting. I was screaming. Don't let this lunatic get that power. But people thought I was crazy. Even caused some fights in Jerome with certain people. They told me to go back to my country. I'm not American. It's okay. So I'll just be there watching. He can't escape Epstein. He can't escape Epstein. There are just too many pictures, too many stories. Today he said, that the letter that he saw was maybe somebody wrote the letter and wrote his name. He can't just shake off Epstein. And again, it is his fault because he made it a campaign issue. The Republicans thought that they could send the Democrats. They could call the Democrats pedos, all those things. No. Everybody's defending Trump. What a shame. Anyway, Gary, thank you for your time. Like I told you, all the things that are predicted to happen in America is happening. Yesterday, I heard Marshall argue with someone about the banana republic. I am living in a banana republic. America is becoming a banana republic. When your attorney general is flaunting rules, your president is flaunting rules. That's how banana republics are made, if you don't know. Thank you very much. Are you?
Yeah, I specifically meant that we're not a banana republic with a junta, right? We still have local elections, we still have statewide elections, we still have national elections. We have many, many, many problems, but we are not a banana republic. And saying that we are takes us to a place where I don't think we get serious things done, Odie. I think it makes it that much harder to get people to the middle to have the needed reforms necessary for government.
I'm saying America is heading towards there. Look at the actions of Bambondi. Look at the people Trump appointed, Cash Patel, Dan Bongino.
Okay, if you would like my opinion, yes, the United States could be headed there, but it's not because of Donald Trump. It's because of Donald Trump and all of the other presidents that we've ever had who have grown the executive branch into a kingship. Donald Trump is not the first president to have king-like powers. Joe Biden had them, Obama had them, George W. Bush had them, Clinton had them, George H.W. Bush had them, Reagan had them. No, that's not my point. My point is that people are mad at the power of the executive, which they are, and they want it to be less powerful, then they need to address the power of the executive, not simply the office, not simply the person in the office, right? So that would have meant when Joe Biden had power, the Democratic Party should have said, the executive is too powerful, we need to go back to Congress and have Congress limit the executive's power. But here's the problem. Whenever either party is in power, they're like, no, it's my guy, so taking the power is tight, rolling the power of the executive is cool, but when it's the next dude, it's dictatorial, it's Hitler-esque, it's Gestapo, and it winds up in this place where both parties point their fingers at the other, and all that happens is that the executive office gets more and more powerful, so that ideas like the unitary executive theory actually have purpose because of the way we think of the executive and because of the amount of power we have given the executive. The unitary executive theory would not be such a powerful argument had we not had, say, the Patriot Act. The presidency would not be nearly as powerful, and it would be more repellent to the American public. My point is, it is not repellent to the American public because we have grown used to the imperial presidency. And it is that imperial presidency which we should seek to reduce, regardless of what party we are actually in.
I think you and Odin were basically agree, believe it or not. Folks, we're here Monday through Friday from 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. New York time, so until 5 p.m. New York time on Monday. For the next edition of the Critical Thinking Forum, everybody be safe, be well, have a great weekend, and peace out.
There weren't reporters, there were actual Palestinians that were on Zoom, but when it comes to, like Al Jazeera uses a lot of the bloggers, I'm sure others do too, but not the mainstream media, because they didn't have a relationship with them. These bloggers, these YouTubers that were in Gaza, that were, already writing about the atrocities in Gaza before October 7th. So Al Jazeera just switched over and said, can we work together?
but Western media sources, it never occurred to them to go and work with brown people.
This is what I do, right? I look at the Times of Israel, I look at Haaretz, I look at the CNN, and I look at a whole bunch of these mainstream, right? And a lot of times there's truth somewhere in the middle. You see what I'm saying? So Times of Israel will report it was Hamas that was the suspect of Hamas that was there or something that got killed. If you go to Al Jazeera, it'll be like a pro-Pali source. Oh, they just killed like 20 people. Same news. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it just depends on what you're looking for. You know, if you're looking for something, if Israel says something that's critical of Israel, the Times of Israel says something that's critical of Israel, that's more credible than Al Jazeera saying something that's critical of Israel.
Yeah.
If Al Jazeera says something critical of Palestinians, that would be more credible than if Israel said something critical of Palestinians. So, you base you pick the sources that are most credible for the answers you're looking for.
I like Haaretz, man. I like Haaretz. So their stories, oh my God, on point, man.
Yeah,
even Wall Street can't even compare to Haaretz. Haaretz stories, oh my God, on point. And the shit that they write against Israel and support of Palestine, I like it. I think, and the guy, the publisher at the London conference, he said Hamas is resistant fighters. They should put sanctions on Israel, and that was it. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna have to, dive into this newspaper. I'm gonna become a member of it.
I think they're sanctioned in Israel.
Yeah, they put sanctions on the Haaretz, and so there's no government contracts anymore. But they still have millions of subscribers. And there was one or two towns inside Israel where the mayor of I forgot the name of the town. They blocked the sale of Haaretz because Haaretz is like a leftist.
Yeah.
And some of these Israelis, they think that there's an anti-Israel newspaper, anti-this, anti-this, and I think some of the narrative comes off as like anti-Zionist narrative. You see what I'm saying? And it's one of the oldest newspapers since 1920s.
Yeah.
So I think it's interesting, man.
Yeah, they have a huge subscriber base too.
Hey, Shape, everybody, if you guys want to come on up. I don't know what you guys doing. I'm not sending you guys invite because I turned off the hand raising. Unmute, come on up. You don't need invitation, guys.
Shape, come on up, Shape. I know you're...
Alaikum assalam. Hey, what's up? Welcome, Ezra. Welcome, Shape.
Alaikum assalam. Shape is, it's Friday, so I'm sure the shisha pipe is coming out.
Yeah, of course. He's in his backyard in the pool.
Walaikum salam.
So, Shape, you've been hanging out with the Zionists recently? Today, yesterday? Are they toning down a little bit in some of the rooms?
Oh, you want to hear the most stupidest thing that Amr said? He said that Israel is going through a starvation too.
Well, I mean, they are pretty chunky people.
What did he say?
He said that Israel is that both sides are going through starvation.
I mean, they are pretty chunky people.
Where the fuck did he get that from?
Well, I'll tell you where.
Palestine.
No,
Palestine was there.
There's a very logical explanation, and it's true. It's true. So, okay, no. I remember that everybody's going crazy
Someone
with
said
that.
they're starving for their humanity. Yeah.
No, this is why Amos has a point. So after October 7th, they stopped letting Palestinians that worked, hundreds of thousands of them in Israel, and a lot of them were chefs. A lot of them were chefs in restaurants. So, now you have Israelis or Indians.
Now they're going Indians.
Now they're cooking, and so their diet has been diminished, and I feel bad for them. I really do. I mean, they're mixing curry with hummus. It's getting really bad.
I don't know how these brains work. They just build a complete different dimension and live in it.
That's what I'm saying. A society like that will not last.
I'm gonna ask him why he said that stupid shit.
No, but this is honestly, it really, when you used to learn about how Nazi society operated? this is what it's taking me back. When people like this, Amos and his ilk, talk and give their narrative, it reminds me of what we were taught about the Nazis and how they used to act, how they used to talk about themselves. It's just insane.
Well, the Nazis, though, I mean, they were bad. I mean, obviously, but the thing about them is, we knew what they wanted. They knew what they wanted. They said, we are the superior race, Our objective is to build and maintain a superior race and to get rid of those that are inferior. And to rule as much of the world as possible. Like, they had clear objectives. But
the Zionists don't?
No, the Zionists, the Zionist objectives, they hide them behind,
I don't
their own.
hide them.
No, well, they hide from themselves. They hide them from themselves. They say how this is right. This is, oh no, this, they have this moral compass, which they call Judaism, and they base it on Judaism, but Judaism has nothing to do with what they're doing.
For their own political gains.
So they lie to themselves first, so by the time they get to everybody else, by the time it gets to us, it's no longer a lie, it's something that's even past a lie.
Yeah, but they've convinced themselves, they've told the lie that many times to themselves.
Yes.
That it's become their truth.
Exactly.
It's insane.
So we got the UN chief says Gaza hunger a moral
Zionists kicked me off.
crisis. Yeah. The UN chief says Gaza hunger a moral crisis. Aid is set to be scaled up in case of truce.
There was another thing, I'm not sure if you picked up on it. I believe, I'll have to find the article again. I believe there was an internal investigation. Was it by USAID? That they've concluded that there was no systematic looting of aid by Hamas. Well, there was no looting of it. Let me just double check and find the
and see what the source is, please.
Bear with me.
Hey, what's up, Samoon? Salam alaikum, brother. Welcome.
Funny enough, I just put the same thing in Google. First source is the Times of Israel.
The Times of Israel saying this too?
So there's an article, it says that it's titled, USAID finds no proof Hamas systematically loots aid, State Department, IDF pushback.
That's just bullshit, though. That looting thing during starvation.
We said looting or not looting? We said not looting first.
You said looting.
Yeah, so obviously it's in the title. It says no proof Hamas is systematically looting aid or
aid. Okay.
So there's no
No,
proof.
no, that's the new thing that they're trying to push is this whole Hamas stealing food, which clearly there is no video.
No, but their own agencies.
It's not a new thing, it's an old thing, TJ.
Yeah, it's an old thing, but they're obviously their own agencies, USA.
No, like it's like being like now it's like being pushed even like into mainstream right now.
Oh yeah, so I heard a government spokesperson from Israel. He came on Sky News, I believe.
Yeah,
and he said he goes that Israel is allowing aid. The starvation is coming from Hamas starving people. That's what he said.
Bullshit. World Food Program can't debunk that.
Yeah, but their own agencies are debunking them. No one else needs to debunk them. USAID has debunked it.
USAID.
Yeah, but you know what's interesting? You know what's interesting? Is they always seem to find, so whenever there's something, for example, last time, there was a shooting, and they said, oh, Hamas shoots its own people.
Yeah.
Why is there no video evidence? Because they have drones in the sky, they have reporters, they've got soldiers.
No, General, it's worse. That, when they did that, they showed the IDF on their YouTube page.
Yeah, no, we know, we spoke about it, because it was a completely different
video.
Yeah.
And in that video, all you could see was a couple of militiamen who looked like militiamen shooting at the ground.
Like dispersing the crowd kind
Exactly.
of thing.
Yeah.
This was their official IDF. Man, they're getting bad at lying.
So was it
They used to be good at it.
systemic or systematic?
Systematic.
Okay, so then they're saying that there isn't a plan by Hamas in place to steal the aid.
Yeah, to loot it. But
Yeah.
what I was saying is, you know, they have drones in the sky. They've got soldiers on the ground, intelligence agents on the ground. They seem to video everything.
Now
Why
they're
is it
doing, I see now new videos, they are now doing controlled demolitions of the houses that they destroyed.
Yeah, but they've been doing that for ages.
And no
Not
videos.
controlled demolition, they've just been destroying anything.
No videos of human shields either. I mean, they keep saying human shields.
See, the only field evidence we have is them doing it.
There are videos
Yeah,
of Israelis doing human shields. That's that. There's videos of them raping people. There's that. But the counter, in terms of proof, nothing.
You see, there's a phrase that really rings to mind, and it's quite poignant and quite accurate. Every accusation is a confession.
Yeah, where did that come from? Yeah, I've heard this.
That was me. That was me, guys.
Every accusation is a confession.
That sounds like something I would say, guys.
So Mahmoud Aouda, on you know, the guy I watch on YouTube every day, every evening, you know, when he gives us a report on Israel and politics and what's happening in Gaza, he said this multiple times. You know, every accusation is a confession by these people, meaning the IDF or Israel.
You know, some of the pictures coming out, honestly, there was a BBC article I was reading, and I'm thinking to myself, it was about a disabled boy, and he died. He literally reminded me of pictures again.
Yeah, I saw that. They didn't even blur his face or anything.
No, they didn't. But the pictures I saw, you know, in school about the Holocaust, that's what it fucking reminded me of.
Yeah.
People, you know, it was just, it's not a nice picture. And imagine the countless families, kids, you know, having to go through this. They're literally dying. And the rest of the world is fucking sitting on its laurels, debating whether to recognize a Palestinian state or not.
No. General, let me correct you. The whole global south and second
the global south generally recognizes it. The Western world, sorry.
The people that have the money and ability to actually stop it don't want to do it, and that's a problem.
Yeah, but apparently I was reading that Israel has now authorized I think it was Middle Eastern countries, correct me if I'm wrong, it's allowed Middle Eastern countries to airdrop aid into Gaza now. I might be wrong, I read that somewhere earlier on in the morning.
Interesting.
I'm not sure if you came across anything
but then
similar.
the reports which I've gotten is when the aid comes, then obviously the people now go to get what the aid, right? So as soon as the people get there, the Israelis basically play a red light, green light from the
shooting,
and they just shoot them.
Yeah, I read that story too. They put, you know, because you see the red light when you're in that maze thing. Yeah. That means stop, and then green light means you move forward, and they'll do they'll put the green light on and then turn it red and then shoot you.
Yeah, but the difference here is there is no actual red light, green. It's just the way how they have lights is very similar to that TV show, and it's very
but no, they do have lights. This is what they actually literally are doing. They have lights and it tells you, okay, red, you know, stop. You know, when you're in line, you move forward from when you go into the maze thing, at the end of the maze, then there's a big area, then you go up like to the area to get your food. So red, and then when it turns green, you move forward, and it's your turn to get the food. But it'll go red to green, and then as soon as you step out, red, and then they shoot you, and they laugh about it.
That is psychotic as fuck.
I know.
I know. With regards to what you're saying, you know what's really frustrating and disheartening is when you look at the pictures and images of people clamoring for aid on top of each other. These people have literally got nothing on their plate. You can see how malnourished they are. You know, what I find frustrating, and actually it's quite upsetting to an extent, that we're seeing people that have been forced into such desperation that they're clamoring over each other with their empty dishes for aid. And a lot of these people are probably my parents' age, my grandparents' age, my siblings' age, people younger than me. This is not this. People can't handle this. I can't, and I'm a cunt. With regards to, I'm very cold.
When did you become a cunt?
He's a cunt.
I was born a cunt.
That's how Europeans talk. We don't use cunt here.
Oh, sorry, yes, it's not American.
No, I was just wondering what date. Do you have a time and date stamp? When did it happen?
I was brought there.
No, I get it, Lisa, but the problem is that they also have to do it under the guise of the legal protocols, right? So they're going to use all these pieces under the legal guise in order to use the smoke and mirrors. That's the point, right? They can't go on and just go on a rampage and do whatever the hell they want, even though they've been doing that. They still got to do it under the legal guise. So they're going to question her and act like they're giving her immunity and blah, blah, blah. I mean, it's just a bunch of bullshit at the end of the day.
So you think Gasoline went in there with all her notes and all her stuff and wasn't assured that she was going to get off? I mean, what the fuck? That she could have went the other route, if that was the case, and give Trump's dumbass up. That's what she could have did.
But limited immunity means that it's limited. It doesn't mean that she doesn't have full immunity. She only has limited immunity, so it's only parts and pieces to it. So what are the parts and pieces that she's actually got, we don't know.
No, so pretty much when you're talking about, when they say limited, they're talking about proffer, right? So like, that means like whatever she gives as an answer, means that they can't use it later to prosecute her.
Exactly.
So it's just so when you say limited immunity, it doesn't mean you're immune from cookies and ice cream, right? So whatever answer she gives, it just protects her from future from like someone coming after her because now she gave answers. Because you got to remember that when they did ask her questions, she pleaded the fifth. So now she might be answering the questions that she pleaded the fifth on. So if they and that's what they mean by it. It's just proffer. That's it.
Well, Dr. AG's agreeing with me. She's like, it's not full or absolute right. And that was the point I was making. I understand that it's not cookies and cream, but I get
No. What I'm saying is, so limited is based, when they're giving her limited immunity, right? That's proffer immunity. So that means like, if they ask you, like say they're giving you limited immunity, that is based off the questions that they ask you. So your immunity is based off whatever questions they ask you and the answers that you give. So if they ask her, it's not like it's just on, it's in a certain area and they can ask her in this area and then start asking in that area and then now she fucked herself. No, whatever they ask her, that is what the limitations is.
She's just trying to find a way to get the fuck out of jail. Any way possible, in any means possible. That's just about it.
Let's also remember, she's a convicted liar, right? Like, she was convicted of perjury. So whatever she provides, it's like, not, like, even if she were to become a witness at a trial, it would basically be, you know, it could easily be treated as unreliable. In fact, it probably should be.
She's presented over 100 names. And that's all that's going to matter. When they put her in front of Congress, as I said previously, the CEO and Anthony, you guys can speak to this. If they put her in front of Congress in a congressional hearing, which will probably be one of the biggest congressional hearings of all times, those 100 names that she has already provided, which will likely leak within the next 2 days to the press, those 100 names, likely including Bill Clinton, will be what the public knows. Whether it's the truth or not no longer matters at all.
Yeah, but you just put names out there without any real without any real facts, that doesn't make sense.
Facts don't matter, man.
Well, I realize that. I do know that. But I'm saying, if you're just putting names out there arbitrarily, I mean, it doesn't make sense. They've already put Obama's name out there as being on Epstein Island. I mean, get the fuck out of here with that dumb shit. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's just one stupidity after the other.
And see, I think that's why they gave her limited. So, like, say for example, or that proper. So, say for example, they asked her additional questions, and now they can't use it against her. But what they can do is they can use what she said for like evidence for other people. You understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Right. So,
Yeah, like they could use it to inform their investigation.
Yeah.
Is that what you mean?
Yeah. So it wouldn't be used against her, but they can use it against other people.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. I don't think we should be celebrating this because of 100 names that will leak, it will be Democrats and actors or
100%.
Republicans Trump doesn't like. It's not going to be the entire list.
100% CEO, and my mom's sitting next to me. We're getting ready to go eat Italian dinner. But this is why I was telling you guys you need to be worried about the setup because it's not going to be people that it's not going to be everybody, and it's the reason why you did a 2-person proffer and then a limited immunity so that when she testifies, if she testifies what you like, you can grant her a full pardon based upon X, Y, and Z, right? This is why they called the influencers to the White House so that they could prepare and say when Ghislaine testifies, it is going to be she was under duress. This was propagated by evil Democrats. This was coerced, and that's why suddenly now Trump is saying there is a list. So it's on. Anyway, Brian, I know what I'm talking about.
You don't. Can I speak? That's totally not true. You don't know what you're talking about. You guys. Oh Lord Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, again, the biggest giveaway here.
Hold on, CEO, hold on. Go ahead, Lisa. Lisa.
Hello? You guys got it. Can you guys actually hear me? Because I'm on the bridge again.
No, we can hear you now. We can hear you.
I just want to tell you guys, and Trent, while he's still on the stage, I really do not care if it's a Democrat, Republican, Independent, whoever. We are, once again, let's remind you, Trump-loving Negroes, that we're talking about children who were raped. I don't give a fuck whose name is a 100. If you have put your member in a child, you deserve to be dealt with to the highest extent of the law, period. Okay? So I don't know why you say get ready. Them motherfuckers need to get ready. Whoever was raping children need to get ready. I don't need to get ready for shit. I didn't do nothing. So that's my whole thing. And of course, Gasoline is trying to get out. I would be trying to get out too. She's a human being. She's a despicable bitch, but she wants to get out. So she's using her leverage. She's been sending notes home, pieces of paper, but not home, giving it to her brother. Her brother said that she's given him pieces of paper from her diary that she writes in every single day. So there is, whatever they don't accomplish, I know she said to them, okay, you fuck around and find out. If you don't let me out of here, I'm going to tell the rest of the, 999 other names. So, yeah, she's doing what she needs to do. I can't stand her. She needs to be in prison for life. What is the word? Being a person who supplied these children to these creeps.
A co-conspirator.
Yeah. So I don't give a fuck about her. None of these people on this fucking list. They can all go fucking down. Clinton and all the rest of them. So what are you talking about right now? Are you okay?
Yeah, so Lisa, so serious question. I just want to ask you how much the justice is worth to you. Is it worth it for it to only be Democrats and Hollywood actors and for it not to be Trump? Let me finish, please. And for it to not be Trump and for it to not be anyone Trump wants to protect and for her to get a pardon out of this. Is that worth it to you?
You know what, CEO, to be honest with you, one child molester, one person who had sex with somebody in the 8th grade is worth it to me. I don't know what we're doing right now. What are you trying to say? So, I mean, because it's not, you wanted to lay it out the way you want it laid out. I mean, really.
But Lisa,
So
how do you know that he's not using this as to weaponize against his enemies? This is what you're not understanding what CEO is getting at, right? So, say for example, he don't like Mikey and Mickey. Mikey and Mickey might have just been on a plane on a flight log. Well, now he can use, but it's a difference because they may have never touched anyone. But because he says it, now it becomes gold. The problem is she should have been able to. She should have had these conversations well before this. Now she's using it as a tool, and he's using it as a tool against his enemies. So we really don't know if these people actually did do something unless those files are released. The files are the evidence. What she has to say means nothing.
But what are in the files? You guys don't even know what are in the files.
Testimony,
sworn statements, what's in the wait. If what's in the files? Can I have wait a minute? Is what's in the files who had sex with whom?
There are videos. So the young lady testified. The woman that was in New York, the girls that were in Florida have said there are videos throughout the home. They have videos.
Yeah, we talked about that.
There are videos. You think Just Lane is fucking gonna sit here and give you the on? She's gonna give Trump what he wants so she can get the fuck out. So we really won't know the truth of the matter unless those fucking files are released.
And they won't.
I agree with you.
And to me, it's not worth it. It's a waste of time. Right now, this is for the Anthonys. You see how you put in the chat Democrats are cooked or whatever the fuck you put in there? That's because you got dummies out here that's gonna believe this. Instead of fucking asking, can we get the information? Can we get the information? They're more concerned with seeing their political rivals get maybe blamed for something that they may not have anything to do with. So now while you're thinking, oh, if we could get one person that slept with a 13-year-old, there's a possibility they never touched a 13-year-old. They may have just been on a goddamn flight log.
Yeah. Okay, so if that's the case, okay, you guys got it. I don't have anything else to say because I'm not gonna sit here and try to rationalize. No, you guys.
Lisa, this is important. Please do. Please get your point. This is an important conversation.
You're on mute.
I mean, if she's not gonna go, I'll go. I was waiting for Lisa.
About a goddamn woman that fucking trafficked children, so her boyfriend can get his rocks off. Are we really mad about a conversation because someone doesn't agree with her being the center of attention?
I mean, she's accused of rape too.
The only thing I came off tonight to say was the way that Trent was describing the proffer wasn't correct, because it seems to be this thing like the proffer can never be used like against her, and that's not true. There are very limited instances where information that she provides can be used against her. So it's not an absolute guarantee that she will not encounter or incur any damage from this. It's unlikely, but it is not a guarantee. The other thing is a proffer cannot contain any promises related to her case. If the proffer contains that, because all proffers are written, they have to be written, they have to be submitted to her lawyer. Her lawyer is supposed to go over it with her to make sure that her interests are well represented and protected. And when they go before the judge, they have to produce that proffer. And if that proffer contains any promise related to her case, a judge is going to dismiss it. It's going to become null and void because the proffer they're not supposed to do that. That's illegal. So those are just like the two things that were stated. I wanted to correct them.
Also want to say, like,
shouldn't the proffer protect her unless she like lies? Like so from my understanding, when it comes to a proffer, like if you lie, then yeah, you fucked, right? Or if you say something that's different, like if you contradict yourself, you're fucked. And that's the only time they can actually use it against you, because it's like
it's not the only time. There are very limited circumstances under which the information that she provides in the proffer
or if they find other proof.
Because I'm sorry?
If they find other proof.
Right. And then how the proffer would work in that situation is they can't use her quote unquote incriminating information to exacerbate her penalty. So they can't say, well, yeah, she admitted it, so now we want to give her 5 extra years. Like they can't use it to I guess I already repeated that, to exacerbate her penalty.
Oh, the only
I
thing
got
they're
up
working
at
is a
5.
bottle of
I met
vodka
some
right now.
friends.
روق شوي روق شوي حبيبتي
I know. You guys
Oh,
are
wait,
doing
Pearl. What do you think of the killing of the Kurds in Iraq by Saddam Hussein by what did he use, nerve gas or
that was very regretful, but maybe they shouldn't have been in cahoots with Iran, helping them get over the border. Helping them get over the border. Helping Iranian enemies infiltrate our country.
She's behind it. How many died? How many died?
How many
died?
It's unclear. The numbers are hyperbole.
She's done this.
The numbers are hyperbole.
Okay, this is her belief from before. This isn't just tonight. She believes.
No, I said it's regretful. I said it's terrible and it's regretful.
No, it doesn't matter, Shape. This is what
Perhaps they should have betrayed the country for which they live in.
So they deserve to be chemically
rebel a dictator.
So they should be killed by chemical weapons.
Bro, regretful is me forgetting to lock the door.
You're asking for trouble. You obviously live in the West, where you have absolutely no idea.
What do you think of Saddam Hussein?
Let me tell you.
What do you think of Saddam Hussein?
Hold on. Let me explain, Pearl. Since you like Webster's dictionary, let me tell you the appropriate use of regretful. Dropping wine on your white dress. Drinking a lot of vodka before 7 o'clock, 7:30.
You don't understand Saddam, so don't talk trash.
Leaving the cake in the oven too long. All of these things are regretful.
Talking shit about Saddam. How much did Saddam help the Palestinians?
Okay, no, nobody's talking shit. I want to know, what do you say about Saddam Hussein?
Running out of mascara, that's regretful. Dropping chemical weapons on women and children.
Don't talk about it.
That's not regretful.
She said her words were.
You know what you read in Western
Allah yarhamhu.
Yes.
That's what she says about Saddam Hussein.
Palestinians, Edward. What's the problem?
Girl, what do you make of Tariq Aziz?
Why do you disrespect Saddam?
Why do you like Tariq Aziz?
Wait, you think I'm going to say it because he helped, or supposedly helped, or let's say he helped Palestinians. He helps Palestinians, and then what? That means he can go and kill tens to hundreds of thousands of innocent people? What are you talking about?
We've been helping. They're innocent. I just told you they helped Iranians cross the border.
They killed everybody. Women, children, old men, young men, everybody.
Then why
what are you talking about?
Oh, really? They killed everybody?
That's what chemical weapons do.
Edward, shut the fuck
Weapon
up.
of mass destruction. There's a reason it's called mass destruction, girl.
Shut up.
Pearl, are you Chaldean?
Why is the Kurdish population?
Yes.
Why is the
you
Kurdish
must be Chaldean, Mina.
Why is the Kurdish population 50 million then?
You must be
If we killed everybody. I'm confused how the Kurdish population is 50 million.
That's not the point. The point is you're fine with Saddam Hussein dropping chemical weapons on them.
You literally said we killed everybody. How are they 50
No. The ones that the villages that he dropped the chemical weapons on. Everybody, or near everybody.
That's an exaggeration.
Okay. Women, children, the elderly, infants, Did they not all perish
Maybe
when
you
you did
shouldn't
that?
openly rebel against the dictator and help his
Are you
enemy
fucking serious?
cross
Yes, she's
country
serious. I've
lines.
heard her before.
Are you
She's
fucking
justifying.
serious? Do you
Yes,
guys
she's
have any
justifying the
idea?
usage
You know,
of
I've
chemical
never
weapons.
in my
Yes.
life heard
When I brought this up, she said
Edward,
Saddam
shut
Hussein,
up.
Allah Yarhamu. That's what she said when I brought this up
with
here.
you. You're disgusting.
No Palestinians agree?
Palestinians
What she
agree
should
with you.
hope
None.
is to
None.
be an obedient little bitch when she's when she's frustrated about anything. Just quietly sit in your corner and don't do anything.
Do you believe that she's a cardiologist?
Who is this?
Absolutely not.
She's a cardiologist.
She's not. If she's a cardiologist, I'm Queen Latifah.
I'm telling you, she's a doctor. She's a cardiologist on top of that.
There's no
It's
compassion.
really
There's
insane.
no understanding.
No, none.
What kind of cardiologist is she?
Hello.
I didn't design her.
Understanding. I'm a British whore. Like, I don't care
Bitch
who
is
you
barking.
are. I'm not engaging with
This
you.
is how
I'm
she's
talking to
defending
Edward.
herself.
Why so much vodka, Pearl? Why?
I'm talking to Edward. Excuse me.
She must be stressed.
Edward does not have a British accent.
Yeah, I don't know why he's talking. Like, he's nobody.
Yeah, she's
You're
definitely
not
had
a
vodka.
friend. Hello, yes. Are you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Go on.
Okay, yeah, the lady called General. I don't know what is offering in this room. Why you guys don't take care of her? To put her down.
The lady called
Put
General.
her down. Put her down.
Yeah, the lady went after General, so now it's time to put her down. But when she goes after Edward,
Amir.
no, nothing.
Yalla.
It's the British accent.
Kick me down. It seems like we are talking here about something. You would do me a favor rather than engaging with people with half a brain. Half a brain. Yes,
Pearl, you won't say that using chemical weapons is bad,
but
right?
you guys, yes, I agree. It was bad.
But
She would have took him to the Philippines and had him killed for $500.
Period. What we talking about? Listen, the men in my family don't even play like that. Like, what are we talking about? So we are literally.
Imagine your dad and saying we have sex in common.
Yeah.
So gross. Disgusting.
That shit is disgusting.
Yeah.
Could you imagine somebody playing and recording and they talking about your daddy grabbing females by the pussy?
But y'all okay with that? And the maggots don't have nothing to say about that. They gloss over that shit all the time, Patty, which aggravates the fuck out of me.
100% agree, and I think I'm glad that Haitians said something. It is an important distinction because, as you pointed out, we're talking about a man. His language is, as he's written off as it's just locker room talk. Even though he talked about his sexualizing his own daughter. She wasn't my daughter, man. Look at her, she's smoking. Peeping into the beauty pageant locker rooms and bathrooms. We have now seen, like, this isn't January 6th, right? We're not seeing Trump apologists for January 6th and like, oh, the election was stolen. We're showing themselves. There have been multiple MAGAs that have been, I'm sorry to say it, if this is not a bridge too far for them, you're a petty apologist, saying like, oh, well, it's I swear, like, there have been rooms this week where some folks have been literally all but saying, well, 13, 14, is that really a kid? Were they wearing a lot of perfume?
Exactly. What the hell is that about?
Yeah. It's like, those nasty attorneys that can get in the courtroom and grill adult women, right? That were sexually assaulted, and then they go, the defense attorneys, right? And when they're like, well, was it not true you were wearing a very short skirt on that particular evening? Is it not true that you were wearing excessive makeup? It's that kind of line of questioning that is so sick and perverted that is, again, like, literally truly blaming the victim. Never mind that gasoline was first apparently started vetting out and recruiting these underage women at Mar-a-Lago. There's a whole political article to the fact that backs that up, that has interviews with a couple of these masseuses that remembers the specifics of the time of day, when she was approached by Maxwell and said, "Hey, I hear you're a good masseuse. You know, my boss is looking for his private masseuse on this exotic island." Who's going to say no to that, right? And she further says that when we got there, we were essentially forced to have sex with Epstein's friends. What is their motivation for lying? They're not politically aligned. They didn't think they're going to sue this billionaire, hundreds of millions. They're speaking the truth. Yet these MAGAs stand on their square and 10 toes down that, no, not the Messiah, because, hey, if he's on that list, well, what about Clinton? What about all these other guys? What about Prince so-and-so? And absolutely, at least 100,000,000%, I don't give a fuck what side of the aisle. If you're on that list, you're on that list, and you need to be absolutely held accountable to the full extent of the law. But these MAGAs are so diseased, and I'm so glad they're truly showing their true colors, because this makes January 6th look like, a meeting at the lodge that got a little out of hand, like a bar fight. Like, you're talking about standing behind someone who there's all kinds of arrows pointing to him and Epstein and knowing and participating with these underage women. Shame on you.
I agree with you, Moose. Oh my God, I so agree with everything.
And I want to say something to Dr. AG real quick. Dr. AG, you are not just a girl. But I have learned on this app, and even having these women are a lot smarter than the men.
Yes.
Even the fucking Suklas on the fucking app.
Oh, not
Sukla says some crazy shit, but Sukla will twist history, but she have dates. How she twisted, I have no idea. But she has the dates. She can go back and forth with men. Like, women are smarter than a lot of these men. So just be a girl, because you know what? Girls are way smarter than these men on this app. We've been listening.
Nationwide to even wake up. And
Yeah. With that being said, I have a clip
just not being explained simply enough.
Ladies.
Ladies, okay, my bad. Yeah.
There's millions.
I just want to say this, right?
No, I'm saying that the ladies are usually smarter than the men. You know, on this app. I'm just talking about this app.
Nah, but Patty, in real life, it's the same way. Y'all be our downfall, so.
Let me say this, right? In Kansas City, in Missouri, there is an actual state senator who tried to introduce a bill to literally say that it would be legal for you to be able to marry a girl at 12 years old. This is the kind of weird shit that I'm talking about. Like, this is the shit that's going on around the country, not in just what's happened on the federal side, but on the local side. They are introducing bills to be able to lower the age of marriage and consent in a lot of states. This is not funny anymore. This is dangerous as fuck. And we need to really be mindful on that.
Hey everybody, we finished for the day.
This is Maxwell's attorney talking.
Started this morning right around 9 o'clock and went to now lunchtime, and we're finished after all day yesterday and today. Glenn answered every single question asked of her over the last day and a half. She answered those questions honestly, truthfully, to the best of her ability. She never invoked privilege. She never refused to answer questions. So we're very proud of her. We're proud of how the process has worked over the past day and a half. I will say this. She has been treated unfairly for the past 5 years. She didn't get a fair trial. We're still appealing to the Supreme Court. We're going to be filing a reply in the Supreme Court on her cert petition on Monday. Remember, people have questioned her honesty, which I think is just wrong. Remember, a juror lied to get onto the jury, admitted to lying to get onto her jury. She did not get a fair trial. No prosecutor even mentioned her until Epstein died. So we feel that the process for Ghislaine has been unfair. She was denied bail. She was treated worse than an animal would be treated in jail when she was first held, woken up every 15 minutes. So we're just trying to get through the process where we are now and get her some relief. So that's where we are today. Do you feel like you're going to get some relief? I know there was already conversation people had in the last couple of days. We don't know. We don't know how it's going to play out. We just know that this was the first opportunity she's ever been given to answer questions about what happened. And so the truth will come out about what happened with Mr. Epstein, and she's the person who's answering those questions. We don't think this will affect her appeal. We're appealing on a very important ground, which is the government at the time promised Jeffrey Epstein that any potential co-conspirators would not be prosecuted. And so she deserves that promise. And I'm surprised. I don't think President Trump knows that the Justice Department took the position that that promise should not be upheld. President Trump is the ultimate deal maker. He knows that a promise made on behalf of the government should bind the government. And so we're hoping the Supreme Court agrees with us that when the U.S. Attorney's Office in the Southern District of Florida promised that no potential co-conspirators would be prosecuted, that bound the Southern District of New York as well. I'm sorry?
That was it.
So you all aren't very concerned after hearing his comment?
Who is you all?
Absolutely not.
Nope.
Worried about which part? Like, what do you mean by that?
He sounds way too comfortable. He sounds very, like they had a very productive meeting. And I think you said it earlier, Your Honor, this is all going to be PR and politics. This is not going to be about justice. And Trump is crafting a way to basically get away from all this scot-free, just use it as a political football, and it end up being damaging to one side of the aisle and not the other.
It's already damaging. It's already damaging to Trump and the MAGA side. It doesn't even matter what happened.
Yeah, but the biggest giveaway to this was that Pam Bondi was not in the room. Instead, it was the person Trump's been working with for years. So this is all structured just to go cut sweat. Y'all can believe in unicorns and Santa Claus if you want to, but this is being structured to benefit Trump.
I agree with you.
I mean, I realize that, but the way you're positioning it makes it seem like we're trying to defend things that come out like, if Clinton was involved. We don't give a fuck.
No, I'm not.
All he said was, you don't see this as problematic. That's all he said. That's it.
I think the more of this that comes out, people are going to see right through whatever the results are. So I don't really care if actors or Democrats, people are going to know that Republicans are also in MAGA and Trump.
But they're not going to be named. It
doesn't matter.
It's going to be the narrative. The narrative will cut one way.
Ghislaine is already damaged goods, and she's already perjured.
That's for you, though. You got to remember his base is loyal. So when they get enough information, they're going to be like, okay, yeah, we're satisfied.
I don't believe that. I think that they are going to want specifics. Them people not playing. They want to know. And Pam Bondi already said that there are people named in them files, but they don't have enough information to prosecute the people. Those MAGA, they want to know them names. I think y'all are underestimating them or overestimating Trump's magical power over them. I think this child sex thing, it is an obsession with these people. Justice against child sex predators is an obsession with these people. And I think he's scrambling, but I think throwing them these crumbs, it's not going to work.
I don't know, maybe I'm not
but
saying.
all these, so even with the documentaries, these women have already spoke on what happened with Trump and like the two girls, the girl that was working in the mansion and the sister that was recruited. She's already had that conversation. They didn't give a fuck then. Like now they're upset when it's already been revealed that this is not a lot of this information is not new.
Yeah, I think the implication of the children.
I want to ask Dr. AJ a question real quick.
But I'm gonna.
Okay, so Dr. AJ, I just want to ask you a question because I want to make sure I'm saying this and you're understanding me. I'm saying they are going to get names. MAGA will get names, but the only names they'll get are Democrats and Hollywood actors. You don't think they'll be very satisfied and thrilled with that and giddy either?
No. I think they're going to see.
I do not.
The cat's out of the bag here.
So these people that you always complain about how stupid they are,
you don't hear me
voting
say
for
that.
Trump. I'm just giving a general opinion.
Okay.
I know Scotty has definitely said it. So for stupid, 99% of the time, but this is the one time you think that they're going to express some level of nuance and see through something. Guess what? It's a dopamine hit for them. All the MAGA influencers will take this and amplify it. It will make their views and their engagement go through the roof, and it will be amplified so heavily that people will believe it because it keeps getting shoved down their throat.
This is red meat for the MAGA that is already defending pedophilia and Trump anyway.
No.
It's not going to convert people who've already left the ship because they're not going to buy Ghislaine Maxwell as the definitive testimony.
Scotty.
It's not going to happen.
Like literally, it's the same people who were like all focused on this, and then when they threw out the Obama stuff, they started saying no Obama. It will convince all of them, right? And then I hate to say it, but there's a whole bunch of independents that don't normally pay attention to politics, and they'll just hear this story. They won't have all the other context.
It's not going to convince Marjorie Taylor Greene.
No.
They want red meat. They want it now. You did not feed them when they wanted it. You said you was going to feed them. They're waiting and waiting and waiting. And now you're supposed to bring the plate. You're saying, oh, actually, there's nothing there. So people are going to be doubtful, even if you show them the proof. You show them the proof, all the documents, even if, let's just say he did or he didn't. Either way, they're not going to believe you because you held it so long. And that's going to be the issue. So even if every document said it was him or every document said it wasn't him, they're not going to believe you. Now he effed up his base. The first thing he should have done is this is what happened. Put everything on the table. Because you held it back, they don't believe you anymore. And now your base is fading away.
And now all of your credibility is hinging on Ghislaine Maxwell, who's already a convicted sex trafficker, and that's what you're going on as your proof? You
said the top person who normally doesn't go from DC to a Florida prison to go talk to her in person. That never happens. By you doing that, you're already showing your cards. If you send an average attorney to go deal with that and interrogate her, get some information, fine, because it's not a big deal. You send your top guy, your top person, to go deal with that, it shows a lot. Why are you not sending somebody else? No, you send your top person because you're trying to hide something, or you're not trying to hide something. Either way, it looks bad. PR, it looks horrible in every way, shape, or form. So now you have to do something about it. And on top of that, remind you, they send everybody on vacation. So they didn't vote on it. That's another issue as well. There's too many different things you did to make people doubt. It's not just your voice, it's everything around it that you did on top of that. So people are not going to believe you. Either way, if they get the proof or not, they're not going to believe you. So now your base is fading. And let's see what happens at the next elections. The local elections, don't be surprised if it's another blue wave
And you guys, oh, what happened? No, you shot yourself in the foot. You created this monster. And you're the only one to blame.
And we're also assuming that more shit isn't going to come out between now and whenever the next shit goes down. That's gonna be.
See, that's what I think is the big wild card here. Is this dude's made a lot of enemies, and I believe that there is more out there that would make him look bad. Because this drip that's been happening, I don't think that's just good reporting. I think there's people out there who have stuff on them that have been like dripping it out, and I think there's probably more, but I don't know that obviously.
You have to understand, people are pissed. People are pissed. You're broke. Food got expensive. Your friends, family members getting laid off. Budget cuts here, budget cuts there. You think people are going to be happy about you? They're going to take it out. And who's the person they're going to take it out? Is you. The same way when you was running the White House last time, everybody turned on you. Everybody you hired, little by little, kept on turning on you, talking shit about you, quitting and talking about you right the next day. What do you think? This is going to be the same thing. You set yourself up for this. I really did. He set himself up for this.
Hey, Anthony, what do you think?
Afghanistan.
I'm just in listening mode. I feel like, 100%, the Republicans are going to reverse the trend, and they're going to pick up seats in the midterms. No ifs, no ands, no buts about it. I think it's looking Memphis bleak for the Democrats.
We talking about Trump.
I'm sorry, Anthony. Let me give you a better question. Anthony, let me give you a better question.
The gentleman was saying, go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna give you a better question. What do you think will happen? What do you think will happen if they release names and it's only Democrats in Hollywood? Do you think that the MAGA audience will be satisfied, or will see through that and want more?
I think the MAGA audience will be satiated, 1,000%. And I think that it's, if you think about the mood in this very room, I love Lisa. Lisa, whatever. She can feel however she wants to. I like Lisa. She's a good person. Lisa was the biggest Ghislaine cheerleader on the app. She was excited when she heard about Ghislaine. Ghislaine is going to say what she needs to say in favor of Trump. All right? Look, if they have proof that Trump molested kids, let him burn in hell. All right? Yo, you tell me where I got to flip the switch for the electric chair and let that nigga burn in hell.
Because I'm kind of confused on what you're...
I don't know, Patty. Listen, if you're saying that you don't understand what I'm saying, I apologize.
Yeah, I really don't. Honestly, I don't understand where you're going.
I'm saying that I think that once Ghislaine puts out the names, I agree 100% with CEO's assessment. The base is going to be satisfied. They're going to be happy with the information she provides, and the information she's going to provide is going to be pro-Trump. And I think he's spot on in his assessment. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, and I agree too. I think she's going to give him, whether it's true or not, she's going to give him what they want to hear.
I just want to know, Anthony, are you still supporting Trump through all of this? That's what I want to know, because I know you're happily a Trump supporter.
Rez, I said that if he has molested children, put him in an electric chair and I'll flip the switch.
But you would not know. You're not going to know. You're not going to get that purchase.
But the question is, he hasn't gone a bridge too far by grabbing women by the pussy, talking about underage women, talking about...
I see you, Tomato.
That's the question I'm asking. None of those things matter.
Those things didn't matter. He still voted.
Like the majority of the voters in this country, Rez, I voted for Trump. Like the majority of the voters in this country. So clearly it wasn't a bridge too far for them, and it wasn't a bridge too far for me.
But all of a sudden, this is a bridge too far. That's why I'm confused. How did this become a bridge too far?
That's my point. Thank you, Phil.
Don't they already have enough? Can you guys let Tomato jump in? He's been flashing his mic for like 10 minutes. Can you guys let Tomato jump in? Levon, are you next? Okay, then after you, please, Tomato, because he's been flashing just flat. Go ahead.
I've been saying for 5 years, Trump is a sleazy
Oh, Lord.
person. He has no business being president.
It's LeVon, then Tomato.
Why are you letting? Why are you interrupting?
Tomato, she said. LeVon to go before you.
Tomato, just let Devon go and then you're next. I see you flashing your mic. Thank you.
Is that Scotty? Did he change his name?
That's the what's his name? Durango,
Domingo. He has 27
Elmo Martinez.
Biggest creep on Clubhouse.
And when people change their name, they don't want to be doxxed. They don't want to be called out. I wanted to say, I agree somewhat with Patty and CEO only because MAGA polling is still high at 89, 90% across. With all of this stuff that we know, it's still 89, 90. That's very, very high.
I thought his polling was at 40-something%.
She's talking about with Republicans.
Oh, okay.
Did we lose her or is that me?
I don't know. Go ahead, Tomato.
I think she stopped talking.
Okay, go ahead, Tomato, please. Thank you. Tomato?
Yeah, I think Trump should resign because this is sleazy. But I think Republicans are going to do really well in the midterms because of what I just posted in the link. The leftists are continuing to chemically castrate kids, and that turns voters off. And also the Democrats keep demanding more.
Domingo, I told you about this shit.
That's his name, Domingo. And you guys are you done, Tomato?
But he didn't.
No, because I told him he can't do that. No.
In fairness, he didn't say white liberal. He didn't say white liberal.
I didn't use that term.
Can you guys hear me?
Okay, well, he got it.
So allow me to finish. Allow me to finish. If you read the link in the room chat, if you read the link in the chat, you will see that the Democratic Party, in order to punish a Trump voting man, they're cutting off the penis of his child. So read the link. That's why the voters are going to vote against. They're cutting off his penis.
Oh my God, Tomato. Thank you very much. And for the people in the chat who are saying, what about Biden smelling people's hair? Let me just say this, and I'm not going to be saying too much tonight because I will be triggered as hell this whole night. Biden smelling somebody's hair is no comparison to a grown, old-ass man sticking his penis inside of a young child. Biden can smell my hair and everybody else's hair all day and all night, but he is not putting his penis in a young child. So if you're using that to counterweight what's being said, then you are a lame ass motherfucker.
People like
and Biden was not smelling hair. He wasn't smelling hair.
Y'all get this shit from, y'all just be saying
it's a goddamn picture where he just happened to be he was close.
I just posted the Wall
I'm
Street
fucking sick of these
Journal.
motherfuckers talking about him sniffing hair. You guys are fucking weirdos. You guys are the fuck. I'm gonna be honest with you. If you looking that deep into a picture where he just happened to be close to a child, you're a nasty motherfucker. You're disgusting. Your brain is rot.
Hey, you know what? He sniffed hairs.
I'm gonna talk next. Matt, shut the fuck up.
Wait, hold up, you guys.
You're disgusting.
Hair is going
to sit around and think this is a real thing. You guys are sick.
If you care, you pay attention.
I just posted in the chat where Republicans are turning against Trump. And it's from the polls, so I know y'all like polls so much.
Oh, hey Matt, hi, good to see you in Westerfina.
Oh wow!
Is that right?
This is my whole name, my whole name.
It's Winstefan.
Hey family, happy Friday. The pot does thicken. Let me tell you, they are turning against Trump.
Well, Matt,
could you imagine looking at a picture and you thinking about little kids? This is what white men in America think about.
Disgusting.
No, but
Madam President, you
I'm speaking that.
I told you we got registered sex offenders in the room. Y'all listen.
Being around men that look at pictures, because someone happened to be close to a child, the first thing they think about is them having some type of sexual fantasy. So you guys are disgusting pieces of shit. You nasty motherfucker.
I'm just wondering, though. I'm inviting all you guys to come up.
Lisa, you know what's disgusting is that you look over the fact that that old man was sniffing little baby's hair.
Don't touch Harry. Don't
put too many sex offenders on the stage at once, guys.
No, hold up.
I'm about to go. Y'all hit me up when y'all done talking to these sex
Wow, Pepe, all the sex offenders on stage. Wow.
These are some sick ass white men.
Moose, you're not allowed near a school or a daycare. Shut up.
Who are you talking to?
Moose, he's talking
about
his mouth.
Do you see how mad? Do you see? Just notice how mad they get when their fearless leader is in. Well, no, it's because their fearless leader is being like they are going off in the chat. Look at Matt Poole. Look at people.
It triggers the sex
because. Yeah,
in the room.
And anything you talk about with somebody playing with a kid should be off limits, no matter what party. But
Biden's the one who lets kids rub his leg hairs. Well, okay, well you support.
I'm not done talking. You can talk when I'm fucking
Patient, get off the phone and mute these people. I mean, seriously. I mean, I'm not gonna be doing this tonight because this is crazy, and people are getting triggered left and right. Please, you guys, we're trying to have a conversation. If you're incapable of having this particular conversation, I suggest you go ahead and touch those two little fingers up at the top and leave. Because I know it's triggering, but if you're not equipped to do it, you guys, please leave. Because the topic of the room is what happened today with Ghislaine. So we're trying to talk about it, right? So, Haitian, can you just do the modding thing? Because I'm still driving. I appreciate you.
And Pepe, lower your mic. Go to the audience.
All right, well, they invited me up. Can I just go after him?
I wasn't done talking.
At least I was just going to say they're all upset.
So when you see the reactions of these people, like anything but say, like see where the arrows is pointing. When you can't criticize a person. When they're that important to you, when nothing raises that's when you know this is weird shit. We're in weird territory. Hold on, and I'm gonna be quiet, and you're gonna add everything that I just told y'all. Watch how they show out about this man and a little child. Go ahead, Pepe.
Matt trying to give him his kid.
Sure. Well, I would say just sound the sound of it after the attorney met with Ghislaine, it sounds like there's a good chance that, some uncomfortable information will come out and that, the party that loves children and mutilating their genitals and sending the kids to trans cabaret parties.
That sure don't even happen.
It sounds like we're gonna find there's some.
No, you gotta stay on topic. We're speaking on topic.
The fuck? I'm sick of you.
Okay, Brooklyn.
Stop lying.
Who wants to fucking go to that topic like that and pivot?
Yeah, because you're lying. And stop fucking lying.
Okay, Brooklyn, I can't talk over you, so.
Yeah, because you're not going to sit here and motherfucking lie. That's what you're not going to do. Right?
Yeah, but she won't stop talking.
No, because what we know about Trump is that they're trying to cover up some shit, and all y'all got on Democrats is fucking rumors. So you're not going to sit here and lie, all right? If you got anything to say, tell the truth. Period. Point fucking blank. Any lies, I'm cutting you off. Period. Okay? Thank you.
There's no proof that Trump has done anything with children.
Use a motherfucking lie. See? I used another lie.
But there is no truth. What
definitely
true?
This is going to turn into not ending well. Can you ping in also Michael? Let me tell you something, Pepe. There is proof. We have a young lady who was 13, and I think her friend was 15. Lisa Bloom, Gloria Allred's daughter, had her case. It is still there, and we have the transcripts from this particular filing. If you can ping in Michael Haitian, please. I'm at a stoplight real quick. This woman has accused Trump, well, she's a woman now, but she was 13 years old. They recruited her from, I think, Grand Central. I don't know if it was a bus station or train station. I don't quite remember. But they recruited these two children. Okay, I'll wait for you, whoever's talking. They recruited them and brought them to the Upper East Side, to his mansion. They had an argument in front of these two young women. Who was going to take their virginity, Trump or Epstein? Trump ended up getting to her first. He took this young lady's virginity. This child, it's not even a young lady. I need to get my correction there. It's a child when you're 13. And he raped her. And then when Epstein came in the room, this is all in the filing, the court filing. They had an argument, and he got mad because Trump took her virginity before he, meaning Epstein, did. And then he went over and assaulted this young lady, and then he had his turn with her. She was ready to come out. There was a press conference scheduled. Everybody was there. Lisa and this young lady, Lisa as well, started getting death threats from you fucking MAGAs, you child pedos, that they were going to kill her, and they know where she was, and including Lisa, and the young lady was terrified. So she decided not to go forward with it, and Lisa made that clear. There's clips of it out there of Lisa speaking to the press about the young lady being in her office at that moment and scared to show her face or to say anything because they were both receiving death threats. So I don't even know. We're going to read the transcript. If I can get Michael in here, because he has the transcripts. We even had an attorney come in who was involved in it and spoke on it. So I don't even know what the hell you're talking about. Trump is a child molester, and that's just what it is. So, who's next on the list?
Was that proven by the court of law?
And nobody on the Democrat side is saying that if a Democrat is implicated in this list of people, that we're gonna support them, but y'all are. That's the difference. Like, we want all of the truth to come out. We don't give a fuck who's on the list. Everybody need to go down. But you niggas are. Y'all okay with Trump being a fucking pedophile in chief. I understand now why y'all was so against abortion. Y'all are nasty. This is a party of nasty motherfuckers, I swear to God. And it's showing.
Mama Lisa. Hey, Haitian, have you heard anybody say that they would... No, I'm asking you, Haitian. Have you heard that, bro?
Anthony, when is talking?
Go ahead. I just want to ask him. Yo, Brooklyn, you telling me that somebody's talking you? Of all people, bro?
Yo, come on, let's get this shit civil. Let's go. Go ahead, Wayne.
Listen, I just wanted to ask, to anybody that supports MAGA or Donald Trump, don't y'all want to be invited to some cookouts? Y'all would rather have Trump over potato salad? Over some banging ass, some burgers, some hot dogs, some good old, vegetarian things? Y'all gonna choose him over cookout food?
Yeah,
come to the cookout. Let them go. Pass away this cold. It's time to let go of Trump. Come on, let's go. Pass away.
What was your question, Anthony?
So Haitian, what I was saying, there was, there's a lot of provocative stuff being said, but what was said previously was that, people are saying that they would still support him if he was proven to be a PDF file. And no one has said that. I'm asking you if you heard anybody say that. It's really provocative.
So, Ed, let's keep it a buck, right? No one's gonna say that necessarily. But
that's what they said. That's what was just said.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. But you literally have men over here defending the shit, making excuses.
When you say defending the shit, could you explain, bro? That's all.
Hold up. You know what I'm saying? Like the whole deflection shit. Yo, Trump is the one who said last week, why are we still talking about Epstein? You know what I mean? He's the one who said that he's been dead. So why does he have people from government going to see him? Why is this fucking attorney going to see Justine? If there's nothing there. Come on, nobody who has a fucking brain could say that there's nothing in there that's gonna damage Trump. And if anyone has fucking integrity in here, they're gonna fucking stand on that. Now to deflect and say bodies smelling someone's fucking hair and bringing up all this other dumb shit that has nothing to do with fucking Trump right now is fucking disgusting. I don't give a fuck who the fuck it is. I don't give a fuck if those are my brothers. If someone's involved with that shit and it's that fucking clear they were involved, how the fuck as a man, as a father, as a normal human being, can you fucking deflect or make excuses?
Haitian, I literally said, right?
I'm not talking about you.
But here's the thing. No, but you know, like, Haitian, it's a specific point that I'm trying to address. Someone said that that people that support this dude have said, even if it turns out to be true, they'll still support him.
I'm sure some of them have.
No, nothing you said indicated that. Nothing you just said indicated that. There's no.
Everything that y'all say indicates it. So
and there's more people that have said it too. But
None of us are gonna support a known pedophile. Like that's some bullshit.
You're a liar.
This is nasty.
That question from Anthony, because that's a stupid question. That's a stupid question. He knows that that's what they're doing. He's trying to make it be the sentence that he said. And it don't matter. You shouldn't even acknowledge that.
The attitude just doesn't stand the same.
At the end of the day, so go ahead, Mr. Elgorty.
No, I'm done. I just don't want you trying to answer that question. Anthony's not being serious right now.
Yes, he is. I'm 100% serious. Ironically, he is. And I'm
at the end of the day, we know actions speak louder than words. Alright, so your action is showing y'all motherfucking support. When you got someone like Matt who has a baby girl at home, make excuses. That's fucking sick, bro. Beyond sick. Pepe, I know you're a piece of shit already. Right? I know you are what you are.
We all know that.
But Matt, you're actually a father with a fucking daughter there, which and making excuses.
He never raped anybody.
Okay, so
Yeah, why? You was in the room?
When there's a I got a question.
Let me ask a question real quick. So, okay. So y'all say, alright, so it's obvious that y'all wasn't really good in math class, right? You wasn't able to use, deduction. You wasn't able to, like, figure it out from the clues that you had in front of you, right? So you have a president that for, like, 4 years now, for the past 4 years that Biden was in office, he ran, he did all of the rallies and he promoted himself and he made all of these promises to the MAGAs about all of the things that he was going to do for you guys. That including the Epstein files. Nobody else, not Biden, not anybody in Biden's administration, no one ever mentioned. They let Epstein die. He was dead, right? Trump ran on this. We're going to release the Epstein files. We're going to do it. We're going to do it, right? So when Bondi gets the Epstein files and gets them on her desk and says that they're there and she hasn't been able to go through them yet, but she's on the way to do that, so she does it, right? They don't want to release anything. It's nothing to release. What part of that is telling you in your mind that he's innocent of something? Matt, Anthony, Tomato, PP. What part of that is showing you stupid ass people that he is motherfucking innocent, right? A person that went from, I'm gonna give you all of the truth, you're gonna get it all, right? So, oh nah, they seen it now. It's nothing to see. We looked at it. It wasn't nothing to release. So are y'all that retarded that y'all don't understand what's going on behind closed doors? Just tell me. If you are that retarded, then we'll understand. I just need you to admit it. Okay.
So, one second. No. Hold on. To add the layer of this, there is actual audio. Patient, give me 5 minutes and I'll be home with the latest audio of Trump. Now, everybody who's been in the 420 know that we like to research stuff down to the red meat. Okay? So there is audio of him talking about going into a dressing room of a pageant with 15-year-olds. 15. One of the 15-year-olds has spoken out about it, that she was changing into her swimsuit. She was naked. And Trump walked in because he can do that, so he says. He walked in and he just walked and was just looking at everybody. So you're trying to say that anyone who walks through a dressing room, you know where you're going. This man, you guys, we play him as dumb, but he's also a criminal and he is a child molester. So he knows how to move. He walked into a dressing room, so you guys are okay with that. 15-year-old is in a pageant and you're okay with them walking into him walking into the dressing room that is for girls and for probably their parents, their mothers, and him walking through and eyeballing your daughter as she's changing naked out of a gown into a swimsuit. I'm hearing some crazy shit right now, and you guys, I know you support pedophiles in here, you people on the stage, but you're gonna get called out because there's gonna be clip after clip, tape after tape.
No, you guys support pedophiles. You guys
Well,
don't.
you cut me off again. You're gonna be supporting the hallway. We're trying to talk to you, okay? You are supporting. He just supported it. I'm sitting here telling him that we have a clip of this man admitting that he walked into the dressing room where 15-year-old girls were changing their clothes for his fake-ass pageants, because that's why he's on these pageants. He can give a fuck about beauty. He wants to be able to manipulate and go in and eyeball these girls and whatever, fill them up, whatever the case may be. That's what he's all about. And you, Pepe, seem to be totally 100% comfortable with this type of behavior. Peter Pan, I don't care what the fuck his name is. You feel absolutely coming off the mic vigorously trying to cut me off so you can support a man who has pedophile tendencies. Go right ahead, sir. I would definitely play that clip for you and for the room.
Play the Lisa, the Lindsay Lohan.
It's probably good and bad. Play that clip.
Well, they
I have 10 minutes before I get home.
And they don't care. And honestly, I thought this would be something that everybody should be able to agree upon, especially since y'all was on the kid campaign about keeping kids safe and everything. It shouldn't matter like who the person is. My nieces, nephews, little cousins can't go around nobody that's even associated, rumor. I'm sorry. I don't care if that's what they saying about you. Nah. So I don't get that y'all keep saying it's not proven. It doesn't fucking matter. Yeah, I can name some other things where people have been associated with this and have come out to be. I mean, if we talking about Michael Jackson or somebody else, everybody threw the book at him. But now when it's for Trump, it's it's all these benefits of the doubt. He said, we heard the thing that Lisa's talking about before he got in office the first time. Y'all heard that. Y'all heard him say he likes his daughter. Him and his daughter have sex in common. If he wasn't his father, if he wasn't his daughter's father, they would be dating. He's waiting to see if his daughter gets nice titties like his mama. Like, y'all heard this stuff. Y'all are okay with it. And this is what makes y'all weird. And beyond just like some crazy zany, y'all just, like a different person. This is what makes y'all weird and untrustworthy and bad for the country. This is the differentiation here.
And
I would add that if I felt like somebody was saying something that was that negative about me, I would be trying to clear my name.
Exactly.
I'd be putting out effort that would be a top priority because I got to do business with other countries. I got to do all these different things. I don't want people thinking that's okay about me or that's a possibility. And not that I got to like, you know, scream about it, but like, no, that's not true. Let me tell you why it's not true. Or, you know, I made some mistakes in the past, but of these comments, but let me be clear, that's not okay. But this dude is sick. And anyone who follows him and who tries to pretend like, well, it's okay, you sick too. I'd rather you at least be like, I don't give a fuck. He's doing what I want him to do. At least be like that. Instead of trying to like cover up for it. Well, I mean, if I saw him in the room, okay, now if I saw him in the room with the child, okay, if I knew the child, it's like you guys keep trying to move the goalposts so you want to admit that you guys like this sick motherfucker.
Exactly, Brian. Exactly. Instead of getting in front of it and being like, hey, I mean, we all know he's a megalomaniac, loves, you know, he has an insatiable thirst for attention in media. Look at me, look at me. Here you go, everybody. Here are the files. Nothing to see here. And humiliate the Dems again. Instead, they choose to deflect. Like Anthony or any others who are still in this like weird Messiah haze that cannot see what's happening in front of you. Like, what do you think it's just pure coincidence that instead of doing what Brian suggested and just getting in front of it and be like, hey, I'm good, Trump chooses to put out the MLK files. He chooses to go as far as create as something that like maybe a teenager influencer might try to put together, the Barack Obama AI video getting arrested by the FBI. Like, are y'all okay? Like, what? Do you really think that's coincidence? Or perhaps could it possibly be the deflection? The same rude comments in the chat about chopping a penis off for transgenders is worse. Like, we're not talking, like, you'll go to any level of whataboutism, of deflection to say this man is above the law. This man is above underage women who've been sexually violated by him and other adults. And again, don't care what side of the aisle, throw the book at all of them.
They're not women, not at all.
Children, exactly. Exactly. Underage. I'm almost done, Anthony. So, to that point, like, come on, man. Like, I've been up here. Y'all have heard me. I've slammed Biden for this, that, and the other thing. He never should have ran again. Like, I can do that. That's a well-adjusted, citizen can do because you don't allow your entire identity to be cold-forming and let one man be above the law at the expense of these underage kids. Like, think about this, man. Like, this isn't January 6th. This isn't the election is stolen. These are children. And you guys are just deflecting, like, left and right. Thank you.
Up to time, I said, let him try if he did it. Literally, I said, I would flip the switch. If he's guilty,
you're not talking about you, Anthony. They're not talking about you.
But they mentioned my name multiple times.
Because you're a MAGA supporter.
Okay, so these are being please.
I'm not even a MAGA supporter. I'm a conservative individual.
Okay, I'm glad that you said that you weren't MAGA, but you know what? You guys are going to chat with this clipping of which you guys in the chat are talking about
really, Mel?
Transgender adults. One more time, you guys in the chat.
First lady,
Lisa, making a decision. Okay, for you adults who are in the audience talking about transgender adults who decide a personal decision for themselves to do what they need to do to deal with a body that they feel does not belong to them or is not they feel they're not comfortable in. It's kind of crazy. You don't sound intelligent because those are adults making decisions. Let's stay on the topic. We're talking about adults who are having sex with children, not adults deciding to do what they want to do with their bodies. And it's none of your business what adults do with their body. Let's stick with children. Thank you.
Right, Lisa. I heard the clip with Trump talking about Lindsay Lohan. It's 43 seconds. She was 17 at the time. He's talking about, have you guys played that
No, you can play it if you
Yeah,
have
he
to.
said women with freckles were best than dead. Yeah, he did.
Yeah. And she's 17. I don't know why MAGA and the Trump supporters are deflected. I mean, there's so many evidence of him and his own work. Yeah, I put it in the chat. I'll put it there
Okay,
again.
somebody, you guys have to play these clips. Thank you.
Hey, Mr. Bond.
7 minutes.
They don't see nothing wrong with it.
Exactly. I mean,
the same shit.
Yeah.
They back to talking about drag queens. Like, what do drag queens have to do with this? I just really, the deflection is.
Y'all want to know what's crazy? Here's the crazy part. We all know in this country that billionaires can get away with everything. It's clear as day that this man's money is the only reason he's getting away with this shit. And you know, I guarantee you, in any other situation, you can talk to these MAGA nut jobs in this room, and they'll tell you that money will get you out of this shit. But in this situation, they have to wait for him to be proven fucking guilty. They'll ignore everything. They'll ignore the clear evidence, him with the pictures with all these fucking kids, him being friends with this fucking asshole for how long. They'll ignore all that shit because you know what? He has to be found fucking guilty, even though clear as day he's using his money and power to avoid it. They don't give a shit. So as long as you can use your money and power to avoid shit, you can go ahead and be a pedophile in this country. Because look at these idiots that support that shit. And he, you know, he has to be broke, and then they have an issue with him.
Don't forget a white man too.
That too.
You know what, Haitian, and you know what was really also very telling is that just to say, let's for 1 second, and I don't know a second, let's just say we put Trump aside. He was friends with Epstein for 15 motherfucking years. They went out together, they partied together, they traveled together, they were in 4 different states together. He knew what this bitch ass nigga was doing anyway. So just the fact that he stayed with him for 15 years, supported him for 15 years, hid whatever he was hiding, you know, about, knowing that this motherfucker is, just say he ain't doing it, let's just say, raping girls that are could be his motherfucking daughter. That shows what kind of piece of fucking animal waste he is by even doing that. So if you want to just keep on cha-chaing and ball dipping for him, that's fine. Let's just talk about the fact that he stayed with somebody that is a known fucking pedophile, took his motherfucking life. He was convicted. Epstein was convicted. He was convicted and got some stupid ass sentence where you go to jail. Only a white man with money can get, after being found guilty of sleeping and molesting children, can go to jail in the morning and play checkers and then check his motherfucking ugly ass out at night and go home and sleep in a fucking king size Posturepedic. So you guys are full of fucking shit. You should be ashamed of yourself, but I ain't gotta worry because you guys are gonna burn in motherfucking hell. So I ain't worried. Keep on talking. Next.
Hey, Lisa, don't forget. Oh, go ahead, Haitian.
Go ahead.
I was to say real quick, let's not forget, a lot of these MAGAs, they wanted to lower the age of consent in the first damn place.
Ding, 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 ding.
And who was the lawyer? Who was the lawyer? Alan Dershowitz, a co-conspirator and also a child molester. There you go.
Look. That was the clip. That was your clip.
Oh, that's not it. That no.
Yeah,
that's not it. You gotta play the whole thing, Haitian. I think you just got a small clip.
No, I clipped.
Yeah,
that's what was in the chat, or whatever you want me to play in the chat.
Okay, no, let me find it because they cut. That's half the clip. 1 second.
That's the ones the Republicans use.
Yeah, it's so crazy how vast the MAGA manosphere is. Like, you have hoteps that are MAGA. It's a nigga named Ian, and he spells IMEYE. Hotep. You got racist, Mac, Pool, PP. You got, I don't even know what the fuck category Anthony would be in.
Easy MAGA.
You got dummies. I mean, it's a freaky old ass nigga named Jamal.
Anthony's the hero because he's the only one to speak. Matt, I found out Matt sounded like Minnie Mouse earlier, so that's why she'll never come up here.
Sound like Minnie Mouse.
He sounds like a parrot. It's a big defect with all of these people. Anybody that. Yeah, Matt won't. That's why he never come up here. Matt, come up here and talk. I bet you won't. I bet you won't.
What nothing his mouth you say, y'all?
Yeah, sound like his nuts didn't drop yet.
But look how vast they are, like how different they are. But they all come under one umbrella because not only do they have a hate for women, especially. You have to have a hate for women because a lot of these things that are going on are affecting women, right? These were little girls they was touching on and feeling and fucking on, right? And y'all okay with that. Y'all had a whole 4 or 5 year campaign about having abortions. No, abortions is wrong. No. And now we see why. Y'all want kids to be here. You want to be the ones to abuse them. MAGA is a bunch of fucking nasty men who don't have any fucking morals about themselves. You hate yourselves. You hate women. You probably hate your own daughter.
They also hide behind the church.
And they will never
hide behind the church when they're teaching kids.
Come up here, Beaver.
Beaver. I didn't even know Beaver was a cracker.
All y'all come up here. Like
I didn't know you was a cracker.
Y'all so chatty. I know y'all fingers hurt. This all y'all do is come in the room and type in the chat. Like, what type of ballsy men are y'all? All y'all do is type in the chat. Oh my God, Justin claims he's the masculine gay guy. No, bitch, you claim I'm the masculine gay guy.
Yeah.
That's what you see when you see me, bitch. I ain't never said that. I'm as gay as they come, bitch.
Yeah, Matt puts in the chat, Matt Cole, instead of him coming up here so we can all hear his lovely, slow voice, puts in the chat, Agent, you always sound like you're sniffing something. Like, I think he was removed from a room for actually taking that even one further, saying somebody accused somebody up here of sniffing children. Like, this is funny to them. Like, they're showing themselves.
We literally have a White House right now that's fighting with fucking South Park, a cartoon.
And look at Mo. None of y'all will come up. All y'all can't say anything. I'm gay. I'm this. I'm not scared to talk. I can speak. Can you?
Yeah, I get
or do y'all come and rest under the nuts of black people and type on your phones? That because this is what y'all do every night. Every night I come up in here is 6 Peckerwoods in the chat. Oh my God, black people. Y'all are disgruntled and mad and stinking. Ain't took no shower. Ain't washed your feet or legs. Just typing. Come up here and talk. Express your musty selves. Like, stop you sitting over there with your thumbs in your butt. Come up here and talk. I bet y'all won't. I bet you won't. I will bet you any amount of money that none of you pussies will come up here and say a word. Not to me.
Even racist PP comes up.
Hey, tell them we're going to put a bounty. I'll put some money on someone's cash app if they come up and have an actual debate. What up, bro? What's going on? All right, fine. Yo, hey, Justice Kid, a gay guy.
Yeah, like y'all, like I should be the least of y'all's worries. Y'all won't even come up and then y'all just keep talking shit. Listen, y'all's typing things that y'all say don't matter to me. I'll be all y'all up in real life. All of y'all. So like anything y'all say in the chat doesn't matter. I cuss bitch ass niggas like you, like y'all out on the road every day, like on the way to work. So none of that matters. Just come up and talk, express yourself. Like, I know y'all make $20K a year, and y'all, so express why you're upset, why you're disgruntled. Being mad at me ain't gonna, I'm always going to have more money than you. I'm always gonna look better than you. I'm always gonna be smarter than you. So being mad at me is futile. That'll be no matter what the administration. But just come up and express why you're upset.
Okay, so they're never gonna do that because they all.
Hold on, let's get back on topic. Let's get back.
Let me reset, y'all. Okay, so, okay, thank you, Haitian. I 2 minutes out. So, welcome to 420, you guys. What we're talking about is gasoline. Gasoline, a convicted child molester, rapist. She also was having sex with these children. She would have sex with them at the same time with Jeffrey Epstein. And she also was a madam, and then she also was a groomer. She was everybody's fucking worst nightmare. So what happened was, it started yesterday. Trump sent his own ex-personal lawyer with a conflict of interest to go and talk to Gasoline and make sure she wasn't going to give up Trump, and maybe they could possibly lie to her and think that she's gonna get immunity. So what happened is she was granted limited immunity while talking to DOJ, and she named 100. That was just 1%. 100 different people that are linked to Epstein. So she is singing like a canary. He's saying that she's telling everything. Now, what everything is, I don't know. Because Trump's lawyer knows that that his name is all over that list. That's why they that's why they assigned 1,000 people to go over the list and highlight where Trump's name is mentioned in these purported files, as well as transfer them onto, it's so many times they can transfer it onto a spreadsheet and put it into the computer. It's like, nah, not mention just 1 time, 2 times, 10 times, 11 times. They have 1,000 people going through those alleged files and highlighting Trump's name, where it was mentioned, what page, and put it on a spreadsheet. To repeat myself. So we're here to talk about what's going on with gasoline, and we all know here, anybody who has a brain in their head, know that Trump is connected. How many girls he allegedly raped, or how many young women? We have people who are coming out talking about it, and they still in here talking about it. It didn't happen. They got women literally coming out and saying that they were raped by these 2 fools, and they still in here trying to deny Trump has anything to do with it. It's wild. Why would they need 1,000 people to find my fucking name on a list if I only flew there to have a little crepes and salad? It's crazy. You guys need to get your life and check your ass, because you shouldn't be representing anybody who even has like you guys like to say, sniff, who even has a sniff of impropriety with children. You would drop your motherfucking kids over somebody's house who the rumor had it that they dicking down children?
Lisa, could you play the clip from the lawyer again? Can you?
Yeah,
play that again?
Can you hit that again, please?
Which clip?
Because we need to unpack that. Okay.
The one with the lawyer speaking about gasoline.
Oh, okay, from earlier. All right,
Thank you. And if you're downstairs with a pink ticket, can you guys check your tickets in, so then that way we can welcome you to the 420 Club, and we can ping you in every time we have some crazy shit going on like this. Thank you.
Lisa, are you guys also heard talking about where Trump and Palm Beach and how they were underage girls and orgies? Did you guys hear that?
No.
Okay, let me see if I can find that.
Now people are beginning unexpected and out.
Hey everybody, we finished for the day. We started this morning right around 9 o'clock and went to now lunchtime, and we're finished
my boy?
You gotta rewind that you went out. So like, that's
yeah.
you second.
Hold on. That's the video.
Hey everybody, we finished for the day. We started this morning right around 9 o'clock and went to now lunchtime, and we're finished after all day yesterday and today. Glenn answered every single question asked of her over the last day and a half. She answered those questions honestly, truthfully, to the best of her ability. She never invoked privilege. She never refused to answer a question. So we're very proud of her. We're proud of how the process has worked over the past day and a half. I will say this, she has been treated unfairly for the past 5 years. She didn't get a fair trial. We're still appealing to the Supreme Court. We're going to be filing a reply in the Supreme Court on her cert petition on Monday. Remember, people have questioned her honesty, which I think is just wrong. Remember, a juror lied to get onto the jury, admitted to lying to get onto her jury. She did not get a fair trial. No prosecutor even mentioned her until Epstein died. So we feel that the process for Glenn has been unfair. She was denied bail. She was treated worse than an animal would be treated in jail when she was first held, woken up every 15 minutes. So we're just trying to get through the process where we are now and get her some relief. So that's where we are today. Do you feel like you're going to get some relief from the conversation we've had in the last couple of days? We don't know. We don't know how it's going to play out. We just know that this was the first opportunity she's ever been given to answer questions about what happened. And so the truth will come out about what happened with Mr. Epstein, and she's the person who's answering those questions. We don't think this will affect her appeal. We're appealing on a very important ground, which is the government at the time promised Jeffrey Epstein that any potential co-conspirators would not be prosecuted. And so she deserves that promise. And I'm surprised. I don't think President Trump knows that the Justice Department took the position that that promise should not be upheld. President Trump is the ultimate deal maker. He knows that a promise made on behalf of the government should bind the government. And so we're hoping the Supreme Court agrees with us that when the U.S. Attorney's Office in the Southern District of Florida promised that no potential co-conspirators would be prosecuted, that bound the Southern District of New York as well. I'm sorry? They asked about every possible thing you could imagine, everything. Are you hoping for a new deal as a result of this? Sorry?
I'm going to hear the other one with Trump, about Trump with the South Park.
As the debate over the Jeffrey
You went out again.
Nah, there was a clip on the whole South Park thing. I don't know if you want to hear it or not.
And what's the South Park thing about?
He's mad.
He's on the South Park.
Yeah, you're mad about the episode from last night.
Let me can I jump in on that real quick?
Yeah, can we unpack the first one first, and then we can go to the next one?
And then too, I want Mike to talk about the case with because he can explain it. He's very, very eloquent in explaining this case about the young girl. He has all the information, and I do not because I'm driving. But Mike, when you do your submission, Michael, as well, can you tell everybody about that case? That'll be very, very helpful. Thank you, sweetheart.
So, Haitian, are you gonna play something, or Brooklyn?
No, go ahead.
Yeah, when you were talking about the South Park thing, so I'd seen clips last night of the cartoon portion where they used like Trump's picture and just had his sort of head moving and he was in bed with Satan. Has anybody seen the PSA? I think they closed the show with it. It's a deep fake of Trump. It's a video. Has anybody seen that video?
Nah.
So you need to go to X or go wherever Parker and Matt Stone have like huge balls, and it's like if they're not in some kind of like censorship prison by the end of the year, I don't know what. It's a sitting U.S. president. They show his dick on this thing. So he gets naked. He's in the desert. It's like sort of a play on Jesus being in the wilderness and Trump being Jesus. And so he strips his clothes off. It's hot. He falls out and he's on his back and looks down, and they literally show like this micro penis that has. It just you got to see this shit. It's like it's amazing that a U.S. president literally. It's because with deep fakes, this shit looks just like Donald Trump. It's the craziest shit I've ever seen. Like in my life. Well, let me not say the craziest shit I've ever seen in my life, but it's the craziest shit I've seen in 2025, definitely.
Yeah, I saw it, Michael. The White House gave her a statement that it's a two-bit show that nobody checks for, but those clips went viral. Listen, he woke up the beast. He messed with Stephen Colbert and all of his colleagues and peers. They recognized what Trump did, and now he's getting the payback. And that's exactly what that did, and that's brutal. They had him in bed with the devil too, with his little small penis. They had him in the desert.
They had no business messing with Barack. Like shit. That's good.
Yeah. It's
Yeah, I mean, and think of where we've fallen. This position, America, we are the preeminent superpower, right? So it's like, so the fact that we have fallen to this point to where we have respect. So over 249 years in this country, all this respect has been built up. I mean, we've done some crazy shit, but it's like we still garnered respect around the world. For this position being what it was, even with George Bush II, who was called the dumbest president, but George Bush II can run a victory lap now because Trump has made him like, we wish that we could get George Bush II back. Say all to say the fact that I can't say there's enough Paramount, so a major network, for them to run something like this, I don't know, like we're in territory that I never thought that I would see in my life. I don't think we could even imagine that they would make this kind of parody of a president. The imitation that they do, this guy that does Trump on SNL, great stuff. Shane Gillis does a great Trump. And it's more playful, it's fun, it's making fun of him, but it's not like going overboard. This shit is crazy. They literally show this man naked, laid out, and they have a penis that he looks down at. Again, I'm tripping, but it's like, I'm gonna, I guess, gather myself. But when I saw it today, I just wanted to just find if anybody else has seen it. But if you have not seen it, it's worth looking at. But it's just, I don't know what kind of trouble they're gonna get in. But I mean, it's like anything that they're able to do. This will definitely be a free speech test with what they just put out.
So you saying it's worth looking at Trump's penis, Michael?
It's crazy, man. I did not expect them to pan down and actually to show a fucking penis.
I haven't seen it, Michael, but from what you're saying, it sounds like, like LeVon was saying, they will join the Censorship Hall of Fame with Stephen Colbert. Like, you've spoken against the Messiah. Good luck.
Yeah, but the situation is different for them because with Colbert, Paramount could try to make the argument that things weren't measuring up. But with South Park, first of all, Matt and Trey are filthy rich, but also that they just renewed their contract 4 days ago now. So unlike in the Stephen Colbert situation, they can't try to argue, that South Park, violated anything. So the case about Stephen Colbert is still, that's still bubbling up in Congress and stuff. You see all these representatives asking, is this free speech, et cetera, et cetera. But with South Park, it's not going to be the same. And also, they have enough money. It just depends, but they have enough money, even if they were fired, to just keep going. But everybody should know that about South Park. Go ahead.
No, Doc. I'm just sorry. I just want to add on to what you were saying. So the contract, they agreed at $250 million for 10 episodes. I think 2 seasons, 20 episodes basically. So seasons, but they just got paid $250 million. And like to Dr. Goddess's point, South Park, they haven't had, I think they've been 2 years without seasons, but they're a moneymaker. It's just because even with this contract they signed, I can't think of it as Netflix. One of the streaming services, also they sold off rights to stream, they're the syndicated, some of the old episodes. So it's a very interesting battle because they have the gravitas and the money to kind of like to do battle. But y'all just gotta go see this. This deep fake shit is crazy. Deep fakes are crazy as it is, but when you look at this is literally Donald Trump walking through a desert, gets naked. It just, shit is crazy.
He would be wise not to say anything to them because it's just going to go more about.
Oh, the White House already pushed back.
Yeah, they came up with a statement, but and the guy, one of them apologized, but he had like a wink, wink, wink. It was like a fake apology.
Yeah, they were laughing when they were doing it.
I literally subscribed to Paramount just so that I could watch that episode last night, and then I unsubscribed.
Wait, can y'all hear T?
Yes, I could hear whoever just said that they subscribed to us.
Well, Trump is now calling Bill Clinton. He was saying that they need to focus on Bill Clinton because he went to the island 28 times. So that's a lie. He's on the flight logs 26 times to Asia and Africa, but not on the island. But now you see Trump calling names. I think he's scared.
Projected and deflected.
Exactly. And Elon Musk knew what he was talking about. I think Cash Patel leaked that to him. I think a lot of the reporters are invested now. They smell blood. There's nothing worse than reporters who smell blood because they're going to be digging. You got 1,000 people combing through looking for his name. You think one out of 1,000 maybe not going to be a whistleblower or leak some. It's so much people now invested in chasing the story. So, like I said, even if he gives a pardon, MAGA isn't going to move, but the independents and moderates have already started to move.
Great, but that's like saying...
I was about to say, Gallup just came out with the poll, and his approval rating is down to 37%. Gallup was the one he trusted supposedly a few months ago, so now he's going to call Gallup fake news. But he's also down to 29% with independents, and they said this is his lowest percentage since January 6th. I just want to add.
Yeah, I posted it earlier, but yeah, independents, he's cratering. He's down 17%. They're 29. Independents is single digits. I mean, the Democrats, single digits, and MAGA is, overall, he's 37%. That's his score. So the independents are peeling away. They don't like his wishy-washy on Ukraine. They don't like his policy on tariffs. They don't like the inflation and
Medicaid.
Epstein stuff there. And he needs independence to win.
Did y'all see the shaman having a breakdown? Y'all know who I'm talking about? The man from January 6th who had
what kind of breakdown he had?
Oh, he's going ballistic. He said Trump. Now keep in mind, Trump pardoned his ass. He is one of the leaders in January 6th. And he was like, fuck Trump, fucking weirdo fraud. Like all of this stuff. Mm-hmm.
Is he the one with the longest sentence, Dr. G? Do you know?
He was the one of the longest sentences.
He didn't have a long sentence. He had a couple of years. He was maybe like 2-3 years. He wasn't that long.
But the rest of them, there was only a handful of people that had sentences like that.
Well, I'm saying the dude I personally know got 17 years. That was in my unit.
Yeah. I hear you on that. But still, it was only a handful of people that got like long sentences. But he is the symbol of January 6th. You know what I mean? And it's just so funny that even he turned. It's just like, oh my God.
So I didn't want
to. But apparently, the people, the MAGAs in the room that didn't leave. And let me address something, y'all. The MAGAs, they do this. when we talk about the Democrats needing to be on one message and having messaging and so on and so forth, I mean, first of all, we do have some messaging, but these MAGAs, they come in here and they spout all the MAGA bullshit all at once. You see how we were bombarded? You know, it was just like comment after comment, you know, trying to deflect to Biden, trying to say Trump was innocent, like all these things. They do on Clubhouse, they do that from room to room.
Yeah, but that shit don't work.
On Twitter too.
That shit don't work and they run. You see how they got the
as soon as you, but it's just that, like, as soon as you, like, everybody is not, everybody, I mean, Clubhouse, we have rooms, we know this, but I'm just saying, like, the average American is not going through the news and discussing it, you know, the way that we do. And so that's why when MAGA, when they get confronted and they're like, oh my God, they know the truth, they know too much, and we're playing clips and shit like that, then they all leave.
Yeah.
But for the average American, they're, you know, I think it can work on them because they, you know, people don't have that kind of time, but they do. I just wanted to say that.
Right. And they only listen to their own, like, they're only watching the MAGA shit. They are still spouting all of the misinformation that they've been spouting for the last 4 years. It's crazy. Like, all of these things have been debunked and they still say it. They're literally living off of rumors with no, like, actual things that have been investigated, like Pizzagate, for instance. They investigated that bullshit, even though it was some bullshit. They investigated it and found that it wasn't true. But they still running on it. They still running with that shit. Like, they're going with all of the distractions that Trump is giving them. And even though they know that it ain't true, they're still going with it. It's crazy. It's like a...
Yeah, go ahead, Brooklyn.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Greg.
No, I'm not. Because, I mean, you're hitting it right on the point. Because here's the thing. Like, they claim to care about, like, child sex trafficking, right? Like you said it with the whole Pizzagate. They were saying Democrats got this secret ring going on and they're drinking kids' bloods, right? So they claim that they care about sex trafficking and you know, and all this you know, pedophilia, right? But they are condoning, like they literally are giving a pass and saying, oh, this is fake. But wait a minute, everything about Pizzagate that was investigated was found to be a complete lie, but they will still espouse that it's true. But this guy, and now some of them, from what I'm hearing on the news, are willing to give Ghislaine Maxwell a pass as if she's been victimized. This woman was grooming young kids to be sexually assaulted by fucking monsters, and the guy that they praise is one of them.
And she participated.
Right, and they want to he talking about she was treated unfucking fairly. That's what I wanted to talk about right there.
Exactly, Brooklyn. That stuck out to me. Untreated treatment you wouldn't give an animal. Really? What about all the underage girls that she arranged and participated in?
She violated them.
What about the 40-year-old that killed herself? The one that they molested as an eighth grader, the 14-year-old, right? What about her? I think she was treated.
Michael, can you tell that story? I asked you earlier if you wouldn't mind.
That is a different story. The one that killed herself is a different story. That's one I just heard about this past week. But we can talk about the Katie Johnson.
But wait, don't get off of Galene.
Hold up, you guys, please. Just let me finish telling Michael. Okay. Michael, it's the one about the two girls and Lisa Bloom. I can play a clip to get everybody to understand what we're talking about, but you know it much better and can recount it more eloquently than I can.
No, I definitely got you. I got you covered whenever we, whenever you want that.
Okay, I can play the clip, or you can, I think you should, let me play the clip. I'm going to look up Lisa Bloom real quick, and you guys can go ahead and keep adding while I look it up, and then we'll let Michael tell the entire story, because Lisa is not giving us the entire story, the attorney. She's only letting you know why the case did not go forward because of the death threats to both of them that happened. So let me
You guys can go ahead with the conversation. I'll try to pull it up. Haitian, I'm in the White House right now. I'll do it.
So let's talk about this. Let's continue this conversation about Ghislaine being treated unfairly. Because did you all hear the lawyer? He said that
Yes.
that when Epstein was prosecuted, they made a deal.
Not to prosecute his co-conspirators.
Co-conspirators, exactly.
I almost threw up. That is terrible.
The deal, the MPA said, wait, can you repeat? Hold on, Lauren. I thought I heard something that I didn't think I heard. What did you say?
That's why I was stopping you, Lisa, because I was like, you skipped over this.
Right, I was trying to unpack it too, Dr. Goddard. So what the lawyer said in the clip was they made a promise to Epstein not to prosecute none of his co-conspirators, right? So for that reason, he's saying that Ghislaine was treated unfairly and she should be, she should be let out, basically.
He make this deal when he hadn't even made it to trial yet? That's true. Alex Acosta, when he did the NPA sweetheart deal with Epstein, it had on there up to 4 co-conspirators that they are not to be prosecuted or immunity.
But that was a different deal, though.
That's the basis of her appeal, because this is what her lawyer that was her espousing, that she's a co-conspirator, and based on that deal, that MPA deal that the government made with Epstein, she should not have been prosecuted because she's a co-conspirator.
And we don't know. I mean, we're not 100% sure whether or not this is the second case or the first, right? Because even in the first case, like Lisa outlined, he got treated with kid gloves. You get to check in to jail, and and the charges, he never got charged with child molestation. In that case, he got charged with trafficking. So,
but he's an attorney, so he's gonna say that. I don't care what he said. That's what he's getting paid to do. I expect him to say that.
Yeah, but if there was a deal not to prosecute any co-conspirators, maybe there's some paperwork with that. But if not, all they're doing is just setting up the lien to be freed. I mean, we already know that based on his comments today.
It seems like there would have to be, because that's a plea deal, it would have to be some documentation stating that he's going to take that deal, contingent of his co-conspirators not being prosecuted. There would have to be.
That's in the deal, just that the co-conspirators are not named. Go pull up, you'll see it referring to the case in Florida.
I just want to say something to somebody in the audience that probably won't have the balls to come on the stage, but Leo DiCaprio, you fucking stupid, nasty, dirty dog. The nerve of you you are so obsessed with a cracker that wouldn't spit on you if you was on fire. To say that Obama was ordering boys through his email. You nasty, dirty, dickhead ass nigga. You don't even have. It's the fact that you are such a low fucking nasty person that you would lie like that. Like, it's okay if these things happen, then they happen, and we're gonna fight against it. But for you to tell that sort of lie makes you the worst type of person in the whole entire world. And I wish nothing but fucking fire for you. I wish that you was set in fucking fire. You nasty, dirty, dickhead ass nigga. Okay? Thank you.
Yeah, Neo, I sent you an invite to come up and speak. Stand on your truth, Neo.
Don't be Atlanta Brave in the chat. Come on, stay.
You could burn on the cross with Matt Cracker ass. You know how them fucking KKK niggas like the motherfucking burn crosses in front of people's houses? Matt gonna be on it, and you could be humping his ass on it too, you nasty bitch, nasty, dirty bitch ass nigga.
They just gonna stay in the chat, do vagina monologuing.
I mean, you know, this
And
person
Trent,
needs
watch
to
your
be
fucking
black.
mouth on some real shit. Don't play with me, Trent. Because if you heard what he said, you can get off of mic. Don't say nothing about me being ignorant. What he said was more ignorant than what the fuck I said. I said it to combat that bullshit ass lie that he just sat on his thumbs and told Trent. So mind your fucking business, Trent.
Trent, I already told you your proximity to coonery, Trent. So the fact that you sitting on here, you sitting on here caping for motherfuckers or lying is crazy.
And Maxine,
that's how you operate. You operate in the most bitch-made way, man. Like you really, you like one of the most bitch-made individuals I've ever encountered.
He's talking about me.
Oh,
yeah, my mom is sitting here. My mom is so just real quick.
I don't care.
Yeah, I know. I'm sure you don't. My mom was sitting here listening.
No, she raised the poem.
Hold up, you guys.
Yeah, my mom knows what.
Hold on. There's brothers in the room. Let's not disrespect people's mother.
Go ahead. Yeah, she's sitting here listening to you, and she's like, you know, it's very ignorant. There's a way we can all talk
this conversation ain't for your mother.
Yeah.
And if she would have read what I just read, I don't know how she would have reacted, but it's not for her to tell me how to do anything, okay? It was ignorant for you to put that in the chat on behalf of her.
Yeah.
Okay? Thank you.
Yeah, Trent,
that's ignorant for you to even involve your mom on the app. That's not even cool.
Facts.
And here's the thing, because
I don't.
And here's the thing. Wait, hold on, Trent. Trent, one second, y'all. Trent, read to your mother. 1 second, y'all. Trent, read to your mother. Oh my God, what's going on?
Lisa's room. She's trying to speak.
No, go ahead. She's speaking.
Go ahead. I'm reading Trent's stuff.
She's been trying to speak. Go ahead, Doc.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear.
No, go ahead. I'm reading what Trent wrote in the chat. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I just want Trent to read to your mother what Neo wrote about Obama.
We couldn't see that. Man,
you want me to read it?
Go ahead and read what you wrote, because I can't find it. Go ahead.
Trey, what I want you to do is tell your mom your alias, bro. Johnny. My alias? Yeah, Johnny. I think she'd be more concerned about Johnny. Yeah. Johnny? Who are you talking about? No, I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about?
Okay, all right.
What are you talking about?
This conversation was aside.
Do you want to add to the conversation? Go ahead.
My mother had been listening to you guys for about 15 minutes. We've been running the car. She was gonna add to the conversation.
Oh, I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So let me read the what you didn't see, Trent. Okay.
Well, I think his mother wanted to ask.
I know.
Okay,
I want her to hear it. I want her to hear it. So what Neo wrote was, glad you know that, because Obama was ordering little boys in his emails. And that's why.
Did he put those in the chat? Did he put the emails in the chat?
No,
why would you lie like that? That is disgusting.
Well, that's what Brooklyn was responding to when somebody tried to correct how Brooklyn was responding.
That was disgusting. And I'm gonna say it again.
I get that's an ignorant statement, but there is a way for us to respond in a.
That's the way I chose to respond.
Frank, stop trying to tell people how to respond. What are we doing right now?
Don't talk about not fucking drinking a bottle of fucking water.
Yeah, you can't drink. Trent, does your mom know that you are
kindly to ignorance? Nobody has to respond kindly to buffoonery. Nobody.
Trent, would your mother say that a rapist or whatever gasoline was treated unfairly? You up in the chat taking up for her.
What you we fucking drunk at 2 o'clock in the afternoon during the week?
Like, come on, you being phony.
Word, does your mom know you work in proximity of coonery every fucking time you on this app? Like, you should tell her about that. You be caping for these coons out here, man. It's disgusting.
Go ahead. Tell them.
This is what happens when you bring your mama to the app. Bring your mother to
You know what, Haitian,
just mute the stage right now because Trent, I don't want this to get out of. I don't want this. Listen to me carefully. I really love my mother, and I respect my elders. I do. I'm saying here, if your mother wants to speak, I'm gonna give.
She's holding the phone.
Okay, I'm gonna give her the opportunity to speak uninterrupted, and not have people try to disrespect her. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
all joking aside, no one disrespect Trent's mother. You're getting fucking boomed from the room.
no, because I don't. We'll talk about what I don't do later. But go ahead, Trent, and let your mom speak.
No,
her.
Call her a coon.
Huh?
I'd like for you to. Go ahead.
No,
Go ahead. Just let him call you a coon.
You acting really weird.
Yeah, that you would put your mom. Don't do that.
And you put your mom on the just mute the stage because this is not going to end well. I can feel it in my soul.
Well, Haitian is speaking. You want Haitian to say?
Okay, so Trent, is your mom gonna speak or not? Because
she's trying to respond to you. Go ahead.
Okay. Let me go. I'm gonna.
No. I was listening. Like I said, I was listening to the conversation, and I did not realize that he was texting you. And then when someone responded to him, I was like, "Are they talking to you?" When Brooklyn, I think it was Brooklyn, and he goes, "Yeah," and I'm like, and then you explained that you were responding to whatever he said in the chat. And so my response to him was, you have no idea what whoever this person she was lambasting said about Obama. So how are you going to comment on the matter when you don't even know what was said? That was that was the conversation I was having with him. I was like, how are you going to comment and you don't even know what they're talking about?
Thank you, Mama Trent.
Yeah. Okay.
I still think it was ignorant.
Well, good for you. But, that's neither here nor there. So, and to the young man who asked me if I knew about the buffoonery.
Coonery. He said coonery. He said coonery.
Both, whichever you said, darling. And, yeah. And let me put it this way. Trent's views and mine are diametrically opposed. Okay? I raised him to be a free thinker. Okay? So, and unfortunately, he took that to heart. And as I would say, his views and mine, no, they're not in line. And what you do have to understand is, don't believe everything he says, because he's a clown. He is a clown. He's gifted and talented in the theater arts, always has been, from a child. So some of the things he says, he's saying it just to get a rise out of you. He doesn't necessarily believe it, because then he'll come and say the same nonsense to me. I'm like, please tell me you didn't say that in public to anybody, please. Because, and as you said, for me, because when somebody does something, people always say, where is his mother? Okay, so people, do not judge me on some of the idiotic things that comes out of this fool's mouth. Okay, darlings. Yeah, thank you. And like I said, go ahead and call him and all. And Brooklyn, darling, I have no problems with you using profanity.
Thank you, Mama Trent. I appreciate it.
Okay, because like I said, because when I cut loose, you would be saying, is that his mother? Okay, I'm just being honest. Here.
Hold on, you guys. Hold on, Mom. I asked you the last time that you came into my room. I asked you to please sign up for Clubhouse. So you can be a part of my club. No, Trent, you don't know what your mom. Don't speak for her. She's eloquent and very well spoken. She doesn't need you to speak for her. If you ever would like to, Mom, I've been saying this about you, and Trent can quantify it. That I think you are a wonderful person. For the first time that I met you, I got nothing but what I'm getting from you right now, and that is respect and good vibes. So. If you do choose to join Clubhouse, I wouldn't recommend you going anyplace else, but on Clubhouse. But if you choose to, please
make me happy and join the 420 Club, okay? Because we do
Okay, thank you so much
good
for the invitation.
conversations. Yes, ma'am.
Thank
I
you.
appreciate you.
And,
All right, ma'am.
And Trent's mom,
Okay, well, I'm at home.
Trent's mom,
Thank you.
this is Dr.
Yes.
Goddess. How you doing?
Just fine, thank you so much.
So it's good to hear you again.
And Trent's mom is an
thank you.
educator. I love her.
Yeah, and we've been trying to keep Trent together,
Please
on
do.
the app. So we're doing God's work. But I told everybody you're gonna love Trent's mom. She's with us.
That's right. And trust me, you guys, he talks about you, and in a positive light. Doctor, especially Doctor, and and Lisa, and CEO, and there's a few names that I know.
And Deborah.
Yeah.
No, I don't talk good about Deborah.
No, please. But no, trust me. And he'll say, no, and he'll come and say, oh, I talked to your people today. I'm like, oh, who are my people? What are you talking about?
People.
But then he's talking about you, Doctor, and Lisa, because they're like you. They're educated, extremely bright, intelligent women, and this is what they had to say today. I'm like, okay, very good. So I love all of you too, and take care.
Say goodbye. Your hand's shaking. The phone's shaking. Say goodbye. Land the
I'm
plane.
getting ready.
Land the plane.
All right, bye.
Land the plane.
I'm getting ready. Yeah, I'm home now. So he's all yours again. Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry, he's yours again.
Trent's mom is lovely meeting you, but Trent, for the record, I never said coonery was hereditary. So let's just be clear about that. But your mom sounds like a lovely person.
Yes, and she is.
Yeah.
And intelligent, and all those positive things.
Yeah.
And intelligence is supposed to be inherited. From the mother. Goes through the. But I don't know what happened in his case.
Well,
so
that means
anyway.
Trent, you got some work to do. You got some work to do.
Trent's mom, I have a favor to ask. Is it possible if you could occasionally beat Trent?
Beat me?
Instead of being the act over the act.
I'm just playing,
It's
y'all.
Dr.
Y'all know
G.
I'm just playing.
It's Dr. G and you that are very similar.
Okay.
Listen. I talk about you guys often.
That's
you guys
because your
are some.
mother is brilliant, Trent. That's why we're similar.
She's got a master's
right now.
She's got a master's from Pepperdine. She's an extremely bright woman. She's done a lot of things in education from Head Start to other organizations. I have extreme respect for my mother. However, she did teach me to look at the other side. And so I have a lot of friends on the other side that are diametrically opposed. I'm not diametrically opposed to a lot of your views. So if you think I am, my friends